All right, what's up, people? It's Friday night. We're going live. It's time for another Skull Bros show. How you doing, man?
Oh, doing good. What's up, Sharon, Dustin, everybody? I like the Dean Martin playing.
You got the Dino Martino going on tonight.
Yeah, he had a good voice. Yeah, I like the.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. I love these old tunes by Dino, man. Especially like Bonacera is one of my favorites that I got on now.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one. He's got a lot of. Yeah, I used to have the Dean Martin Greatest Hit CD.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. I love going through these playlists and just letting them go while I'm working and stuff like that. They're all great.
Yeah, that's what I do with some
And he was
playlists.
one of the only ones that actually sang in Italian.
Yeah, he did. He sang. Yeah, he sings a few songs in Italian.
Yeah, he did really good, like American version of like Italian standards and stuff like that, like Nel Blue di Pinto di Blue. He did a
Yeah,
great
yeah,
version
yeah.
of that. I love that. So I love the like every time I hear the Italian version, I sing along with it. It reminds me of my grandfather because he loved that song. He loved Dominic Modugno, and yeah, these songs that Dino would sing in Italian, he always would perk up and sing along. And I know you know all the words too. I hear you singing them too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I grew up with all. What's up, Uncle Edwin? What's up, Mickey? Yeah, I grew up with all those songs. They're nostalgic.
They
Growing up,
really are.
always playing in my grandmother's house and my father playing them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Stuff like that.
definitely, definitely. Yeah, and I tell you, like Louis Prima is another one that puts me in a time machine because that was one my grandmother loved. She would play the records on their
Yeah.
giant fucking record
Dominic the
player.
Donkey, Little Peppino the Mouse, Dominic the Dog. That's Lou Monte.
Oh, so many good ones, man.
That's
So
Lou
many good
Monte, I
ones.
think.
Yep.
Yeah, Lou Monte sings that one. I get them mixed up sometimes.
Well, they both did versions of the same songs. You know what I mean? A
Yeah,
lot of
they
those
all
guys
yeah.
did.
Sinatra, even Sinatra, all those guys would always do different versions of the same songs
Absolutely, absolutely, man.
back then. Sinatra used to come down to my neighborhood. There's this old place. It's like a jewelry store now or something, but it used to be an old club back in the 50s, right?
Yeah.
And Sinatra used to come there and stuff. He was there a few times. He used to come to Providence a lot. Sammy Davis Jr., Dean Martin.
He was a Satan worshiper.
Yeah, I know. Yes, he was a part of the Anton LaVey's church for a
He was
while.
an actual devil worshiper. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yep, he
Isn't
was.
it?
Yep, he hung out with Anton LaVey for a while. There's some pictures with them, and he joined the Church of Satan for a while. I don't know what the hell makes him do that.
Oh, that's funny. Mickey Griggs says, I grew up to Conway Twitty, tight fitting jeans. Damn it. Hey,
Conway Twitty.
we all grow up with what we grew up with, and nostalgic stuff is, it's whatever brings us back, man. So
I
hope
like
you
the old
enjoy those
country
memories.
music. I like Conway Twitty and that old country music, though. I
There
don't
you
like
go.
the new stuff. I hate the new country music. It's garbage.
Yeah.
But I like
Yeah.
the
I've
70s.
told you before, I have a good friend that listens to a lot of country music, and he says the same thing. He's just like, this is pop bullshit. He's like, they're
My
just up here
grandfather,
shaking
yeah,
their ass with their little fucking video game microphone strapped to their chin,
yeah, it's
dancing
pop
around,
music.
shaking their ass and shit. He's like, this isn't fucking country music, bro.
No, my grandfather used to like Hank Williams,
Yeah.
not just pop music.
Oh, Dustin. Dustin says, who was the devil worshiper? I know Jane Mansfield was. We were talking about Sammy Davis Jr. He was an
Yeah,
actual devil worshiper.
yeah, for
Yeah.
a while. I don't know how long, maybe for a
Well,
year.
sure. Yeah, right. We don't know the guy, but for
But he
at
does.
least
Yeah,
a
he did.
while, he was doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is crazy, bro. And
Yeah, he used to
especially
come up
like
here. I got a picture.
any Italian people to be fucking with him when they knew he was a devil worshiper. That surprises me.
Yeah, I got a picture of him with Rudolph and Raymond Jr. Uh, I've shared
So
it before.
I can imagine like just my Italian family meeting that guy and finding out he's a fucking. They'd be all like they got the black spot from the fucking fire movies, bro. They'd be spitting on the ground and turning around 3 times and shit. Like, get this fucking guy away from me.
He probably did it. Who knows why? Maybe I don't know. I thought it was cool.
Who
I
knows,
don't know
right?
what
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is to do that, right?
It's
Or maybe
fucking
it was
wild.
a social way, a society thing. That I don't know. It's weird. 'Cause that
It
guy
really
LaVey
is.
was a creep. What's up, Ken? LaVey was a creepy dude. Anton LaVey. And that was like in San Francisco. I had like a black house and shit. It was called the Church of Satan. Creepy shit.
Yeah, well, that guy was. I think he was just a little mentally fucking deranged, just a little bit.
He was a charlatan, you know, an ego
Well, yeah,
man.
they just like that. Yeah, it was an excuse for somebody that was mentally deranged and degenerate to have weird, fucking, freaky sex parties and control people, feel important.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
weird following, you know.
yeah, narcissistic fucking freak.
He baptized his daughter, and in that movie they used her too. The daughter was like baptized, and she was in that church for years. She led that church too.
I did not know that.
Yeah, his daughter. Yeah, her Zena LaVey, her name was.
Right.
And she married this guy Nicholas Schreck, who was real close with Charles Manson, and made a couple of movies with him,
Gotcha.
documentaries.
Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't know about the daughter. I only knew about him. Yeah, David James' satanic ditty parties. That's for real.
Who was he? Anton LaVey. He was like this.
He established it. He established the Church of Satan.
Yeah. And he was into Hollywood and all that stuff too.
Yeah, that was all his concoction. He was the one that actually made it a church. You know, not that it wasn't a thing for thousands of years before him. He just made it a fad. And to your point, he used those Hollywood people that, you know, joined weird cults and groups to feel important and, you know, to kind of further his cause. Yeah.
Well, I believe he dated James Mansfield, or one of them. They claim he dated Monroe and everybody, you know, like all these people do.
The guy was uglier than fuck. He looked like a freak wizard from like a medieval movie. I don't know what any of those hot, you know, like beautiful, gorgeous model women would have anything to do with him.
Yeah, I don't know. He would dress up, and he was a character. He went on a few talk shows, the Joe Piney show, Joe Pine show. Yeah, that's what it was called, a Piney, something like that show. He went on there dressed up as like a Dracula type.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of him the way he dressed. Like that dude was fucking ridiculous, man. I did some. I got to show you this, man. I did some digging, and I think I might have found a video that proves FBS really did try and like rap and DJ for a while.
The DJ Wars or something, like a DJ concert.
Yeah, no, this is him. Check this out. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. I saw this. Yeah, it's wild, huh?
What the fuck is he trying to say? This guy.
That was fucking. That's FBS, bro. Check it. Listen to guys, him, man. That's the beginning of his fucking rap career right there. Big time DJ time, bro. Yeah, bro. Get it, FBS.
Remember that movie, The Thing? That's what that dude looked like, The Thing. What was he saying? Something my lifestyle? That was
funny. Something like that. Yeah.
Oh, Piggy got some blonde hair, but man, that's crazy. They, you know, those TikToks. If there's people that go on there and just yell insane stuff like that guy and sing weird songs. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, they do all kinds of weird shit on there, bro.
That dude looked insane. My lifestyle, screaming. He had no neck neither. He looked like a cartoon figure of a He-Man toy or something. Remember that guy with the neck? He had no neck. Weird.
Yeah,
that's like a fucking thing. Bro. What's up, David? My lifestyle.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, I saw that shit. I was like, oh shit, it's FBS, bro.
Yeah,
that's proof he was a DJ and a rapper.
What's up, Carol?
Oh, what's up, Bears? What's up, Carol? David James. Always good to see all of you. Yeah. But yeah, I was telling you, man, there was so much weird, freaky, degenerate, fucked up news this week, man, that I had to save some of it for next week. And there was a certain category of disgusting, weird, degenerate news that was like an outbreak of since the beginning of the year that was very, very surprising. Like there's all kinds of weird people fucking animals, bro.
Well, probably around New Year's you get all these creeps. What, rape an animal? Oh my God.
Yep. like a fucking outbreak of it, bro. There was so many articles that came up when I was looking through all the weird news and stuff. And I'm talking about like in Texas, in Georgia, in fucking West Virginia. Like it was spread out. Yeah, it was fucked up. Tucson, Arizona, or somewhere. Maybe it wasn't Tucson. We'll find out. I have the fucking article.
The other
for that
farm
one.
is,
but it was Arizona too. Like
the
they're
other
everywhere.
farmers are going to get together and like stop that shit, right? Like say, hey, if someone gets caught doing that to an animal, we're going to do something to revoke their license or something, where they can't be buying animals no more.
Yeah. Get out there with fucking what are those the cameras they use for when you go hunting and shit like that automatically take pictures when there's movement, set an alarm off, run out there with a gun or a taser or a fucking cattle prod.
How do you
or something.
stop somebody from raping like goats and stuff like that? Because they can just take a goat in the woods, right? Goat can't.
Trail cams. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, trail cams. That's what I'm saying. You gotta set those fucking things up.
Yeah, because you can't keep your eyes on the animal 24/7. The guy can take it in the spawn, whatever. Can't talk.
Fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, anybody bugged with animals.
Yeah, there was so much fucked up, crazy news. Like some of this news, I should have like put into the trash on blast category, but I left it in news because that's where I found it. You know what I mean? But some of these people really do deserve to be in the trash on blast part of the show. It's very surprising.
Yeah, it's a sick world out there. These articles are pretty crazy with these people. You wouldn't even believe half of them. You'd think somebody's making it up, right? Like you think people making it up.
Yeah, right. That's why I show the articles, man. I don't just talk about it. I make sure we show them. I make sure we show the fucking articles where we find them and stuff.
They
like
got to
that,
be local celebrities too, or infamous like local morons. Like all the local people must know of them and shit.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You stop to get gas, and everybody's driving by screaming "fucking sheep fucker" out the window.
Yeah, exactly. They must all know that shit. Because picture like in my small town, if somebody did that to some sheep or a llama, fucking everyone would know. And they would be like, yeah, like no one would ever deal with those people, especially with animals, man. You don't fuck with animals,
bro. It's fuck, and it's again, bro. It's like dogs, goats. One of them has, you'll see, one of them has over 200 weird charges for animals. Wow. He had a fucking school bus full of them.
200 charges for animals,
bro. Just wait. Yeah, I'm gonna show you, bro. These people are absolutely disgusting. They're absolutely fucking disgusting, man.
How do you get 200 charges? Wow. Sounds like a Peter investigation. Yeah. Like Peter was investigating them or something.
They need to. They need to start shutting down some of these turkey farms too. If the people are going to be buggering those, man.
Yeah, that's pretty sadistic if you think about it.
Yeah. Oh well, that case was very, 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 very fucked up. Yeah, they were doing all kinds of weird stuff to those poor turkeys, kicking them in the face and choking them to death and shit. It's like, what is wrong?
Yeah,
with
sheep
you, man?
would be good. If they're buggering sheep, a sheepdog should be around to defend the sheep. But I guess he doesn't know what his master is doing to the sheep, right? So that
quit looking at me, dog. Quit, don't you judge me. Don't you judge me, dog.
Have to be somebody breaking in for that. If it's the master,
don't be hating.
You can't do nothing about it.
Carol Close, they should try that out with a donkey or a bull. They do. They were doing fish and fucking all kinds of weird stuff you wouldn't even think that they would do. They were doing fucking dolphins and all kinds of weird stuff. Like, bro, that means you got in the water. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's special place in the house for that. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, bro. They're gonna be getting pineapples shoved up their asses.
Man, it would have done here a bull.
Well, fuck it. With that, I guess we'll start kicking off the weekly news, man, of degenerates, freaks, and disgusting weirdos.
Yes. Oh my god.
Prison officer filmed having sex with an inmate admits another incident on the same day.
Idiot. What an idiot. Why would she knows she's breaking the law, right? Why would she do that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You're at work in a prison.
Yeah. You know you can go to jail. Why would you ever put some lewd act on video where?
Yeah, and you know what it's like in jail too. You should not want to be there.
Yeah, exactly. You should be worried about them diming you out, showing the video. Why would you ever?
Yeah, right. Being extorted and all that.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
what would have ever possessed this lady to be as dumb as having an affair with an inmate, but videoing it? Oh my God.
A prison officer filmed having sex with a burglar in his prison cell has been jailed for 15 months after admitting another incident with the same inmate on the same day. Okay, so it was the same inmate. I thought she was just kind of fucking spreading it around in there.
You know how dumb these cops got,
Linda
these COs are going to be to do that? Stupid.
Yep. Linda D'Souza, 30 years old, of Fulham, whatever the fuck, however redneck word, however you're supposed to say that redneck fucking name of a town, appeared in an explicit video filmed inside HMP Wandsworth Prison in South London, which went viral. The prison officer wearing full uniform was filmed by another prisoner having sex. So, dude, they were like in a cell with other people watching in videos. They actually made a video.
They know they were gonna get caught? You know, like,
right? Like you're shooting a porno. Like there's somebody else there besides you. You're idiots, dude. What
you don't think they're gonna fucking tell? You know.
And so she's a prison guard and an OnlyFans model at the same time.
Wow, that's fucking.
She also appeared on a channel. So this is weird, bro. Why would you? Okay. She also appeared on a Channel 4 television series about swinging.
Wow.
Had previously pleaded guilty to misconduct in a public office. So how the fuck was she working in a prison?
Not doing backup checks. Maybe she was pretty and they let her go. Who knows? She could have conned her way.
Bro, that shit's ridiculous,
bro. Favored her way in. Who knows?
That's judging on the way she gets down. I mean, I'd say that's entirely possible.
It's very
right?
Stupid to film yourself fornicating with fucking inmates. Bad enough you're sleeping and screwing inmates.
Dude, it says the prisoner that fucking filmed their sex act on the obviously unauthorized phone was also smoking cannabis.
Wow, that must have been a real lax prison. That's wow. Well, she thought she could get away with it, right? Imagine thinking you can get away with that, or you're not going to get in trouble. Or none of these inmates are going to tell people or share the video, right?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Oh, yeah. It says the recording lasts about 4.5 minutes, and you can hear the guy that's shooting the film. You can hear him say, "Guys, we made history. This is how we live at Wandsworth, bro. You know we're gangster."
Wow, that's ridiculous. She's an idiot.
Says she also admitted to two. Oh, here you go. Also admitted to 2 other sexual liaisons, one of which was accidentally recorded on her own body-worn camera.
So this lady's got a body cam, and she's screwing inmates. What a nut.
Yeah, bro. It says that her body cam recorded her blowing the guy.
Jesus Christ. Didn't she know she has a body camera on?
That right, bro. What the fuck?
Where's your common sense of know that, hey, I can get arrested for this, or lose my job, go to jail? Oh, she's a dope.
She's a beautiful woman. What a shame.
Yeah, she's a fucking deviant. So you can know.
She's a trash pot. She's a garbage pail is what she is, man. She's a garbage pail. That's disgusting. That's why I say it's a shame. She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, pretty girl just throws her life away being a degenerate. Unbelievable. And now she's going to go to jail, most likely.
15 months she's going. 15 months.
Never be able to work there again in any prison.
Oh, fuck.
Why would she be working anyways in a prison? Well, what after those charges, right?
Exactly, bro. Right. After you've already been convicted of being dishonest and fucked up in a public office, and they know you did a TV show about swinging,
yeah,
right?
That's weird. But this is in England, right? All right, this is in England. Okay, it's just maybe they don't do background checks.
It's still prison, right? It's fucking. You're still a prison guard. That shit's crazy, dude.
You would think. I mean, 200, nice. Yeah, you would think, but evidently this lady felt so comfortable that she could do all that shit in there. Oh.
Yeah, Mickey Griggs says, "I'll take out the trash."
This lady looks creepy. Wow.
Yeah, check out that headline,
Wow,
bro.
imagine paying kids to have sex with her. What kind of
Inside the twisted case of Missouri teacher accused of paying students to have sex with her, dude.
how does that even stop?
Yeah, she would either give them cash or alcohol and drugs in
Another
exchange for
dope
sex,
who
man.
doesn't think like any of these women or men who sleep with kids at school are in these kids. They don't think they're gonna get caught. The kids are gonna brag to their friends about, or tell the lady
It's
proposition.
the first thing, right? Of
Like,
course, dude. Of course, man. That's like even like a trope and a stereotype with kids. Like, I touched a titty.
yeah, they're gonna tell everybody.
Like it's something you have to teach kids. Like, you don't kiss and tell, right? Like, you have to teach kids that shit. Otherwise, they're like, dude, guys, guess what?
Yeah, those kids are gonna be like, all right, the teacher offered me to have sex with her. They're gonna tell everybody. I wonder. She probably got caught quickly. She looks insane.
19
Wow,
charges.
19 of them.
Yep. Says a disgraced Missouri teacher is scheduled to enter pleas next month to 19 charges alleging that she paid her underage students in a middle school.
Middle school, even. Holy yeah.
Yep. She paid him for sex with cash, alcohol, and marijuana, and then attempted to intimidate the students to cover up her actions.
She's in a lot of trouble. She's in a lot of trouble.
Yep, she posted a $100,000 bond, which was reduced from a previous 250 grand. She was a substitute teacher at Dixon Middle School in Missouri. She was arrested on statutory rape and sex trafficking charges. I think they need to stop throwing. Like, I hate this. Like, this woman right here is a piece of garbage. But they need to stop throwing around this fucking sex trafficking thing. Like, just because you pick somebody up in a car and drive them somewhere, that's not what that.
Yeah, that's not true. No, that's a molestation.
They give that to you. They give that to people now just for fucking going to a prostitute. You get a sex trafficking charge. That's not okay, bro. That's not what that is. Quit watering.
Sex trafficking is moving people to states for stuff like that.
Right, or like when you own these fucking gross massage parlors, right? And you put these women in servitude like slaves from another fucking continent, and they're stuck in America, and they're forced to do things with gross old fat dudes for money, and they can't leave. That's fucking
these charges, right? This woman's charges should be like R-ing kids, right? Molestation,
yeah, contributing to the delinquency with the drugs and the alcohol and stuff. And that's not like she's not still going to prison on mad felonies. It's just like, but stop watering down the sex trafficking thing. I have a problem with that recently, the way they've been doing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Taliban would chop her head off, of course.
Smith now remains under house arrest ahead of a scheduled court appearance next month, where she's being asked to take a plea. It says the 30-year-old substitute faces multiple felony charges, including statutory rape, sex trafficking, statutory sodomy. So she had some of them do her in the butt. It says sexual contact with a student, hindering the prosecution of a felony, and a charge for patronizing prostitution because she was paying them. Okay.
Imagine that, paying how the hell did this lady get this job? She's 30 years old, hitting on and you're in middle school. What are you, like, what, 13, 12?
You're 13, 14.
Yeah, eighth graders could be 14. Yeah, eighth grader could be 14 or a freshman at 14. So let's say from 12 to 14 in middle school. Let's give those.
Yeah, on the very low end, people that had just taking people's different wide birthdays apart. Let's say you could be anything from like 12 to 15 in 7th grade.
What would possess a 30-year-old woman to be attracted? No mind being attracted to hit on these young kids. You don't think you're going to get caught too?
She's a pedo predator. Yeah, she's a fucking pedo predator. She's disgusting, bro.
She's a fucking.
Yeah. It said that she began sending nude pictures of herself on Snapchat to one of the alleged victims before they later had sex. Why is she
even on Snapchat? Friends with her students.
Because she knows what she's after, bro.
Obviously that. But I'm saying, like, didn't the students all tell the parents, like, this teacher's on a dating app hitting her?
Apparently not, bro. It says Smith allegedly began to have sex with multiple underage students, picking them up at their homes and either having sex with them at her own house. Ready for this? Ready? You're ready for one more point to this. says that she would either have sex with them at her own house while her husband was out of town for work, or in her car. So this lady's married and was doing these kids in their house while he was out of town.
Where are their parents? How don't they don't know? Like if they'll find out that your teacher was over, that's weird.
Yep. It says sometimes she would allegedly drive them to a field or the side of the road.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. Put it that way.
This lady's fucked in her head, bro. She's like, number one, take everything else out of account. She's a sex addict.
Yeah, and a predator for children because
right.
those kids.
Right. That's what I'm just saying, like, bro, this person is like literally like willing to do them anywhere, like fucking a field, a side of the road, her own house. There, she don't give a
she's
fuck.
Like a dog, like a fucking dog.
And she's paying for
she's like
it.
a sick dog. Like, why are you gonna be like? There's a million guys. She can go to any bar and meet some guy and have a one night stand.
Oh, 100%. She's a woman, right, dude?
She's a psycho. She'll always be attracted to teenage kids.
Bro, she was sending them money on Cash App. Like, she just left trails everywhere. She was using Snapchat, Cash App, sending pictures of herself.
Recluse nut. She didn't know. Like, what an idiot. She really didn't think she'd ever get caught. Is she crazy? These teachers who do that are out of their minds. They're smart people to become teachers, but then they can't be too smart because it's like, how don't you know?
Well, apparently, word got out, like we're saying it would, right? Word allegedly got out among Smith's alleged behavior, leading to at least one student reaching out to her to have sex in exchange for money. That student was a year younger than Smith's other victims, and she told that victim that they were too young. That kid fucking ratted her out.
Wait a minute, I'm too young, but my two buddies who are a year older than me not. And not only that, people are going to see you in the car with them eventually, right? If me and my friends or somebody ever seen a teacher with a kid in the car, we'd all be like, hey, what were you doing with that teacher, right? The word's going to get out there.
Yeah. Well, her brother-in-law heard about it, right? Because the kid fucking went and told. The brother-in-law heard about it, came to check up on it, and found her in bed with an underage kid.
That lady she looked psychotic, too. She did. Her eyes, she looked psychotic. Like look at her eyes. Like she looks like she was crying, right? Doesn't she look like she was just crying?
Oh, I'm sure she was. Yeah, man. She's in a jail outfit and shit like
damsel in distress.
She just got drug out of her fucking house after getting caught, with a little kid.
I wonder if she had children too. Yeah. She must have. What a fucking shame. The shame that she must put on her family too. Imagine that, like your sister being known for sleeping with little fucking 12-year-old boys, man. That's twisted. Hopefully she never lives this down.
I guess she didn't really think out the part where somebody might rat her out. It's fucking weird. It's a sickness. She's mentally.
I hope she gets
deranged. And on top of that, she's, like you said, I just want to put an emphasis on the part that she's obviously just not very smart.
No, she's a fucking retread. They're a total retread. Number one, you like these little kids. You think these teenagers are not going to gossip?
Mandy says she looks a little like she's a little like Sandra Bullock. She looks like Sandra Bullock's retarded sister.
Sandra Bullock's retarded sister.
She does.
She looks like Barbara Bullock. Right, like Barbara Bullock's hard sister. Look at that head on
That's
her.
Too funny. Yeah, you nailed that one, man.
Look at
that's
that.
Funny.
No, she's one goof. She needs a beating because that's pretty fucking twisted to do with a bunch of little kids.
Yeah, they need to bury her. They need to put her underneath the jail, bro, and just leave her there.
19 of them. Like she had
19 charges. Well, 19 charges several kids, so I don't know how many, but yeah, I would imagine probably close
wearing
to
her
that,
head after.
We'll call it a baker's dozen.
Even one kid, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna get all right. So she's gonna tell somebody. This kid's gonna open his mouth to somebody. She is a fucking wacko and a stupid person too. These teachers are sick to do that, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Killed, eaten by neighbor's pig. That don't look like a farm. That looks like a regular.
No, because this fucking people have a couple of pigs on their property, and on fucking Christmas, oh, bro, this shit is so fucked up. The pigs knocked her down and fucking killed her and ate her.
Pigs eat anything.
So, an Ohio woman was attacked, killed, and partially eaten at her home by her neighbor's pig on Christmas Day. Officials found the body of Rebecca Rigney, 75, in her home following a welfare check request. She failed to make it to her niece's home on Christmas. Police found her deceased with injuries to her legs on the front step of her residence at around 3 p.m. Officials said she was attacked by the pigs. They found a large pig wandering around inside her house and two more on the property. It says that she bled out due to extensive injuries from. It's fucking crazy. Officials have determined she died from bleeding out due to extensive superficial injuries caused by livestock
That must have
animals.
been a very painful, excruciating death, you know. Old woman
oh my God.
getting eaten by fucking pigs is brutal. Brutal.
Dude.
Oh my God. And did the guy get in trouble who owns the pigs? Is there
great. I'm so glad you asked me that, bro. So her death was ruled an accident. The neighbor has not yet been criminally charged. Police Chief Bruce Brooks said the incident was further complicated by the fact that the assailants, the pigs, were livestock and not actual pets. If it was a pit bull or a Rottweiler, or name any of the other 15 dogs that are deemed semi-aggressive, he said, then we would know the answer right away. But being farm animals is just not something that we've ever dealt with before. He called the woman's death a horrible, horrible situation. Described the attacks as pretty crazy, wild, because there's just not like wild pigs roaming around, and he'd never expect anything like that to happen. It's very confusing. Yeah, so the pigs got out of the fucking person's yard. They knocked her down.
I wonder why, though. I wonder what made them attack her. Maybe a smell on her or something. That's weird. Why they would just attack her.
Entirely possible. Was she carrying a fucking plate of? It's Christmas, right? Maybe she was bringing a dish to her niece's house. Maybe she had food. Maybe there was something in the bags, like presents or something.
I'd like to talk to like a veterinarian or some expert about animals. Like, what would you think made those pigs? What's your hypothesis on those pigs killing this poor old lady? Like, and I wonder if they ever attacked people before, right? Like, that's some crazy shit. Attack pig.
Yeah, right. Do they have a taste for flesh? We need to check the neighbor's basement.
Yeah, where are the pigs now? They must be still alive, I'm guessing.
They are still alive. When they got there, one large pig was wandering around inside the lady's house, and there was a couple more wandering around on the property.
Wow. I wonder how big those pigs were, too.
I don't know. He said large pig. He just
pigs
said
are big,
large.
Man, I've seen some monstrous.
Oh, forget about it, bro. Pigs get gigantic.
Yeah. And they're mean, too. Like, look, they attacked this old lady, man. That must have been a horrible, horrible, painful death getting eaten by pigs. My heart goes out to that woman.
It's terrible, right?
How didn't nobody know? Nobody terrible, like the people who own the pigs didn't realize that pigs were loose.
Yeah, what happened to your? How come your aunt's not here? What happened? Where's Grandma?
Grandma got ran over by.
She got ate by pigs on Christmas.
Not ran over by a reindeer, but attacked by pigs. That's.
Yo, did you hear her grandma got ate on Christmas?
Yeah.
Like, fuck, man. That's
imagine
crazy.
That she's going out to her car, probably going to her niece's house, and all of a sudden, boom, hit by pigs and attacked. Nobody heard a scream or heard nothing. That's crazy. That looks like a neighborhood, too, not like a...
Definitely. You're right. Yeah, it does look like a neighborhood. Yep. That's why I said, when you said it's not like a farm or whatever, I say you're right. It's like, and that's weird, too, right? So I thought about this, that they said that they're considered livestock and not pets. But if you're in a neighborhood, just because the pigs are in this guy's yard, it's not a farm. So aren't they pets? Like what makes that division?
Yeah,
what makes that
some
decision?
Tricky law stuff that they probably go back in old law school shit. They don't know. Who knows, man? Oh,
Yeah,
it's stupid.
weird,
Yeah,
man.
Tig's pigs, ain't it? Yeah, maybe they didn't eat, right? Maybe he starved them. Maybe the people weren't feeding the pigs, right? And they fucking attacked the lady. Because that's, usually pigs just don't attack people. Or maybe they do. I'm not sure. I don't know. It must have been big
Bodies. They need to check the fucking neighbor's
Yeah.
basement for a pit.
Literally.
Yeah. It puts the lotion on its skin.
Oh, it's a hog, Mickey said, not a pig. Yeah, pigs are little. These motherfuckers are big. Look at this crazy sicko. Look at this flat top. You can land an aircraft on his head.
Kim Jong-un bans hot dogs for North Koreans. Cooking them is an act of treason.
That's funny. But
Look at
he
this
must
fucking
be
idiot.
sucking down hot dogs at night, though, eating a few ballpark franks.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Yeah.
He's definitely eating a few ballpark franks at night while everybody. Imagine that. You can't eat a hot dog there.
Nope. It says that according to reports, Kim has banned North Koreans from eating hot dogs as part of a crackdown on Western culture, slowly oozing its way into the hermit nation. It's like, bro, your people eat rats and fucking belt buckles and stuff because they don't have any food. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he starves them.
It says the hot dog has grown in popularity in South Korea, and Kim has since declared that serving sausages and hot dogs is now an act of treason against North Korea. It's claimed that people caught cooking or selling hot dogs could find themselves arrested and sentenced to hard labor in their infamous labor camps.
What are you in here for? Selling 2 hot dogs, man.
Yeah. It says hot dogs aren't the only food to be subject of the brutal crackdown. He's also forbidden the sale of a South Korean American fusion dish made from whatever. Who gives a fuck? So he's just banning some. He banned American Spam. He banned some kind of weird stew. Yeah, he's just banning all kinds of stuff that even has. He banned a dish that was created in the 50s when U.S. soldiers in the region discarded meat. And then the Koreans would grab it and make stew out of it. He banned that. And it says you'll face 1 to 6 months in a labor camp if you fuck with a hot dog.
Wow, that's crazy. Banning hot dogs. He's nuts, that guy.
Act of treason.
Yeah, he hates anything that's South Korean and Western. He hates it totally. He must have been pissed people were eating hot dogs and shit.
Yeah, his dad invented the hamburger, called it the fucking double bread with meat. I couldn't believe that shit when we were looking at that like months ago at all the weird stuff that they claim they invented and the weird things they did and
you could
lies that they told. It was
to
insane.
Control the population. See how easy it is to control a population of people if you run the media and the education system like he does. You can convince a lot of people that you were a god. You don't poop. You can't eat hot dogs. Listen. Most people are fucking sheep.
Yep.
And you can do it. And when you control the media,
they have one TV station over there. If you pay for fucking cable, imagine you get a TV out of all of that horrific squalor. You actually get enough dollars to buy a TV, and you're going to pay to hook up cable. They actually send out an official propaganda team that hooks up your TV and fucks with it so that you can get the one channel you're allowed to have.
Yeah, and certain movies too. You can only watch certain movies, all that. And a lot of people know it's all full of shit, but they have to go along with it. And some people might there's some people that believe it, They're mostly scared with fear and terror. This guy uses,
oh, damn it. Mandy said he banned Squid Game. Well, yeah, they wouldn't be. They'd have to use like outside channels or banned internet to watch that there anyway. But it says that when some kids got caught with it, they were given 30 years of hard labor.
Wow. Imagine that for watching Squid Games. That's fucking crazy.
You
watch Squid Games, you go jail now.
Yeah, 30 years.
Jail now. You do labor time. Fuck crazy.
Yeah, that dude's out of his fucking mind.
Because Squid Games takes place in South Korea.
Yeah. Seoul. Yeah, right outside of Seoul. Yep.
Yeah, they talk shit about the North in it also. So Yeah, he must fucking hate that. And then it's so popular, right? He must fucking hate Squid Games. Why can't I have Quick Game? Yeah, he's probably fucking real pissed at that. Especially that it's so popular, too.
Oh yeah. Well, it's his own goddamn fault. They're not part of the rest of the world or play nice. You know what I mean? There's a reason why his country's completely dark and blacked out from the sun at nighttime on satellite pictures. Like, get your shit together, man.
Yeah. Well, he wants everybody to live one way, but he lives, like a fucking like a rich fucking nutcase. Does whatever he wants. He can kill people legally. He can do whatever he likes.
And he does, I'm sure. Yeah, with his
weird.
Pictures
of sadistic friends.
And remember, he's a pedo too, man. He pulls all those fucking girls out of literally like out of 7th and 8th grade, the most beautiful way. He has teams and businesses set up. Remember, we read that. He has those like businesses and like little departments in every major town. They find the prettiest young virgin girls. They have to be virgins. And then they come in, they become fucking hip, like brainwashed and trained to be parts of his pleasure squad. And then what was it? They turned like 20 something. It was like 25, 26, 27. And he gives them to his fucking generals and military people.
When they get too old, when they hit about 22, 23, he gives them to the his close buddies around him or his troops, like that.
Yeah,
he's a scumbag.
Sick. Fucking pedo freak on top of everything else, man. So a United Airlines business class passenger urinated on a stranger midway through a long haul flight and then begged him not to press the charges.
That's a weird. What the fuck?
Yep. A business class passenger has been banned from all United Airlines flights after urinating on a sleeping fellow traveler during a long haul journey from San Francisco to Manila, Philippines. The incident, let's see, Jerome Gutierrez from Hillsborough, California, was asleep in his business class seat. So this dude paid like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 for this fucking seat, bro. Yeah, it was supposed to be a 15-hour flight from California to the Philippines. He woke up to find himself soaked from the stomach down in another man's urine 4 hours into the journey. He was asleep and buckled it. Go ahead.
No one's seen that happen and woke him up?
Bro, I don't fucking, right? Like, I haven't read this whole article yet. I told you before, like a couple weeks ago, I started just finding the headlines and skimming these things real quick. And then, like, I'll save them. And I try to read as much of it I can with everybody else. But it says he was asleep and buckled in and was surprised when he looked at the man and thought he was dreaming. The perpetrator, who was reportedly a complete stranger, had chosen to relieve himself directly onto the sleeping passenger rather than getting up to use the bathroom. Flight attendants gave the guy pajamas to change into after the incident. They warned him not to approach the man who urinated on him, fearing a potential confrontation. Let's see.
You think the urinating guy was drunk? He had to be drunk, maybe.
I'm trying to get to it. They are talking about how it was a biohazard and they had to scrub the guy down because of it was bio crap. Yeah. They were worried about his health. The guy started to beg Gutierrez for forgiveness when he was told about the legal consequences. It doesn't say anything else, man. It doesn't say it just says dude woke up covered in piss and the guy admitted to pissing on him and then begged him not to press charges. That's the gist of it.
Yeah, I don't know how the people in the thing must have seen it happen and been like, hey, what are you doing?
Maybe a lot of them around them were sleeping. I don't know.
That could have been. Yeah, they could have been sleeping on the flight. Yeah, that dude must have been on something, right? He had to be.
I'm with Billy, dude. You piss on me, I'm pressing charges.
Oh, killing you. Giving you a beat.
Well, dude, I'm saying like you're in a fucking plane, right? And then you're going to be in the airport surrounded by cops. Like, there's not much else you can. You're going to have to just press charges against this asshole.
I'd probably lose my mind and fucking wake up and try to blind the guy or something. Like, you peed on me, dude. Like, I can get a disease.
I'm with you. You know, I have I always say, man, I would lose my fucking shit, and I would, but it would take everything
That's
in
some
me to
gross
not
stuff.
like choke that fucking guy to
It's not like the guy
put out one of his eyeballs, man, because I would know we were on our way, and I'm not trying to go to prison.
It's not like the guy was just crazy and he threw a soda on somebody, right? Who cares, right? Like, guy's little nuts. He had a fit. This dude's urinating on people.
Joey Scala says, "Where'd you find this stuff?" I show it, bro. I try. This one's an MSN article. Yep, this one's from only 5 days ago. Yep.
Yeah,
Jim Jump. I bet he was pissed off. Yeah, he was pissed off after he got pissed on. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he took a piss on him, taking a piss.
Yeah, dude, I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine.
Yeah, it had to be at. They must have been sleeping to get away with that.
Forever. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. If he was, it's a 15-hour flight, right? It probably left in the middle of the fucking night. It was 4 hours in. A lot of those people were probably cuddled up in their blankets with their pillows and stuff. And, you know, if this guy just kind of like leaned over, he probably didn't even have to stand up all the way. He probably just kind of like crouched and fucking leaned in and.
Well, Timmy Tinkle strikes. Timmy Tinkle struck, that's for sure.
Wow.
He's looking at
I'm definitely pressing charges, man. I'm definitely pressing charges. Yeah. I mean, it would take everything within me to not beat the living fucking shit out of that guy. I would try really hard. But
you think you did? You think you would get in trouble if you beat him up? You think they could press charge? I don't know if they'd press charge.
Man, I mean, I wish that I could say like this was the 90s and I was 100% confident that somebody would just be like, no, that makes sense. You're going home. But with the way the world is now, I honestly don't know, Skull Bro.
The guy, he's mentally ill, right? Dude's got to be mentally ill, if not on drugs. No one could hear
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tough one to call. Maybe he might have been drunk on the airplane. You know, maybe he had 4 or 5 whiskeys and that's why he had to go so bad. But either way, dude, you stood up and pissed on somebody. That shit is unbelievable.
I would have sued his ass, that's for sure.
I think you could. I think you could. I think you'd be well within your rights to sue that motherfucker.
I say, no, I won't go. I go on planes. I'm scared, right? I go on a plane. I think I'm going to get urinated on.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lawyer could figure out 4 or 5 reasons why you could sue him anyways. Yep.
For sure. Doing that to somebody?
Dude.
What a sick bastard. That's for sure.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, fucking the flying pisser. Sick bastard. That's funny.
That shit is unbelievable, dude. All right, let me get the next one up here. We got so much news this week. The fucking world's gone to shit this week, bro. I told you there's
a sex toy helmet. What the hell? What is a sex toy helmet? What's that even mean?
Well, you know they sell dildo, like they sell chindos and hats with those. They have dildos that go on your nose, your chin, your forehead.
Are you serious?
Wow. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
A hat.
And this guy was wearing a hat. Yeah, this guy was wearing a hat with a fucking a rubber phallus dangling around on. Could you imagine? He's riding a bike, and that thing's just like squiggling. Could you imagine?
Was he doing it for like some like sick practical joke, or
he was riding past church screaming fucking all kinds of obscenities about God and Jesus and everything else?
What a degenerate.
Yeah, a man was arrested for yelling profanities and wearing a helmet with a sex toy attached to it as he rode by the church. Police identified the man as 52-year-old Jason Mitchell. This fucking weirdo.
Look at his. Wow, he looks like a weirdo.
Look at this.
Jason Mitchell. What a fucking degenerate. He looks like an Antifa member.
Yeah, 52 years old. Yeah, 52 years old, bro. The incident happened. And in the morning, no less, 11:15 in the morning, the guy's riding around on a bike with a fucking dildo hat on, screaming at churches. It was the Grace Fellowship Evangelical Free Church on Providence, New London Turnpike.
Imagine being in church and looking out and seeing that degenerate out there. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the police report said he's wearing a hat with a dildo on it. Yep, fucking crazy, bro. It was a recreated German helmet from World War II, so it had some pizzazz.
And he stuck a fucking a penis on the top of it, and he running around. What a weird guy.
Yeah, check this out. So the cops have been to his house 9 times in the last from September to November of 2024. So in 3 months, they were out to his house 9 different times for numerous incidents. Those included him riding his bicycle while naked with a cowboy hat on and retrieving items from his neighbor's trash while naked. He alters state signs near his house on the roads to include offensive language.
He's mentally ill, obviously.
This guy's he's just fucking whacked out and don't give a fuck. I don't know. Yeah, he's off. I don't know if he's like retarded, but he's definitely whacked the fuck out.
Yeah.
That made me laugh. I'm sorry. The fact that he changes the street signs to say crazy shit.
Cowboy hats and street signs. Yeah, this guy's definitely mentally ill.
Walking around naked, going through his neighbor's trash. Wearing German helmets with dildos on them. What a freak.
And when is this guy?
That shit makes me laugh, dude. What a fucking weirdo.
Bugger somebody's dog, and next he's gonna bugger somebody's collab.
Yeah, I'm sure of it, dude.
He looks like a Ricky-oon.
Wow, dude. Yeah, he's got some down at Fraggle Rock hair going on there. You see that shit? The way it just kind of like poofs up and it's all shaved on the side. He's all like down at Fraggle Rock.
He looks like a fucking chia pet.
Dude, that shit's crazy, bro.
What a sick bastard. Yeah, those weird naked runners and exposers, those people are creepy, man. Those are the kind of that start buggering people. This guy's a town nuisance.
Yeah, he's definitely a town nuisance. I think that's fucking hilarious. You say, yeah, bro. He's going through his neighbor's trash naked, fucking riding around his bike naked with a cowboy hat, screaming at churches out just after breakfast.
No, all right, here's my thing. Why wasn't he arrested for riding the bike naked?
Yeah, I don't know. It said they went out to his house a bunch of times, but you're right. It didn't say that he was arrested for it. That's true.
Exposure.
Sure it is. Yeah.
And decent, you can't do that. You know, like, what the fuck, man? He looks like a sick weirdo anyways.
Yeah, he does.
Picture being his brother or his poor mom. You know how embarrassing that must be?
Yeah, I wonder I hope he doesn't live on his own. The fucking poor guy. He's off, he's obviously mental to it. He's off his medication or some shit. You know what I mean? What's
this? The Taliban widows to stop being seen inside home.
Taliban bans windows to stop women being seen inside their homes.
Yeah, those fucking wackos. They gotta get they're nuts, man.
This is I think a bridge too far, bro. I think this one's. They're getting out of control, bro. If they're like, no, you can't even see them.
We thought we could civilize these people. We thought we could civilize these people, even attempt to. We should leave them alone in their own sick culture. Look at that. And you know, a woman over there, you can rape a woman and the woman cannot get you in trouble. You need 3 witnesses.
They'll kill the woman. They'll consider the woman impure and kill her.
Yeah, they'll call her a whore. If some poor lady gets attacked, they're very sick like that. Those real radical countries. Those real.
Yeah, that's why they're all incestuous and fucking animals and all that kind of shit. Yep.
Well, the incest is so rampant.
They all grow up fucking their own mom and their own sister and their aunts.
These statistics right here that the Arab world is the most inbred part of the world. Inbreeding. They're all married their second.
Yeah, they all get their own moms and sisters pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah, marry their first cousins and try to keep the wealth in the families, and a lot of inbreeding.
Yeah, the Taliban have banned windows that look onto areas where Afghan women could possibly be seen inside their homes. Seeing women working in kitchens, in courtyards, or collecting water from wells can lead to obscene thoughts or acts. You people are fucking.
Yeah, if you can't control yourself, that's why there's so many. Well, that's why when these animals come to the UK, that's why you have rape problems and rape gangs in the UK.
Yeah, they banned education for girls beyond 6th grade.
Well, think about it. You grow up in a society like this, and then you get dropped into London, and you see some girl with a tank top on. You're like, I can rape her. Sick. Yeah, that's dead windows. That's crazy. That's over.
Absolutely fucking insane.
But nothing else better to do? Like, really ban windows? That's weird.
Because it could lead people to. That's so stupid. It's why they're covered too, because you could give men unclean thoughts. Well, who the fuck are you, bro? Why are you so degenerate and fucking weird that you can't just look at a woman without having some weird boner thought? Maybe you guys should do a little internal looking at why men are so disgusting and rapists in your country.
Ain't it? Maybe that's the problem.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it ain't their problem that they were a born woman. It ain't a problem that they're fucking just walking around trying to go to the grocery store. If you can't see that woman without wanting to fucking rape her, then you're the problem, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, their sick radical culture is the problem. It's poison, what it is. It should stay in their part of the world. I feel bad for their women, and there has to go by that, but that's their women, not ours. Nothing we can do about it. Say some prayers for it. That's about it. And that's why when we try to, we want to bring democracy and all this stuff. The only thing that works is Saddam Hussein and Bashar al-Assad type dictatorships over there. That's it. Once those Muslim countries become radical Islamic countries, you got a lot of trouble. You got shit like this. These women being stoned to death and all that crazy shit. But that's not our problem. I do feel bad for the people there, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, there's nothing that we can do. Yeah, it's just absolutely fucking absurd.
That's like those neocon scumbags wanting to go over there and colonize the place and go to war. Oh, we're gonna make them democratic. No, you're not.
No,
no, they hate you, man. They're gonna blow you up and wait it out. Literally. That's gotta suck though for these those women over there.
Well, yeah, like you said, our heart goes out to those women, bro. You know what I mean? What else can we say?
Nothing. Yeah, being rubbed and
so check this shit out. We've seen a couple of decent trolls like in the past month. This one's pretty funny. Quiet Welsh village terrorized by shoppers looking for a supermarket that only exists on Google Maps. So check this shit out. This fucking internet prankster put a pin for an Aldi market in the middle of a fucking Welsh village called Syphiliog. It's been invaded by thousands of fucking bargain hunting shoppers looking for this non-existent Aldi. And they basically, the internet troll put this pin on a map in this village, and it just leads thousands of people looking for this store to a grassy field. These people in this village are freaking out.
Well, that's harmless though, right? Like nobody's getting hurt.
Yeah, of course it's harmless. Yeah, that's. I mean, it sucks for the people that drove forever to get there, but it's still funny. Yeah, it didn't hurt them.
It's not funny to them, but it's not like they got their heads knocked off or they got.
I think it's a hilarious joke. I think it's a hilarious joke. They put a pin for a grocery store that doesn't exist. They put it in the middle of like this picturesque, quiet, beautiful village. Yeah, and now those people in the village, maybe somebody in that village pissed somebody off. Maybe they're really fucking snotty and like stuck up in that village. You know what I mean? Who do we know? Or how do we know?
Yeah, very possible.
Yeah, maybe they fucking deserved it. Maybe they were snooty and racist or some crazy shit.
Yeah, Billy, that's a great point. The LG flags, the Palestinians would throw them off the roofs. That's true.
Oh, of course they would. Yeah, in a
You
heartbeat.
see a lot of these like Ricky Yoons out there going, "Yeah, he's sticking up for them." It's like they throw you off a roof in a heartbeat. They don't want you.
Billy says that's a good troll. Damn it, Mandy says I'd open a store in that spot immediately. That's smart, Mandy.
Yeah, that is. What's up, Fighting Irish? Yeah, that was. Open up a store there.
At the very least, open up a gas station and sell them all fucking trinkets and T-shirts and soda and gas to get home. Yep.
That's funny.
Too funny though. That is a good troll. I have to give him points for that, man. That's some funny shit.
Or you can set up something online like we found out where this old treasure was hidden and it's in someone's basement. Everybody be breaking in their house trying to find it.
Yep.
Or in their yard, like people digging up people's yards. I know there's treasure here. This is where they buried the money from DB Cooper.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking DB Cooper. That's funny.
Somebody come out and say they were DB Cooper's grandkid. Like he wrote, this is where he said he buried it, somewhere in that woods. People be digging forever.
Yeah,
Chasing the dream. That's funny.
Hang on, I'm just getting this get this next one up. This shit is fucking
driving around in circles. Where's the fucking store? You took the wrong left. People fighting in their cars. It's on the map. It exists. It's not here. I would have came out and said, yeah, it used to be here, but we had a tornado yesterday and it blew it away. It's gone. Or I moved down the road on a half a mile.
Check this shit out. A zookeeper walked into a lion enclosure to impress his fiance and got mauled to death.
Sigmund and Freud, twinkle toes. Yeah, I love when they say people get eaten.
This shit is too much, bro. So an Uzbek zookeeper tragically lost his life after going into the lion's enclosure at a private zoo to film himself petting the large felines only to get mauled by them.
I should have laughed at the guy, but I hate when they do that. They keep them in these cages and they try to show off with them and then they eat them. Look at that cool.
When you're a fucking idiot. This dude went, okay, check that. I'm just going to read it to you, but yeah, you'll get the point. This one I did read because it's so short and you'll see why I'm just like, kind of like, fuck this dude. He's a moron. 44-year-old dude working the night shift at a private zoo in Uzbekistan. He decided to impress his fiance by filming himself on his cell phone going into the lion's enclosure to pet 3 full-grown fucking African cats, right? A short clip retrieved from the man's phone shows him unlocking the lion's cage and casually walking in while talking to the lions and addressing them by name. So he goes into this cage alone at night.
Hey, Mr. Lion, it's okay. I'm coming in to show you my girlfriend. And he mauls him.
Bro, right? So at one point, the fucking lions, which had been lounging on wooden pallets, become alert and approach the zookeeper, who continues to film on his cell phone, seemingly unaware of the danger that he's in. And then the video cuts off with him screaming as one of the lions attacked him.
I wonder what the wife did, the fiance. Oh my God, help him. Like nothing you can do.
He was shooting. Yeah, it wasn't live. He was shooting the video. So she didn't see it live. So she saw the video of him getting fucking attacked and then the cell phone shut off. That's the video.
Why would he think that would impress her, though? You know what I mean?
He's being manly. You know how Putin fucking rides around with his shirt off.
You think he told her that, I go to the lions all the time. I'm not
totally possible. And he might, right? So during his day shifts, when there's fucking 30 other people there and there's other people in and outside the cage for, comfort and protection, maybe he does. But at night, alone by yourself, come on, bro.
Going in there anytime is crazy. Anytime.
Well, I agree. I would never do that. I'm just saying, if that's your job, like, I get that you can do it and like go in there and do what you got to do when there's other people around. But fuck, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're rolling the dice. What's up, Margarita? You're rolling the dice.
What's up, Margarita? Good to see you.
I am not fucking walking in any big cat cages.
No way, bro. No fucking way. No bears. No, nothing that can eat me, dude. Nothing. Nothing.
don't think they'll put the lion down because he went in the lion's cage. Like, he went in that cage. It's not the lion's fault.
Of course not. They were
Yeah.
being lions. They were doing
Yeah.
what lions do. Yeah.
Lions rip people apart, humans. That guy must have really regretted that when he was being eaten. Like, not such a good idea. Wow, stupid bastard. But these people that do that, I don't feel bad for some of them, especially these idiots at these zoos in
I don't feel
Bangladesh.
bad for this guy at all. Literally
They probably-
zero. I don't feel bad for this dude at all.
Yeah,
He is a fucking mook. He's a fucking mook. That's all I got to say about that.
Probably thought he had a connection with them, like an idiot. Like, they love me.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Food. They like the food you're giving them, stupid.
Yeah, he's calling him by name, so there's something to what you're saying right there. You know what I mean? He obviously probably felt like he was familiar to them and all that kind of. But again, I just want to point out it's nighttime. You're in their enclosure, and there's no one else around, bro.
Yeah, that's a dumb move.
You are a motherfucking target. It is nighttime. You are in their house, and you are by yourself. He's
probably done it a bunch of times. He's probably done that all the time in the daytime, but coming there at night, it's probably a whole different ball game, especially with them. And they just rip.
Yeah, dude. And you're alone. Yeah, you're just they're gonna sense that vulnerability, right? I mean, they obviously did. They were like sleeping, laying on their fucking wooden pallets, and then they were like, "Oh shit, this is not a drill.
Yeah,
this is not a drill. It is steak time. He is by himself." It is fucking dinner time.
We're going to get revenge on this son of a bitch.
This is not a drill, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to go.
What is this? This broad spent a fucking 17 grand having her ribs removed? Why would she do that?
Dude, this shit, just the headline blew me away. I spent $17,000 having my ribs removed for a smaller waist, and now I'm having them made into a crown.
That's demonic. Having your ribs made into a crown. That's sick. Even have your rib cut out is crazy.
It's a trans. It's a Decepticon, first of all.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Wonder why. Yeah, they're making these Decepticons.
Yeah,
they're taking their
from Kansas. Yeah, from Kansas City.
This
Kansas City. Yeah, had dude six fucking ribs, dude.
Ugh.
Had 6 ribs removed, dude. Could you imagine? In order to have not for us, that just imagine having 6 ribs removed. Fuck the reason. What the fuck? I'm literally grabbing where my ribs start right now and like trying to. Dude, that's high, dude.
For sure.
What the fuck?
That's some pretty shit.
Wow. So had 6 ribs from this Decepticon had 6 ribs removed in order to achieve a smaller waist, and now bizarrely plans to turn the spare parts into a crown. Dished out a whopping 17 grand for the elective cosmetic surgery. And
that's some weird shit.
They let me keep the ribs, and I was initially going to gift them to my best friend. Who's your best friend? BTK?
Dahmer?
What the fuck? But now I'm going to make a crown out of them. That's a sick man
right there. That's a sick dude right there. These mentally ill men like that, they want to trick straight guys. They want to get ribs.
Wow.
Let me tell you, it's every time I see a woman, sometimes I always make sure, is that a man? Nowadays, you got to be careful. Like, even in a store, you see someone, you're like, I wonder if that's a transmission. It's fucking weird. Real weird. Like, you see somebody in a store nowadays, you don't even know if it's a female or a male. Like, it's like, what the hell is this creature? That's fucking.
Yeah, Joe Skull, you're asking me where I get this stuff, right? This was in the post today. Exactly. Yeah, I keep my man all week long. I look for this weird shit. Yeah, I broke 6 ribs in a car accident, Carol Quill said a few years back, and that was agony. I can only imagine. This person said they had to wear a corset super tight to keep the swelling down. I can't
I had all
imagine.
my-
I'm literally feeling my ribs and going 1, 2,
I'll
3.
tell you
Like,
how it
what
feels.
the fuck?
I had all my ribs broken. I had to cut my chest open for a triple bypass. So I had all my ribs broken with a fucking rubber mallet. They broke my ribs. They showed me what they were going to break my ribs, but I asked them, I was like, "Can you show me what you're going to use?" And the guy actually showed me the rubber mallet. It was a big fucking like a big fucking hammer with a big rubber fucking head on it. It was crazy looking, dude.
Damn.
Crazy looking. So yeah, that's painful. That's very painful, your rib. It's no joke. No joke. Yeah, they do that because they want to trick people. They want to look like women. They're sick men, sick dudes.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was a transformer until that's why I told you, man. I've been trying to read some of these with everybody, you know. I had no idea that was a fucking transformer until I got to that part of the article. I just saw it literally
No,
said
you wouldn't
everything
know
I needed
when
to
all
know for our show in the headline. It said I removed 6 of my ribs to have a smaller waist and I'm making a crown out of them. I was like, let's go
when
on the show.
they want to what to say, very sick. I forget what I'm going to say, but sick bastards. Just want to fucking sick, very sick men who do that.
Very. Then you were talking about how they try to fool people and shit
Yeah,
like
that's
that
what it's
too.
about. They want to do that too, and like I didn't know that with all the photoshopping, that looked like a woman at first, right? Like I didn't know.
That's why we call them. That's why I've always called the ones that try to fool you. Yeah, like I used to say, it's a fool you. It's not like one of the ones that just has a beard and a dress on. That's one of those fool you ones. And now we're still like it's a Decepticon. It's the ones that actually try to deceive you. You know, it's not just like a fucking. It's not
you
your
should go to
classic
jail for that.
1970s fucking drag queen. This motherfucker had
I
mad
think you should go
surgery,
to
dude, and
jail.
spent mad
If they
loot.
trick somebody with that, that should be trouble. You should be able to go to jail. You know? Oh, your uncle fell? Yeah, my uncle fell too, Dubs, last week. But you should go to the fucking can if you're trying to trick dudes and stuff like that. That's like a sexual assault, right? Like, come on. That's a sexual assault in my book.
Like fraud, like mental fucking. You're
No, let's
inflicting
say she
mental
tricked the
pain and
guy.
distress on
Let's say she
somebody.
tricked the
You can sue people for mental distress and anxiety. It's like, bro, if that's not causing me mental stress, showing me a penis against
Well,
my
let's say
will.
she tricked somebody, right? He tricks someone,
Right.
and the
Yeah.
guy
Yeah. Yeah.
gets home. He does something sexual with him, and he tells him what he is. He has a nervous breakdown.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Like
Right.
a lot of them, better,
It's mental distress and all that
and they
shit,
want
bro.
them to say it's okay to do that. Like they want them to trick straight dudes into that kind of shit. Like these leftists and commie types. That's weird. Real weird stuff, man. And it's becoming sociable, so normal in society. It's like no, that's a sexual assault, in my opinion. If some dude tells somebody he's a woman, and the guy is all drunk and believes him and goes with him, that's an assault.
Yeah.
That's fucked up and disgusting.
Yep.
Flight diverted to Buffalo after man exposes himself and urinates in an airplane. What the fuck?
Yeah. Let's find out together,
Another
Skull, bro.
pissy.
Let's see. A flight to Manchester. Go
Oh,
ahead.
another urinator on the plane.
Yeah, a flight to Manchester, New Hampshire was diverted Wednesday after a man allegedly exposed himself and urinated in the aisle of the airplane, just like you were saying. A 25-year-old Oregon man was arrested and charged with indecent exposure after the flight landed at the Buffalo Niagara International Airport. He was released after making an initial appearance in federal court in Buffalo.
Had
Oh,
to be
wow.
drunk, right? Had to be.
Yeah, there you go. Said he had several whiskey and colas before boarding the flight, and then more of them during another layover in Chicago. He said he got up to use the restroom and was coming back to his seat, but he has a medical urination problem. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you had to pull it
No.
out in front of everybody. Now, I don't want to hear that
Yeah,
bullshit. You had just gone. He said he just went to the bathroom and was walking back to his seat.
he was drunk.
So there's no way within the fucking distance between that bathroom and going back to your seat, enough liquid moved into your bladder that it was so uncontrollable that you couldn't have just pissed your pants. I mean, I would pee my pants before I pulled my dick out in front of everybody.
So would I. No, he was
because I'm not a degenerate freak that wants people to see my fucking piece.
He was just drunk and did it and then made up a lie, right? Like,
yeah,
fucking alcoholic bastard, that's for sure. What a moron,
bro.
They diverted the flight. Bro. Why did, like, I don't understand why they did that though.
Like to get him to fuck off the plane, I guess.
Probably freaking out. All right. And if they threw him out the cockpit or something, they just threw him out of the plane.
So yeah, that'd be the way to do it. Yeah, we have a man exposing his penis. Open up the fucking emergency door and kick him out at 10,000 feet, please.
Yeah, well, think about it. That if you had a few mentally ill people go nuts on a plane while you're in the sky, over the ocean, right? You got these people going nuts, freaking out, urinating, fighting with people. They got I think they remember after 9/11 they had like cops that were on planes.
Yeah, federal marshals. I think they still do have one on a lot, at least like long haul flights, I believe. The ones with the most fuel on them.
They should. What's up, Marta? What's up, Heidi? They should have a cop on planes, right? Like, at least the planes themselves should have their own security and have a couple of security guards on every plane just in case.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because
who wants little Johnny and Susie to go down in a plane crash because some dope jumps up, a corky starts masturbating in the hall, urinating.
Exactly,
with the pilots.
Exactly.
Have them to protect the cockpit at least, right? One of these nutcases try to go and like attack the fucking pilots. I think the pilot has a weapon. I'm not sure.
I think there might be a gun in the cockpit. Yeah. I think I've read that someplace. Yep.
There should be, right? I think there might be. Oh no.
They should have a big fucking butcher knife too for these freaks that pull their things out. Fuck
yeah. Like I said, all these explosion crimes should be a felony when you're exposing yourself.
Apparently, it's federal if you do it on a plane.
Yeah, anything on a plane or
court. That's why you heard me go, "Oh damn." Like, oh shit.
Any government employees, that's all federal.
Like, yeah, you pulled your thing out on an airplane, bro. You're not going to county. Yeah, that's fucked up.
And they could call you.
Check this out. Imagine this fucking crazy shit, dude. So, go ahead, man. You've been reading them out. Go ahead. So, bride furious after finding out an Instagram stunt wedding was actually real. Let me break this down. The short version is this. This is in Australia. A dude that does not live in Australia wants to become a citizen, right?
Yeah.
So he figures he needs to get married. He to act as the bride, and I say act, right? So he convinces this woman to be an actress and be part of a fake wedding for an Instagram stunt to get likes and views and fucking make money and shit, right? So she says, okay, you're going to pay me to be in this fake wedding that you're just going to use for social media and stuff and campaigns. And he goes, yeah. She says, cool, pay me the money. Turns out at the end of the whole thing, part of the stuff that she signed was a fucking wedding certificate, and he scammed her so that he could be married to an Australian and fucking stay in the country.
That's a slick Willie move right there. Slick, wow. That poor lady.
Is that insane?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, he tricked her into marriage.
What a fucking con, dude.
Yeah, he tricked her into marriage. Wow.
Well, they got it annulled. The judge told him, fuck you, get the fuck out of the country.
Yeah, you just scammed the lady, and you're just real loud.
It didn't work. He really didn't think she was going to find out, or he figured he'd have enough time for he'd just be able to kind of like get lost in the system or whatever, dude. No.
What a fucking...
She's a grown-up. They're going to send her paperwork. Her last name's going to change, retard.
What a nut, man.
Right? Like, everything changes, dude. I remember the amount of shit, and any woman that's in here right now can tell you that at least any woman in here that's been married, will tell you the insanity that they have to go through when they get married because of everything that's attached to their name. Fucking dude, if they went to college, guess what kind of new documents they need? How about all of them?
Yes. They need all.
Right? Because when you're going to go apply for a job or whatever, all your transcripts have to match up with who the fuck you are. Your driver's license, dude, new birth certificates, new social security cards. You even got to pick a new middle name because it becomes the fucking initial of your maiden name.
Yeah.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah. It really is.
So this lady,
the bride,
is obviously going to find out right away, dude. And that's exactly what
probably
happened.
thought-
So, but it's a crazy con, though. Crazy
he
con.
probably thought that he could talk her into it, right? And chill her out and make her go along with it. It's no big deal.
I think there's something to that. Yeah, I think that's a really
Yeah,
good
there's no
point.
big deal.
Yeah.
You're helping me. It's no, it'll be great.
Right. Yeah. I think that there's a lot of, I think it's a good point. Right. So he probably did weigh it out a little bit and say, oh, well, even if she does figure it out at that point, she'll already be
And feel
married. And
bad
I'll just
for
say,
me.
hey, relax. It'll only be a year. Go along with it. I'll pay you some
Yeah,
money.
she'll
Right.
feel bad for me and shit. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Fucking crazy, though, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up to do to somebody, though,
It really is, bro.
Now the woman's legitimately married
really
and has
is.
to do all this bullshit. Wow. Maybe she shouldn't have trusted the dude.
Yeah, I mean, fuck though. Somebody's like, hey, I'm gonna pay you money to be an actor in this weird social media thing I'm doing. You would never guess they're actually gonna try and pin you to a marriage, right? That's insane.
Yeah. She probably thought she was just playing a part, right?
Right, just getting a job. Yeah,
This is gonna
totally,
help
bro.
my
That's what I'm saying.
acting
She was like,
career.
yeah, sure, cut me
This
the
is gonna
fucking
help
check.
this is my first gig in my new acting career. She was probably all happy, telling her friends, I'm on this show. I'm gonna be a fake wife. It's like, nope, now you are hitched. Oh.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
What's up, crew? What's up, Kingdom? What's up, Calm? What's
up, KB?
Look, this lady must have had a hard one when she realized, oh no, I'm married. I wonder what the father of the bride thought. Ain't it? The dad?
Dude, could you imagine the feeling? Yeah, bro, I would have loved to have seen that, man. Just her heart must have dropped, dude. She must have felt like such a mook, like so played the fuck out when she found out. Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, it's terrible.
I actually married that fucking, and who knows what the fuck he looks like or what he's actually like himself, right?
Yeah. Probably some
Holy
egomaniac,
shit.
right? Fucking egomaniac. Tricking somebody like that.
Yeah, he was definitely willing to use people, to get what he wanted. There's no getting around that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe he should have been honest with her from the beginning and said, hey, listen, marry me quick. We get it annulled in 6 months. Help me out. I'll give you some money or whatever. Try to go.
Dude, and if you're willing to pay somebody some money, go find some fucking street walker.
Find some fucking
or an escort or somebody that's not going to get married, that's going to know the deal, right? They're going to be like, okay, cool. I'm going to
find some Aboriginal sniffing petrol and buy her a gallon of gas. Marry some
excuse me, Neanderthal woman with the silver paint line around your lips.
Sweetheart, come down from the tree. Come down from the tree, sweetheart.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Quit biting on those. Come here. I got some nice acorns for you. Come on.
Yeah. They're gonna go meet your cousin Bubbles this weekend in America. Yeah. What's going on, crew? Oh yeah, that's bad. Jason, what's up, man? What's up, White Earp? Yeah, that's some bad shit. The father of the. I wonder who was at the wedding, right? Family members. Who's the
flower man, girl, right? Yeah, because it's supposed to be just like put together for social media stuff, right? Did he pay to hire all those people too, or like, yeah, it's a good question, man.
Did he bring people off the street, right? Like, hey, come to my you crackhead, dude, pissing in the bushes. Come on, everybody's coming over.
Oh, that's just crazy Uncle Frank.
Yeah. Oh, that's old crazy Uncle Henry over there peeing in the punch bowl. That's Uncle Ted over there making a bomb in the corner in the shed. We call him Uncle Ted Shed Kaczynski. Yeah, crazy shit.
Yeah, bro. Who it was at the wedding.
Who knows?
It just says that she got the fucking wedding paperwork in the mail and was like, this motherfucker right here.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit,
she
I'm
got
really
that
married.
paperwork.
I'm really married. Oh no,
Dude.
it was a joke on me. Like that, and the joke was on me. That fucking weird song. I don't know who sings it. What's the next one we got?
I'm bringing it up now.
Welcome to the Hotel California. What's this? Is that Meghan Markle?
Yeah, bro. This fucking idiot substitute teacher was letting her 7th grade students use her fucking vape pens because she was just, quote, just trying to fit in.
That's probably some lady who was a nerd in school and wanting to hang out with the cool kids as she's a teacher and letting them use a vape pen. That's real brave.
Oh, yeah. You know, those 12 and 13-year-old cool kids, man.
That's right. Yeah, the 13-year-old fucking leader of the pack. Vroom, vroom, leader of the pack.
What an idiot. Just trying to, why you want to fit in with fucking 7th graders for? Bitch, you're 50. She's 50 years old.
Yeah, they're going to tell on you.
50 fucking years old, man.
Look at, oh, it looks like fucking Durkee's mom. Looks like Durkee's aunt.
Yeah, they kicked her off the campus. That was a really short article. Kicked her off the campus, can't return, pressing charges, fucking losing her license.
Yeah, it's like giving a bunch of little kids cigarettes, right? That's
Bro,
stupid.
what the
They're gonna
fuck?
tell on you anyway. You want to be the cool teacher? They're gonna rat you out, you fucking white trash looking freak. Looks like a meth head. Hi, I'm on meth. Would you like to come to my class? Look at that. Wow.
What's up, Jason?
Uncle Ted said, bring me a dream. Send me a letter. We'll open at the seams. Send me a bomb. Da, 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 da.
Please, God, don't let me be married.
Yeah, Uncle Ted got set up by his brother, ratted him out. Well, they would have never caught Uncle Ted. Who's that? This one. This lady's a real looker. She's a hooker. She's a hooker. She's on meth.
Yeah, give me just a minute before I pull up the next one. I'm going to grab a smoke real quick.
All right. What's up, Carol?
Taking a small break in the news articles because we still have a few left. I told you, man, it was a crazy week for news.
Letting kids use a vape pen. What a moron.
And just
to want to be known as the cool teacher, right? Like, that's the cool teacher who gave me crack and made me sell it. I joined the Crips and shot 4 homeboys. It's not going to work out, lady.
Yeah, I wonder if she was at all friends with or inspired by the lady that was paying her middle school teachers or her middle school students for sex.
Well, the thing is, if you want to be a good teacher, don't give them a vape pen, right?
Yeah, exactly. And don't pay them to do degenerate acts.
You can be cool with the kids and talk to them and shit without giving them vape pens to be a nice teacher. You know?
Yeah, Real Housewife. She does have good hair, though, right? Yeah, exactly.
She's got the lily thing going, the gray thing in the front going.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like a skeleton.
Oh, she's definitely rough.
She looks like a meth princess, like one of those little meth trailer ladies. Fucking dope. Here's a vape pen, 6th grader, 7th grade kids. That's gonna work.
7th grade fucking kids, man.
Yeah, I want to be known as the cool teacher in middle school. What is this? Rock and roll junior fucking high, lady? Give me a break. Yep. Dummy.
Yeah, sure. You can hit my pen. That's fine. That's totally reasonable. I'm sure your parents would be totally fine with you hitting my fucking hash pen or THC pen or nicotine pen or whatever the fuck.
Tell no one. These 13-year-old kids won't rat me out. They won't tell a soul. Never. A 13-year-old kid telling about a vape pen? Fucking idiot. She would have probably started smoking weed with them next, right? Or giving them marijuana cigarettes to smoke in class.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, here's my hash pen, here's my weed pen. Yeah, you
If
can
the
have all
adult
this
not
stuff.
willing to break laws and give kids vape pens in school, that's not too smart. They're gonna tell on you, lady. And now you
Course.
lost your job. Hopefully, she can't work at any other schools now. Right?
Yeah, it said she was actually losing all those rights, taken out of the school grounds, banned from coming back, all that shit. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be on her record. We can
Yeah.
hope. We can hope
Yeah, they
anyway.
gotta have. Well, they should. Hopefully, they got these background checks because you hire. Well, why were you fired from your other school? Well, giving somebody a vape pen. Yeah, they're not going to hire you. It's not smart. That's for sure. She looks like she was crying too. You can tell by a lot of their eyes.
Yeah.
He's trying. Why? I didn't mean it. They took it out of my purse. I wanted to be cool. I want to be known as the coolest teacher. Fucking nuts.
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who gives a fuck about any of that? Why do you want to get along with seventh graders? Why do you care what they think? Teach them math, bitch. What are you doing?
No kidding. Who would
You
give a
should
shit
only
about-
care if they're good at science. Take pride in your job. Make sure they pass the tests and fucking smile at them and tell them good job. You know, like, what's wrong with you? You're supposed to be there to support them. You don't give them drugs or
It
nicotine or
makes me
whatever.
think
the
that
fuck.
she would have maybe slept with some of them too, right? Like if you're willing to do that.
That's what I was saying to you, bros. Like, I wonder if you were friends with the lady who was paying kids to do her. Like, what the fuck?
Well, most of those teachers who have violated kids, it all started with little things like this, right? Giving a little hit of a cigarette, probably.
Buying them beer, letting them hang out.
Yep, shit like that. It starts with little stuff.
Yeah, teaching. Hey, teach me that new cool TikTok dance, and I'll give you beer, and we can have a party at my house. Bring all your friends.
Yeah, what a moron.
I want to be one of the cool kids too. At 50 years old.
Yeah, she looks it too. She's got those grays. Look at the roots. Dye the roots, lady. Dye the dope sick love. Dye the roots. Wow. She kind of looks like that lady from Dope Sick Love. Oh, she's rough. Does it say the age?
50.
Okay. 50.
She was 50.
No more job. How much she probably been teaching for years too. I wonder how many
It said she was I just said she was a substitute teacher at that school.
All right. Even it's like coming in subbing, think you're gonna get away with giving kids hits of vape pens. Like they're gonna tell on you, lady.
And hopefully they have cameras in schools, I would imagine, you know, like hopefully it was on camera or some shit.
Oh, the other kid's gonna brag to the other kid, hey, the teacher just gave me a vape pen. Someone's gonna hear it and they're gonna tell on you.
Yep.
Nope. Maybe she didn't think of it. She don't care, right? They just want to be accepted or liked by these young kids. Which is weird.
That's what she said. I'm just trying to fit in.
What do you care what some 13-year-old thinks of you? Well, it's a Houston restaurant employee accused of putting his genitals in food items, possessing child. Oh man, what a sick fucker! I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothings. It wasn't me. Fucking idiot. Wow.
So check out fucking Bubba Gump's grandson here on screen.
What an idiot. Pervert. Putting his genitals in fucking food. And how did they find the kiddie porn was on his
phone?
Wow. What a sick fuck.
Restaurant owner caught him walking around inside the restaurant, putting his genitals and his penis inside open fucking containers of food. He caught him with his dick in a fucking jar of jelly.
One of these Scots, yeah.
And when he checked this, I'm sorry, I'm gonna laugh because I'm sick. But they fucking asked the guy. They asked the guy, "What are you doing?" He said, "Don't worry, I have self-control. I fought the urge. I didn't ejaculate in the jelly." Wow. Bitch, that don't make it better. What?
Yeah, like, oh, thanks a lot, pal.
Like what? That's why I'm laughing at the absurdity of the way that these people think. Like that guy that was outside that window.
How they rationalize it.
He's like, "Oh, don't worry, it's my ex-girlfriend or it's somebody I used to work." But what? Oh, don't worry, ejaculate in the jelly. I was just putting my thing in it, bro. What?
Yeah, it's amazing how their minds work, ain't it?
Isn't it, dude? Isn't
They
it?
try to rationalize shit and play shit.
It shows you how their mind kind of works too. The way that they try and rationalize it, they tell you something that's so fucking insane, and that's the thing that they think is going to make sense to you and get them out of trouble. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, don't worry, I didn't come in the. I just put my thing in it, bro. What the fuck? No, that don't get you out of trouble. That's not better.
They probably arrested him for that and then checked his phone, right?
That's exactly what happened. Yeah, I don't even have to read, dude. You already know. That's exactly what happened.
But how do they just if they arrest him for that, they just automatically search your phone? Like, what did the phone have to do with the crime? Right?
Nothing. They just fucking went. So a Houston restaurant employee is accused of sticking his genitals into open food items at a Harris County restaurant and possessing several videos of the gross porn on his cell phone. He's 27 years old. His name's Othello.
What?
Yeah, his fucking name is from a Shakespeare.
Yeah, what was his parents? Actors or something?
Exactly.
Oh, they play Shakespeare. Othello.
Exactly, dude.
Where's his brother Hamlet? Where's fucking Hamlet?
Yeah, his name's Othello Lorenzo Holmes. That shit is too funny. He's 27 years old.
Othello Lorenzo Holmes. What's up, man? That's a weird name, right? It sounds like
it's a super fucking that's a rare
one. You're telling somebody. It's like Alfonso Holmes. Like you're calling somebody else. That's a weird name.
Yeah, you don't expect to hear that name unless the other two of his friends are named like fucking Wadsworth and shit, like the Longfellow.
Yeah, that's a weird name, man.
Yeah. He was charged with 5 counts possession of the gross porn and indecent assault. Yeah, the manager showed deputies a video of Holmes placing his penis into open food items at the restaurant. He confessed to putting his genitals in the jelly, stating that he had a sexual urge. However, he stopped himself, fought the urge before he ejaculated. It says he also admitted to having these urges frequently and has a history of sexual offenses. Then why is he working in a restaurant? I say for the 1,000th time on this show.
Yeah, why is he working there?
If he's on a list, you cannot work with fucking food, dude. It's to be assumed that they're going to hump the fucking jelly, bro. What are you doing?
Picture when the guy caught him, too. Like, the manager must be like, oh, my God. Like, look at this.
Yeah, and it said because of the fucking gross charges, the fact that it's sexual, that his phone was given to the district attorney's digital forensic unit to be searched. And he gave written consent to the forensic analysis of his cell phone, and they extracted over 100 images and 5 videos of the gross stuff of kids between the ages of infancy and teens.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking animal.
Can we please put this motherfucker on the fucking wheel of death?
I wonder if, I bet you, what year did this happen? This year?
Yeah, this just happened. Let me look at the date on this.
There's some victims in his family, little cousins and shit he probably hurt that might come out in the future and tell. Because this guy is psycho. You're having that little child porn on your shit. That means you're going to act one day. Or you already did, right? It's possible.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
What a sick fuck, man. Oh. Picture being in jail with all those scumbags, too. That's got to be the worst. Like having the people in cells over from you fucking, you don't know if they're fucking some weirdo like this. I'd never do time with them people. I'd rather be in the hole than have a bunch of...
Dude, I would immediately get myself put in the fucking hole if somebody like that was near me. No way. Let me be alone and I'll be fine. I promise.
I couldn't live with them people.
I promise I will be fine by myself. I will be fine. I promise, dude. I'm a strong-willed, strong-minded motherfucker. You will not break me, and especially if it's of my own fucking choice. I will be just fine. Put me in there away from all that nasty shit, dude. No way am I going to be around this motherfucker.
They shouldn't protect them neither. What's up, Ron? Shout out to Miss America. They shouldn't protect them neither. Like, they should let them get their ass beat in there. They should never protect these people.
Dustin says after he did that, I'm throwing that shit away. I don't care if he came in it or not. What the fuck? That shit's going in the garbage. Well, that's what me and Emery are both saying. It's like, dude, the reasons they come up with for why it's basically okay or why it's not such a big deal are astounding.
Yeah, their rationalization of things are crazy.
Yeah, Billy says gulag. Yep.
Yeah, him in a gulag for sure.
Carmela says Othello's going to be holding somebody's pocket. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah, for sure. Loving it. Drooling. Just prancing, skipping while he's holding the pocket. He's skipping alongside of him. Like Pippi Longstocking. What a sick fuck, man. I wonder who he lives with. Like I said, if he's got any children in his family, man, that's fucking sick. I hope they keep him away from kids.
Yep.
A sick fuck. And who are the images of those little kids? Where did he take pictures of them, or did he just download them?
It didn't say. It just said he had 100 pictures and fucking 5 videos of kids ranging from babies to teens. Bro, what the fuck?
Well, let's
just
hope
put this
they
guy down.
Let's hope they weren't like little kids that he made take the pictures, right? Or kidnap the kids or something. Fucking sick fuck. They got to castrate these people, man, like they do in fucking Saudi Arabia. Castrate them, cut their fingers off.
Fuck, they're ticketing people in Russia just for dressing too. Boy, you wear pink socks and you're going to fucking jail in Russia. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, this guy should be thrown to the fucking hound. I would sick my dogs on this.
Let the pigs that killed that old lady, give them to them.
Yeah, to the pigs. I'd rather see dogs eat them.
That's fine. You give them to dogs.
I let the dogs kill them and then let the pigs eat them. But
there you go. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with any of those scenarios.
My dog on him in a heartbeat and watch my dog shred him. Fucking animal. Ugh. I want to say, what did Ron say today? It was actually a good day for her. Good. I'm happy for her. Bro. An extra topping on that jelly, Corellia funny. Oh man, that's sick. And he didn't think he was going to get caught too. He probably thought he was hiding, nobody could see him or something. Thank God the guy did see him doing that, right? Shit. And how many times did he get away with it?
Exactly.
In that restaurant had to eat.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah, and that wasn't his first time or his first attempt, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Sick fuck.
Yeah. How many times did he hump the jelly and not be able to fight the urge and somebody put that on their cracker, dude? Forget about it.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Fuck yeah.
These places that hire these animals, they got to do background checks, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. If you're on that, we've said this so many times. If you're on that fucking gross list, you cannot work with food. There's a list of jobs you cannot have. You're basically losing your right to peopling. You cannot fucking do shit that has to do with people anymore. Yep. You have to work at like a fucking call center or something. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, the state should have laws, right? Where if you do, like, let's say, get caught messing with food, putting your anything pervert like that, naked on the street.
Yep. Riding around with a dildo hat.
Yeah, you got to be on some sexual registry or something. Right?
Damn right.
Keep track of that shit. Look at that pervert Kinsey. That fucking guy. They did a movie on him, and Liam Neeson played him. That guy was monitoring pedos for 40 years and monitoring them and interviewing them and listening to their stories and how they abused children for years. He never once turned them into the police. Nothing.
Wow.
Yeah. Fucking. And they made a movie on him honoring the guy. Hollywood worships that scumbag Kinsey. He's like the father of modern psychology. It's disgusting. What's this? Police arrest naked porch predator. Accuser touches out in front of a Galleria area home multiple times. He looks like a caveman.
Oh, he does, bro. He's straight. Look at that. He looks like Rafi from.
Yeah, I'm just a caveman. I don't know nothing of this world,
dude.
Yeah, look at him in front of the door.
Look at him in front of the fucking door, bro.
Once again,
like the day he was born.
I wish I lived in that house and this guy tried to walk in and my dogs sick my dogs on this guy.
bro.
I would sit there.
Hedge clippers to the fucking Peugeot, man. Hedge clippers.
Well, my dog would maul him, and I'd sit there and watch. And before I call 911, I'd let my dog shred this guy, shred him, especially naked, right? Getting bit everywhere.
Yep.
Hopefully, the dog bites his privates off.
Yeah, bro. That's what we're hoping right off the bat. It's like, dog, I love you, right? Like, Rocco, I love you very much. I don't want you to have a penis in your mouth, but go bite his penis off.
Oh yeah, he's ripping them apart.
Don't eat it, spit it out, but bite it off.
That's why people need dogs, right? Look at this guy, how close he is to walking in this house and murder.
He's at that fucking glass door, bro.
Yeah, what if the
old lady... don't give a fuck. Look at him. He's looking right through, just like, hey, don't act like you're not impressed, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's full on got that, like that old. Remember the old flashers used to wear like those big news jackets, the long jacket.
Well, this one,
he pull it open and be like, huh?
He thinks he's D'Artagnan, one of the Three Musketeers or something, trying to save somebody. Look at him going into that house like a psycho.
33 years old, the guy. Juan Jose Paez Gonzalez, 33, arrested Monday night. He's been charged with indecent exposure and criminal trespass.
He's got to be mentally ill.
Yep, fucking crazy, dude. The homeowner's doorbell camera reportedly captured him rearranging her furniture that was on the front porch and pleasuring himself.
Wow.
So he rearranged the furniture. It says, then he returned to the area on another day carrying a sex toy in his hand. She later found the toy there. He left the gross toy after he used it on himself. He left it on her porch.
Wow.
So they were able to get the DNA from it.
Yeah, because this guy could have killed her, right? This guy could.
Oh, come on, bro.
Door and kill someone. This is not normal. Like, this is a killer, Night Stalker shit right here.
He was previously arrested in 2021 after running from police while jumping naked into random people's backyards. And then in the same year, he was also charged with indecent exposure for exposing himself to another man and telling him he wanted to have sex with him.
So he's some Ricky Yoon predator too. Know what I'd like to do? Find him.
He's Sammy. No, he's Try, bro. He's like Sammy. He'll just fucking.
I'd like to find some of these people on Facebook and see if they want to come on for an interview. Not like his sort, but like one of these characters. See if we can find them and trick them in to come on for an interview and rip them apart or something funny on here. If they're not in jail, right?
Dude.
That guy's insane. They're lucky they had these doorbell cameras and stuff. They caught him because, they didn't have a dog at the house, right? So he could have just walked in and killed the woman. Especially if he's going back there 2-3 times with like little fucking sex toys. The guy's like stalking you specifically. He could kill you, very possibly. Wow.
Billy's crazy. Billy says, depends on the context of the dildo hat. I can see it being funny in certain circumstances.
Those fun.
I'll give you this, Billy. I was laughing at the thought of just this fucking hat with this stupid fucking thing flapping around on top while this guy rides a bike. I'm just like, how ridiculous and retarded is that? Just those like, what the fuck? And on a German World War helmet on top of it.
Billy, you Oblakians ate right in the head.
And yeah, Dustin, exactly. What a fucking idiot. He left the gross toy on her porch after it had been inside him with his DNA on it, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Real sick fucker, man. He looks mentally ill. Look at his hair. He's unkept, the beard. This guy, these are the kind of people we got coming into our fucking world, man, our countries. These psychos.
Yeah.
Like, he just wants to kill and ape. That's all he wants to do. He looks like a caveman. How old was the woman? They didn't say. She must have been terrified.
They didn't say. They said he's 33. They didn't say about the homeowner.
Man, that's why you got to have a dog. She had some big mastiff that, like, she opened the door, that mastiff mauled him or something. Or see in that window,
Yep.
if she had a dog, then some dog would be up there growling and barking at the guy. He'd probably run off. He's lucky he caught him before he killed her. Eventually, he would have killed it.
Oh, dude, I just cannot agree with you more that this guy is literally steps away or days away from going inside that fucking house, man.
Yeah.
If he'll walk up to a dude on the street and just fucking show him his cock, let's be real, and tell him I want to have sex with you, he's already standing outside this lady's door. He's coming
What
inside,
happened
bro.
if,
Forget
like,
about it. He's coming in that fucking
let's
house.
just say she woke up in the middle of the night, opened the door to get a fresh air or something, and he was there, you know? Like, that's all it takes. Or she forgot to shut the window, right? Or lock the door. He tries to open the door, and it opens. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Yep.
What a psycho.
All right. Fair warning to everybody. I saved these until the end. These are all the gross animal fuckers that happened that were in the weird news. And this has just happened since the new year. They were everywhere. They were in fucking West Virginia, Texas, Arizona, Georgia. Like, what on earth? But I saved these until the end because I know that they're going to set MRE the fuck off.
I'm just sick of these people hurting animals like that. Fucking twisted.
So these last few, and I'm saving the absolute worst, and it's really like the one that I show you last is even blowing the fucking like national law enforcement out of their minds. They can't believe it's happening. But let's start with this one. Penn State professor charged for alleged he buggered his fucking collie dog, bro.
What the fuck? Wow.
His collie.
Lassie.
He buggered his collie. Yeah, he buggered his collie.
How do you do that to Lassie, man? What the fuck?
They caught him. He was taking the dog out in the woods, and they caught him on the trail cameras.
Oh, trail cameras. That's right. They have them now, I heard.
Yep. So they got him with open lewdness because he's in a park, indecent exposure, sexual intercourse with an animal, cruelty to animals, and disorderly conduct. He's 64 years old. Yep. And he was fucking buggering his collie dog, bro, in the woods.
Sick. Fuck, man. Wow. Penn State professor. Picture being his kids and his family. How embarrassing that's got to be.
This fucking guy, he goes, I'm done. I'm dead. You don't understand. I do this to blow off steam.
Blow off steam? Raping a collie?
He begged the Rangers to just shoot him.
Oh, he knew his life was over. Like one of those guys who get caught. They know it's over, right? He was.
Yep, that's what he said. He said, I'm done. I'm dead. You don't understand. I do this to blow off steam. What do you mean you fuck your dog in the ass to blow off steam? What is wrong? What the fuck? That's him right there.
Abuse your animal to blow off steam? Like, come on, man. You're a sick fuck. Yeah, he knew his life was over when he was caught. He knew everybody, all like his kids, probably his kids that went into the school. Everybody knows about it, right? Like his wife, kid.
Oh yeah.
Imagine that. That's your grandfather.
Ironically, you'll love this. Ironically, the trail cameras were originally set up to find out who was stealing the hand sanitizer.
Really? What the fuck? That must be a rich neighborhood. To have hand sanitizer in the fucking woods too.
Yeah, at the state park.
Wow. So this guy was probably teaching for years. And how embarrassing that must be. Like your father or your uncle getting arrested for fucking hurting his animals like that, raping a collie.
A collie, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yep, a collie dog.
He should be fed to the dogs, this mother. What's his name?
His name, hang on one second, is Themis Matsoukas. A Greek, 64 years old.
What a sick bastard, man.
Yep.
I make someone do that to your fucking animal, you sick puppy. No pun intended. That poor dog. That's why he should be ripped apart by fucking Great Danes, man. He must have been begging. No, let me go. I'm just blowing off steam. I didn't mean it. And then he's like, my life's over. Just shoot me. Kill me now.
Yeah, he is begging the fucking Rangers that can done. He's dead. His life's over. Just shoot me. Get it over with.
Yeah, his
But what
wife.
an excuse. I fuck my dog, he says, to let off steam. What the fuck, bro? That's just so you rape an animal to blow off steam, dude. Are you for real? That's really what you're telling me right now?
Yeah, that's fucking sick. Disgusting bastard. Yeah, he was probably the talk of the whole school, right? Like the whole town.
The whole town, yeah, absolutely.
Picture the people who like got to deal with him. Like I said, family members and shit, right? Like he's got to have a kid or two. Oh, it's got to be so embarrassing, man. Ugh. Yeah, he's a disgrace to the Greeks, that's for sure. What a sick bastard. I'm
Yeah,
blowing off steam.
blowing off steam. Right. What a fucking thing to say.
It's like, no, you're abusing Timmy's dog, aka Lassie, freak.
Imagine somebody said that after they got caught raping a person.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
what the fuck, bro?
It's like, what? There's no excuse, pal. You're going to jail.
It's like, oh, I realize I'm dead and everything. I just want you to know I only do this to blow off steam. It's like, oh, okay. Well, in that case, like, yeah, you're right. It's illegal, but now I don't think you're a disgusting pig because you were just blowing off steam.
Yeah, let's let him go. It's he's just blowing off steam and all.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah, nothing to see here. He's just.
I know how that goes, man. I have rough days too, and you know, I sometimes on the low, I like to do disgusting, degenerate, rapey
I had a
things.
rough night at work, so I found a local Great Dane. Like, yeah, right.
Exactly, dude. Or like this guy here on screen from Tucson.
With the mullet, the buzz cut, is creepy.
Yeah, this guy here, he fucking broke into a pony farm and banged a Shetland pony.
What the fuck, man? You can't make this shit up. Wow. No, they're the little ponies. They're those little tiny, like.
Yeah, they're the little ones, man. Yeah.
What the fuck? And they must be strong. Why don't they bite them or kick them?
I say that all the time. I would be petrified, Skull Bro. I would be fucking petrified because I'm not a farm type dude to start with, right? Like if somebody was like, go in there where the horse is and just get the bucket and bring it back, I'd be like, is this thing gonna fucking kick me? I've seen people almost die from that shit on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But let alone having the balls to go in there with a ladder and try and bugger the goddamn thing. Now that's one. Now two, I always say this, and I'm not going to ever stop because it's horrific. What about the smell, dude? You're in a fucking like farm environment. You're around. They're shitting everywhere. It's a dirty animal, bro. Like you can smell it. That's how are you even possibly aroused? Like what the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe he was accosted by a pony as a child or something.
Yeah, right. Now he needs to feel dominant.
That's all I can get.
I'm open to suggestions, bro. I'm open.
Yeah, because Shetland ponies are those little fucking things. I don't think people can even ride them. Maybe a midget can. I don't know why he would go and ride them like that. Sick bastard. And hopefully,
exactly. Carol says if anyone I know did something like that, they better not call me as their one call because I'll let them rot in jail. You're damn right. You're damn right.
Hey cousin, I need some help. I was buggering a Shetland pony. It's like ring deadline. You know, like now they're hanging up on you immediately.
Bro, yeah, of course. They hang up and you're like, you're dead to me, and I don't believe in ghosts, motherfucker. You are dead.
It's me, cousin Mitch. I haven't talked to you in a while, but I just got busted for molesting a Shetland pony. Come bail me up.
They got it on camera and everything. It's a scene, man. I need you to come down here and get me out of jail. Click.
Yeah.
Yeah, but check this. So this fucking idiot though on screen. So check this out. How they caught him, right? So he tries to fucking steal from an ATM. He's in the back of a pickup truck, and he's got this dog with him. They get it on video. They get the fucking license plate of the truck, but it was stolen. They don't know who the guy is. Eventually, they start getting close, and he's like a suspect in the case, but they can't prove it. All of a sudden, these people with a Shetland fucking pony farm call the cops and go, hey, we have video of this dude fucking one of our ponies in the ass, right? They come out there, and guess what? This dude has his dog with him while he's doing the pony.
Wow.
So they were able to fucking identify this guy by the dog in the video.
The valiant animals giving other animals help right there, right?
I knew you'd love that shit, huh? What a turn of events,
divine
right?
Animal intervention right there. Wow.
Yeah, because he brought the dog along with him on his crimes. That's how they identified. He got caught for fucking porking a pony. He's a pony porker.
What a sick bastard. Thank God that dog was with him, because that's how he got caught. Wow, man, what a sick fucking person that is. A predator, man. Straight pred. Going to hurt some little fucking pet.
Kremel says a hole is a hole. Now he's in the hole.
He is.
Yeah.
I wonder where they're going to house him with the sex offenders. They must, right?
I mean, I guess so, bro. I mean, bestiality is a sex crime, right?
Yeah. I guess. I don't know how they would do that in prison, though.
Fuck?
If, like, they consider that. I don't know. I don't know how they...
Let me scroll down here and see what they actually charged this guy with real quick. Let's see. Actually, hold on. Let's see what his name was. He's 37 years old, Jacob Blatchard. That's his name. This was in Tucson, Arizona. That was like they have like a little video here of when he tried to steal the ATM, and there's the dog right there. See that little bulldog down there?
Oh yeah, all right.
There's a little bulldog down there. Let's see.
I teach him to take his...
Says almost 2 weeks later, Blatchford was caught on surveillance video climbing into a pen of animals at the Rocking K Ranch and sexually assaulting a small pony.
Oh my God.
Here you go. Okay, arrested Blatchford on felony bestiality. Oh, good. Felony. Good. Felony bestiality and burglary charges within 24 hours of the pony porking.
Good. And let's fucking punk just get away.
And the dog was the main lead in the case. Yep.
Imagine that. Wow.
That's amazing. Really, it is, man. I mean, that really is amazing that they got the dog right there chilling in the bottom of the video, and they were able to put that with the same dog and this guy because he was already a suspect in the other case. Fucking pony porker.
That's crazy, though. Imagine that because of the dog. Wow.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Wouldn't have caught him if it wasn't for that fucking dog.
Yeah.
Wow. See how God works sometimes? Got him there. You fucking scumbag. Team animal.
He's an equestrian accoster.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. How dare you?
I wonder if that was the first time he's went to that pony place.
No way, bro. And what other animals has he porked there? Yeah. How many other ponies has he done? Exactly, dude.
He's probably abused many animals in his time. Probably that dog too. The dog was probably there like Patty Hearst, right?
Right. The dog's looking at the pony going, better you than me today.
Yeah, you take one. Or
you take one for the team, pony.
Yeah, it worked out in the end because he got in trouble at least, thank God.
Yeah, Dustin. I wish the pony kicked him in the nuts too. I wish a horse would kick him in his fucking chest and stop his heart. That's what I wish.
Yeah. And that shit's there's no excuse for shit like that, man. Like,
fucking
come on.
Piece of garbage.
You wanna hurt some fucking little pony, you sick bastard.
Dude.
That's someone's horse, and that horse has got a soul.
Well, there you go, bro. That horse feels pain, and I mean, it feels everything, dude, and it's got emotions and it's thoughts and shit. Come on, man.
That guy's a sociopath, fucking pred. That's what he is.
For certain, without a single doubt in the world. Yeah, without a single doubt.
Crazy though how his dog got him cool. He must have been familiar with that little pony ranch, though, right? To go there, he must have went there before. If not for buggering, for just to see the ponies, right? How would he know how to get in and where to go
He
to?
just got on Google and woke up a little frisky one day. Got on Google and was like, "Local pony ranch, time to party."
Yeah, let me go prey on local ponies.
We're
Little
gonna have
shit.
a pony pork party. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna bring my dog along. It's gonna be a great day.
Too bad he didn't try that on a black stallion and they kicked him, right? Or something.
Exactly. Break his whole fucking cranium wide open.
Yeah, kick him in the fucking neck or something. Oof, you
That
just
should kill you, bro. Exactly. That's why, and they bite too. Forget about it. Horse will bite the shit out of you.
yeah, the Spaniards would train their war horses to attack and bite you and shit. Those
Dude, a
horses,
horse will bite the fucking shit out of you.
yeah. That's why when you feed them, you always keep your hand out and flat when you feed them a carrot or anything. You never hand it to them with your fingers ever.
Yeah, well, horses don't really like cats a whole lot. Anyway, there's like thousands of videos on YouTube of horses grabbing cats by the tail or by the back fur and chucking them into the air, like across the field, like "fuck off, get away from my stall." Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you should look them up. They're fucking hilarious.
The horse kicks the cat. The horse throws the cat. I ho the merry-o. The horse throws the cat. Or maybe they scare them. Well, horses see things that are bigger. They think we're bigger than them. They say if horses knew how they were bigger than us, they'd kill us.
Is that right? I didn't know that. I've never heard that before.
That's what I've been told.
Gotcha.
How true is it? I don't know. But yeah, they say they see us bigger than what we are. The horses. Oh, they would step on us, they said.
Yeah, Dustin says, I get that it's not as big as a horse, a pony, but it would still probably hurt if it kicked you in that area. Oh, it would still fucking really suck, bro. Yeah, it would really suck.
I bet you if it bit you or kicked you, those Shetland ponies would hurt, right?
Yeah, it's just going to fuck you up, bro.
I don't know what he did to it. Tie it up, give it a few carrots and butter it up. I don't know what he did to those.
Yeah, Mickey, that's what I'm. Yeah, Mickey goes, what do you do? Wake up one morning and go, to the petting zoo. I really do think that about this guy. Yeah, I think he just like, you know what? I'm going to bang this kind of thing today, or I'm going to do this degenerate, gross thing today.
Yeah, well, he thought about it, or he's been there before, and it's always.
Or he's been there before. Yeah, it's probably not his first time at that place. To be realistic, it's probably
to be comfortable, know where to go, and know he can sit there and bugger a horse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he'll have time to do it and everything. Sure. Yep.
He felt real comfortable. He looks like Big Boss Man from the fucking wrestlers, right? Like he reminds you of some wannabe CO type. That's the vibe I get from him. Like, see the picture of him. But if I didn't know who he was and you showed me a picture, and I'd be like, oh, this guy looks like he wants to be like a corrections officer or something. That would be my guess with this weirdo if I just seen his picture.
That's disgusting, Carmel. You said he probably saw it as another kind of ATM. That's terrible. That's terrible, bro.
Look at the look on his face. He's got to know his future is going to be always known as the animal rapist.
Oh, man. Could you imagine being in jail and, like, they look at your paperwork and they're like, bro, for real, dude?
Yeah, you did what to a little Shetland pony?
You fucked a pony?
What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Check this woman out. She fornicated with her dog.
Oh, my God. Sick.
The woman fornicating with a dog.
What the fuck? And she looks like she's a normal looking girl too.
I know. I was super fucking surprised by this. She's obviously mentally fucking ill. She's 19 years old. 19.
She looks like a pretty young girl. Like, why is she doing? Like, was she abused? Why is she doing this to some dog? What the fuck is wrong with her? Wow,
dude. 19-year-old Denise Frazier, this person here, arrested on Wednesday, was charged with unnatural intercourse and aggravated animal cruelty. There was a video. The investigation began after a video was posted to social media that showed a specific act between a female human and a male dog. In my 17 years in law enforcement, this is one of the most disturbing cases that I've ever investigated, said the sergeant who's leading the investigation. We are in possession of several videos that are so graphic that we are not at liberty to release them or even discuss the particular content.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's it right now. She just got arrested, so there's not a whole lot.
Young girl like this, the rest of her life, she's going to be known for fornicating with her dog. She's going to be mentally ill to do that. I'm sorry.
With her dog, 19 years old.
Jesus Christ. Her life's always known as the woman who fornicated with a dog.
Who's gonna marry you, bitch?
Nobody. Well, there's always a simp. When it comes to simps, I'm sorry. There's a man out there that would fucking cut his arm off to marry this broad. Honestly, there's so many sick dudes out there. They don't care. Sadly, nobody normal, but there's so many simps and psychos. Fucking sick girl. Had to be mentally ill, abused, something. I don't know what makes some a 19-year-old girl do that with an animal. Like, wow. So it's a horrific.
I don't get it, dude. It's obvious decision. She could. I mean, let's be real. I'm gonna put this the way it is. She is a woman. She's 19. She's not bad looking. She could walk out her front door and get humped.
Yeah. She could find a
I'm
guy.
I'm being crass. I get it, but I'm being very real. I'm being very real. Like if that's what she's looking for, she could walk outside and literally dudes will start throwing dick at her. It'll be a used dick fucking sale.
She can find a sexual partner real easy. She don't have to hurt that dog. I'm sure there's boys she went to school with, dude she dates or talks to, whatever.
Dude, the mailman will do you. The fucking guy at the store will do you. The guy driving past you on the street will do you. If you show him your boobs real quick, he'll stop. I promise.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Like, what the fuck, dude? And like Billy said, that's a good point. She videotaped it. Like,
wow.
Ugh.
Was it for some like weird porn site? For like, was she making money?
I don't know. One of them went on social media. The other ones they got when they arrested.
Billy said doggy style.
Yes, it's definitely.
That's sick, man.
Yeah.
And for what this picture looks like, she looks like an attractive young lady that she could get a boyfriend.
100
or even a
guaranteed.
Maybe this picture is just doing her way too much justice. We don't know.
No, she's not even barely wearing makeup. Her hair's all fucked up.
No kidding.
They probably arrest her at 4 a.m, like they do a lot of people. You know what I mean? They come to your house 4 or 5 a.m. when they have a warrant and all that kind of shit.
She's probably
she puts some makeup on. She's obviously not fat. She doesn't have any kind of weird shit on her face. You know what the fuck?
Yeah, she could probably clean up and you can be like, oh wow, what a beautiful young lady, right? And then you find out this young lady is actually sleeping with her fucking dog.
With her dog. Ugh. Ugh.
That had to be the most disgusting video in the world. Imagine being a cop and have to watch that shit.
Yeah, he said they were in possession of several videos that they weren't even allowed to talk about the particular content because it was so disturbing and gross.
Now, picture that being your job where you got to watch some
Fuck that.
I couldn't do that. I'd be like, listen, someone else is going to do this.
There's no fucking way I could watch that.
I'm going to throw up. It's going to hurt my soul.
I would probably literally realistically throw up. Yes.
Yeah.
And
the dog, she made the dog fornicate with her.
Yep.
So what? That's so weird to even think about. What's up, Morgan?
It's so disturbing, bro. And I'm glad the sergeant didn't break down what was in the videos of how she fornicated with the dog, because then it would give me that brain pain thing, and I don't need that.
Yeah,
I don't need that shit in my life, you know?
See what Morgan Peck just said? Wow. The zoologist.
Oh, yeah. I saw, I think it was Dubs put the thing up there, too. Wait, hold on. Was that who? No, it was Morgan. Yeah, the zoologist was assaulting dogs and killed them for years. Yeah. Yeah, that's terrible, man. Well, we read about that was the one that was feeding the bodies to the alligators and the crocodiles and shit, right? I think we talked about that a couple of months ago.
Yeah, what's something like?
Because we saw something. We saw something like that. I vaguely remember. Yeah, somebody was feeding like carcasses of some shit to like the alligator, the crocodiles or something.
I wonder what made this young lady fucking do that.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
Or what fucked her head up as a kid, or what she witnessed that made her inclined to do this with an animal. Like,
You know?
weird, disgusting. Also,
Yeah,
wow.
David James says she'll have some interesting nicknames in prison. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, and it's gonna follow her whole life, right? Like she's young, 19, right? What happened?
19 years old, and her whole life is over.
Yeah, over. She's always going to be known as the.
Oh, Morgan Peck says, yeah, that's him. So okay, we did see that. He is the one that was feeding the dogs to the crocodiles. Yeah, I remember we saw that.
Yeah, it's like, oh. Picture being her mom and dad, right? Or her brother or sister in school.
Oh my God.
I feel bad for their families, right? Like, that's got to be like, your kid was just arrested doing what with a dog?
I mean, if that's right, if that's your kid, then I think the very first questions are exactly what you started saying just a minute ago, which is like, okay, what happened? When did this start and why? Right?
Yeah.
Like what kicked it? Like I need to understand this. If you're my child, it's like, okay, listen, I've raised you a certain way. Okay, now what the fuck happened to you? You know, or what did you see, or what were you exposed to, or where did we go wrong? We need to have this conversation.
Yeah, what happened? It's like, okay, you took me to a Scooby Doo fucking furry concert or something. Like somebody dressed up as a dog, maybe jumped on her as a kid. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking weird.
Weird, bro.
Like maybe some went to Disneyland and Pluto like pushed her on the ground or something. I don't know. Fucking weird.
Yeah, right. Accidentally rubbed her with just the right amount of friction, rubbed up against her accidentally or something. Weird, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's really fucked
Who
up.
knows? If she thought he was cute, I have no idea what would make.
Yeah. Right. Are you just turned on by dogs? Is that the way your brain
that's
works?
what I'm saying. Is it because of their dogs, animals in general?
Yep.
It's just fucking weird.
All right. This one's the worst one. This is the guy and his fiance. They caught over 250 fucking charges, bro. They had a Beastiality Bus.
What?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to break this down. This is literally this case right now. If you look this up, this is breaking the fucking interwebs. This article right here is from yesterday, and it is law enforcement everywhere is like, what the holy fuck is happening?
Beastiality Bus.
Yeah. So this is really fucked up. Okay. So they had to start looking into the history of this guy who made national headlines after allegedly using animals he had on a school bus and a trailer for bestiality purposes. This guy right here, let me click it and then I'll go back to the article. So this guy right here with the Gettysburg, Pennsylvania card in front of him. Okay. Says Sean Hirschbein, 51, had initially been arrested back in June 2024 in Adams County due to a warrant he had out in West Virginia. When he was arrested, the school bus Hirschbein was driving was found to have numerous animals that were allegedly neglected and humped by this dude and his girlfriend, Deanna Huff.
Wow, just like Tig, they had all neglected animals too. Wow, maybe he was bugging.
According to an affidavit filed by Beckley Police in West Virginia, the charge there stemmed from a missing child report, which found this teen girl, was using some app called Text Now to talk with adult men, and he ended up being the one she found.
Wow.
So he's got this charge. That's what I'm telling you. Like, he got picked up and he got found with this bus, right? He gets pulled over. They find all these animals inside his bus. Him and his fucking fiance are having sex with the animals and neglecting them and just like driving them around, letting people fuck them.
What the fuck?
Wow. They pick him up because aside from that, he's already got a warrant from West Virginia. The warrant is because he's talking to this underage girl on this app. So the girl had been messaging him, and this is some of the weird shit he would say to her. Quote, "So what should I do? My female horse tries to watch me. What do you think she wants? Quote, what should I do, bae? The female horse tries to watch me take these clothes off.
What the fuck?
Other alleged messages to the juvenile girl include Hirschbein asking if the girl would like to watch his show, alluding to him getting naked and performing different sexual acts while at truck stops.
What the fuck? I'm gonna watch.
It was then discovered. I'm
No,
sorry.
what are they watching? Mr. Ed? This guy would watch like Mr. Ed and get off? Like, what a sicko.
Dude, and then he was offering himself up for random sex acts at truck stops and letting people bang the animals at truck stops.
That's disgusting.
He had a Beastiality Bus. He was fucking the animals, fucking random people, and letting the people fuck his animals, and his fiance was in on it, right? In the meantime, he's talking to this underage girl on a fucking text app. Bro, that girl, dude, her parents should be praying. Dude, if they're religious, they need to be on their knees praying, thanking fucking God that she did not meet this. Dude, of all the people in the whole world she could have met on a text app, she met this guy.
Yeah, ain't it?
A guy that's literally driving a bus around full of animals to truck stops to bang them with other people he don't know.
Yeah,
that's scary, dude. She found Buffalo Bob.
Oh yeah, and that's what all the internet is with these dating things. Like, you don't know who you're getting, right? Like, this girl's talking to some fucking psycho, right? Who rapes animals.
Dude. Yeah, and oddly enough that you said Mr. Ed, because it was then discovered that Hirschbein had sent this teen girl sexually explicit photos of himself and also sent a video of him having sex with a motherfucking horse.
Wouldn't the girl get terrified? Like,
dude, I don't know. How about this? Some of the photos included this dude in jean shorts with his butt cheeks cut out.
Assless fucking Tig chap.
And yeah, so then he's in his fucking butt cheekless shorts and holding his penis next to the horse's tail. And it says bestiality is not illegal in West Virginia.
Wait, it's not?
No.
They got to change some fucking laws over there. Literally.
He was still charged, however, with the sending obscene material to a minor and had a warrant out for his arrest, right? So he has this warrant for sending obscene material to a minor. He gets pulled over on the road in the motherfucking Beastiality Bus full of the animals that him and his old lady have been banging and sending pictures of. So yeah, they took his fucking ass to jail. Let's see.
That's amazing that West Virginia, it's legal to bang your animals. What the fuck, Durkee? Wow. They gotta change that laws, man. What the fuck? Like, animals.
They found him in a fucking trailer full of. He was doing this once before with a trailer. That's why the charges include a trailer and the bus. So,
but he's a known.
They had already found him once before in 2022, living in a makeshift trailer. And he was living in chins, and the trailer was filled with animals.
Oh, it's like that sounded like Tig with all the dead animals in his house. The buggering bus with a bunch of neglected animals. So
look, this is it. This makeshift trailer thing. Look at this. There's like chickens and shit all over the fucking place, dude. There's a cow. There's a cow that got buggered. It's tied to a tree.
Yeah, that's fucking sad, man.
1 cow, 1 horse, 2 sheep, a chicken, 4 dogs.
4 dogs, just like Tig. The guy who lived with Chicago Muscle, right? Lived with him, wrote a big thing of when he lived there, what happened. He said there was all dead dogs and the animals were all neglected. That's sick. I don't know, like, why get animals if you can't feed them, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, these sick fucks.
So in that, the West Virginia animal stuff with that trailer, was that West Virginia? Hold on. This is New York. New York, 2022 was a New York case. They charged him with trespassing, obstructing governmental administration, resisting arrest, criminal mischief, confinement of a companion animal in extreme heat, neglect of an animal, and failure to provide sustenance for animals.
What a dirty motherfucker. Yeah, he letting them suffer, man. That's terrible.
And his girlfriend was also charged with confinement of a companion animal in extreme heat and neglect of an animal also.
Oh, Richard Marx Brenda.
Dude, in the fucking school bus, he had a bull and a pony. Both of them showed signs of sexual abuse. So, hey, somebody earlier in the show said, try doing that to a bull. This guy was banging a bull.
That's fucking terrible.
And they showed signs of the abuse.
This guy's going to get a long time in prison.
Here's the poor dogs he was buggering.
Motherfucker. Dirty fuck.
The poor fucking dogs, man. They were later euthanized. They were AR'd, bro, and all like not cool.
Nah, all them animals must have been traumatized.
Yeah, they had to be put down. It says it right here.
Yeah, if a dog that was did like that, yeah, he ain't gonna be able to live with nobody.
Bro, in the bus he had 16 chickens, 10 ducks, it says 10 ducks and 4 ducks. So okay, that's 16 chickens, 14 ducks, 2 turkeys, 3 dogs, 1 pony, and 1 bull, which allegedly all showed signs of bestiality.
Wow.
16 chickens, 14 ducks, 2 turkeys, 3 dogs, 1 pony, and 1 bull, all buggered.
8 peacocks.
Yeah, all buggered.
He should never get out of jail. Wow.
It's literally the worst case like any of them have ever fucking heard of, bro. Said the dogs were exactly what you said. They were euthanized because of the trauma that they received.
Yeah. You can't trust them around. They're gonna.
Oh my god, I'm sick, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna think other people hurt them and they'll bite people. That's fucking terrible.
There's the horse. I know I'm fucking horrific for saying this, but it looks like the horse knows the drill.
Yeah. He's been through it probably before, the poor bastard.
They broke the camera out and the horse was like, all right, I'll lay down on my back. Just get it over with.
What a sick fuck. And he, hopefully they put the key away on this bastard.
Yeah, they need to just it's the wheel of death for that guy.
Hit him with some years or something. Like, you can't let this guy keep getting out and hurting animals, man. What the fuck? He'll be a real sick person to do something like that to some animal. Never mind having a fucking bus and a fucking train of fucking sexual.
The press is calling it the Beastiality Bus, for God's sake.
Wow.
Bro, that's a lot of animals and weird ones to be buggering, dude. And you buggered all 16 of your chickens, all of the turkeys, all 14 ducks. Like, what the fuck, dude? They all got their fucking turn, dude. What is wrong with you?
Who knows what happened to that guy?
No, poor dog. And a bull. A fucking bull.
Too bad the bull didn't kill him.
Dude.
Fucking sick fuck. And I guess they know what states to stay in, so not to go to jail, you know? Fuck that. You got to put people like that away. You can't let them stay on the streets and fucking hurt animals and shit, you know? The sick bastards.
Yeah, and that's not even the stuff for Trash on Blast, ladies and gentlemen. That's just news. That was just the news.
Yeah, Deliverance banjos, ain't it?
We've still got the trash to get to.
Yeah. Fucking sick bastards. That's for sure.
Yep.
I found remember Phoebe's story about the grandmother being a bootlegger? I found where he got that. Someone sent me an article about a 15-year-old girl in Detroit in the 1920s. Phoebe's seen this before, seen the article. Yeah, it was the same story he told about the grandmother. He read this article. years ago, but she wasn't going state to state. She was just going in rural to in Detroit, right? Like just driving around like Detroit in the daytime. But the story is just like what Phoebe said. Like they would put her in the cars. People, it was pretty sick. I got the article. I got to show it one day.
Nice.
Crazy.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to see.
Yeah. And he must have read it and said, "Hey, this will fit a great part of the story."
Well, yeah, just like everything else he ripped off, like all that fucking weird stuff with the Sopranos and the
Well, yeah, it
Whitey
all comes
Bulger
from
movie.
movies. Yeah, it comes from movies and stuff. Different movies, things he's read. You know, like people and all the stuff they see, they put it into this imaginary world. Someone like Phoebe did too. Pretty crazy. Somebody
Yeah,
sent it
it's
to me,
very
like, does
funny.
this sound familiar? And I looked at it, I'm like, oh my God, it does. That's he had to see this before.
Had to have.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Yeah, he absolutely had to have.
It had a picture of like the little girl sitting on the front of a truck in the 20s. It was funny. It was the same story Phoebe said. I was like, what the fuck?
Fucking freak. That guy's such a freak. Pathological weirdo.
And it's
That
crazy
guy.
how these people will see movies and take all different parts from movies and different shows and stuff and put them into like a fake lifestyle or something. It's pretty crazy. Must have read it at 2 a.m. I've seen it. It's like, all right, let me use this for my fake plan or my fake world.
That's exactly what he thinks. I told you, he's one of those weird daydreamers
Yeah.
that just comes up with some bullshit and just decides to tell people it's true so he can get some kind of attention out of it. Push the limit a little bit.
Yeah, looks like those people tell crazy ghost stories. Like one person who's seen 7 ghosts and like they've been kidnapped 7 times. You know those outlandish liars. Like, yeah, that happened. Something that like would happen to somebody once in a lifetime. It happened to them 20 times, right? Like I found treasure, something like Michael Jackson asked me to use my house for her bathroom, like the Goonies,
Right.
right? Crazy
Mm-hmm.
stories like that. What makes people think people are going to believe that Michael Jackson used your bathroom, right? Like these people are crazy. Like I said, people get high on lies. I also seen a funny thing about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Boy, that lady's a psycho.
Yeah, I read about that
She
stuff
was
too, bro.
crazy.
I read about that stuff
She
too.
she was
She's a
filming
nut.
him and taking picture of him sleeping and telling the world.
She shit on his
Yeah, she
fucking
shit on the
bed.
bed. Then she said it was the Shih Tzu who did it, or the Yorkie. He's like, my little
Yeah.
dog Bruce is a Yorkshire Terrier. He couldn't defecate that big. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, no, it's like no, bitch. That's a
Yeah,
human
she was like a
turd.
psycho,
Yeah.
jealous nut too. He wasn't no innocent in it neither. Like he did, was
You know, he
he
was
didn't.
absolutely aggressive with her.
Yeah,
There's
but he
no getting
wasn't
around
doing the
that.
stuff she said, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
exactly.
wasn't like
Yes.
beating her and all that shit. She got his finger chopped off. She threw a bottle at him and it cut his finger off, like to the tip of his finger. She was a violent lady, man. Amber Heard's crazy, that girl. And her defending herself, they
Yeah.
showed her like she was just cold. Like, and she was overacting.
Well, she just wanted
Well,
money.
no, he was.
Yeah. And at that point, she was trying to fucking
Well,
completely
no, what
ruin him.
happened was she was going around saying that shit. He took her to court. He sued her for defamation.
Mm-hmm. And she countersued and fucking
Yeah, then he
smeared his
sued her
name.
back because she was defending herself, not him defending himself. So
Yeah.
he sued her on the counter lawsuit, and that's what went to court. And boy, she looked insane. She looked like a liar. Her fake crying and her stories didn't make sense, and it's fucking nuts. I don't trust any of those Hollywood actors. They're all crazy people. Most of them are nuts. defecating on people's beds.
Yeah, making other people eat their
Yeah, all
poop
the Puff Daddy people.
or them.
Bunch of
Yep.
fucking nutcases, man.
Amber Turd.
Yeah, they were
Mike
all
says.
screaming
That's
that
funny.
she's leaving the courtroom, and everybody in the court is calling her Amber Turd.
Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Yeah, because she shit on the
Yeah.
bed. That's funny.
She's like, now they ruined me. But they also said that some of the things they didn't allow into court that made Johnny Depp look real bad. Like him and his friends on the phone talking about they were going to like break her neck and all. He said it was dark humor, which could be true, but like who talks like that? It's a little weird, but who knows? Maybe he had some dark humor
Yeah.
and shit, and she just like, all right, let me just take this and say he did this to me and that to me. Yeah.
Yes, Real Housewives. The animal stories are done. I understand. I saved them till the end and grouped them all together so we could get them. I figured as much. I knew they were going to set MRE off
A
too,
lot of
so I just
people
put
don't
them
like,
all in a row.
yeah, a lot of people, including myself, don't like hearing the like. Even when I seen the German Shepherds, I looked away from the computer. Like, it's like sometimes I don't want to
Yeah,
hear
I
shit
got
like
you.
that when it comes to like animals and stuff. I can deal with people getting
Yeah.
killed more than like some poor dog or something, right?
Yeah, I got you, man. I understand. It comes up though, and that one's a really, 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 really bad national case. Like I said,
Crazy.
it spreads like different
He had a
states and
bus.
stuff like
Fucking
that.
guy had buses and shit.
Bro, yeah, it was just
Well, they got to
fucking
switch those
extreme,
laws
man.
in West
And
Virginia, man.
they really do. And I mean, I told you before, it was just not too long ago that it was legal in Nevada, and I think it was legal in Washington State until not too long ago.
Yeah,
also,
because they probably think those laws are old. They probably think who's going to really do that, right? So,
well, I'm going to go with your second point, which is what I've always said. It's like, what I really need to tell you,
yeah,
you can't do
yeah.
that. No, you should assume as a human you can't fuck animals, bro. Like, no, of course you're in fucking trouble. I mean, like,
Yeah.
what? Yeah,
How about
no,
that
you
poor
can't
old
do that.
lady?
Okay, fine. Here, we're gonna put an official fucking
How
law
about
in
that?
place, right? That says
How
you
about that
cannot do that.
74-year-old woman that was eaten by the two pigs? That had to be horrific pain to sit there and get
Yeah, bro. I mean, she's petrified. I mean, god damn, that old lady, she couldn't defend herself. She's stuck on the
Yeah,
ground.
that's got to be.
It's Christmas Day. You're all the thoughts she's having at that point, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
And how don't those people tie their pigs up or have them in a fucking pen, right? Or a cage?
Do something. It was like you said, it looked like a neighborhood to me, bro. I don't understand how they classify them as livestock if they're not on a farm. If they're in the yard, they're pets
Yeah,
to
that's what I
me.
would think, right?
You know, it's like if they're in a fenced-in yard in a neighborhood and you just choose to have pigs and you don't have like chickens and horses and cows and stuff, then I don't see how those are livestock. Like, do you have a pen where you kill them and make bacon? Then we might
No,
be able to
they were
talk.
probably fucking pets, right? They were pets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One of them was found wandering around inside the lady's house. The other ones were sticking close to the yard. So it just seems weird to me. Like I said, it seemed like a neighborhood from the picture I saw
And for
too,
them to
and
both
that struck me
attack
as
her
odd when he
too,
made that
and for them
distinction.
to attack her, I wonder if the lady used to yell at
Yeah,
them or something like that, or I don't know, maybe a smell or food she was holding made her do it.
yeah, sure. She might have had a fucking fruitcake in her hand. It was Christmas.
Yeah,
Could have been
or a big
anything.
steak or something, or ham. I don't know,
Yeah, sure.
right? Poor lady. That's got to be
Yep.
a horrendous fucking death, being eaten by pigs. Oh my god!
I mean, you got to put them down now, right? Too now that they got the
You would
taste of
think they
human.
would kill the pigs after that, but
Don't you think you'd have to put them down if they got a
yeah,
taste for the human?
and they've
The
already
human
ate
meat?
some woman. Yeah,
Right. They see people as food
you
now.
can't have a pig stay alive after that.
Dude,
No, this ain't little piglet over here from fucking Winnie the Pooh.
you
This is
know?
a big fucking war pig. It fucking wants to eat people.
Yeah. We're gonna send it to Sicily to work for the mafia.
Big fucking monstrous. Some of those pigs got tusks. Those wild pigs, man, with tusks on their fucking nose.
Oh yeah, forget about it.
They're wild.
Yeah, they'll fucking gore the shit out of you too. They're fast and mean. They'll bite you. Yeah, man,
one killed Robert Baratheon. He missed his thrust. A little too late with the thrust, Ned. Yeah, it's no joke. Fucking, I wouldn't want to be chilling in the woods doing something. All of a sudden, a bunch of fucking wild boars come running out, want to rip you apart. That's gotta fucking suck.
Yeah, somebody else said maybe they didn't feed the pigs. You made that point earlier too. They might have been like starving or something.
That's what I was thinking, but
that's funny. I'm not going to read that out loud, Real Housewife, but that's very, very funny.
That dude's up great. Who came down?
It's still very funny.
Dude, it's rats chats and questions. Yeah, there's a play all sides. Those people, the weirdos. Can't hear the War Pig guitar. Yeah, wasn't that a song, War Pig? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. War Pig. That's Black Sabbath.
Yeah, Black Sabbath. I figured a war pig would be like some like boar in the woods with a fucking running through the woods playing music, fucking killing people. Maybe some midget riding it or something like that. You know,
hell yeah.
A sword in his hand or something. The pig's got armor on. Fuck that. Yeah, pigs are scary, man. Those wild pigs. That's fucking terrifying. And they can eat through anything. Them jaws can fucking eat.
Yeah, they even put that shit in movies. Feed them to the pigs. They eat everything.
Yeah, wild boars in Alabama. Yeah, ever see the YouTube channels that got the Dogo Argentinos and they hunt them? They hunt the wild boars. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. They actually do that in America too. They let people shoot them from helicopters if they want out in Texas and places where they're like really bad.
They take them on those on the four-wheelers and they ride and let them shoot them.
Yeah, it's what KD's saying too. Yeah, wild boars are a great excuse for 100-round drum. Yeah, they do. They go out in helicopters. They let these people pay to fucking shoot them from helicopters.
Yeah, they're not going extinct, and you can do that.
No, they're overrunning the land and tearing it up, and they're feral and shit. So they get rid of them, as many of them.
Yeah, back in the old days, they used to put out like I think around in New Hampshire too. They would put people would hunt wolves. They would give people bounties and bonuses and want people to go hunt the wolves and knock out the population. Right. When they would get too overpopulated, they'd be attacking everybody's farms. So they would give incentives to farmers and people to go out and hunt them to knock down the population. You know, that's a good way to incentivize people to go out and knock down this population of fucking wolves that are killing your livestock. Especially if you're a farmer, right? You got your little sheep or whatever out there, goats, and they're taking them out. Yeah. It's going to affect you.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries, man. Take your time. I'm getting the links pulled up for Trash on Blast. I got the image up for our Trash on Blast this week. We got our Wheel of Death. We're always talking about what we're going to put on our Wheel of Death every week for the people we want to get rid of. And we're always saying things like jump off a building or throw them in the ocean. It's free.
Yeah, the Iron Maiden.
So this week, yeah, we want to do the Iron Maiden one week. Well, I was telling you, I think every week I'm going to change the death or torture methods in the picture that I use. This week we have a fucking dunk tank filled with great whites, and we have a guillotine.
Guillotine's actually probably one of the better ways to die back then.
Yeah.
Because Henry VIII had a thing, I think it was called the cube or something, the pointy thing where they would sit people on. Oh, that looked medieval, man.
Hell yeah, dude! All that shit was the stretching.
Yeah, oh yeah, the drawing.
The wheels that they had
Quartering
and stuff.
somebody. That's brutal.
Hell yeah, or fucking hanging them till almost dead and then disaboweling them and showing them their guts and setting them on fire.
Getting pulled by horses, right? Having horses pull people's legs off and shit. That's crazy.
Yep. Yep. And the degenerate executioner takes you back to his house and lets the pig eat your legs and fornicates with your body.
That'd be on Squid Games.
Exactly. Hell yeah, bro.
That was a good show.
I love that show, man. I love it. I can't wait for the 3rd season in May. I love that show.
The game wasn't over in season 2.
No, they have 2 games left to play. I didn't pay attention
to season 2 like I did to season 1. I didn't pay much attention.
Well, it was different games.
Well, didn't they have?
You could always go back and check.
No, there was the same games. They switched things up though.
They just had one of the same game. They had the red light, green light in the very beginning, and then
What's up, Outlaw Woman?
Then they
switched it up. They changed the umbrella thing.
Well, they didn't do that game. That was a bad dream that he had.
Was it?
Yeah, they didn't do the cookies in the 2nd season. But he did have the dream because he was telling everybody in the 2nd season. They were like, "Okay, well, if you've been here before, then tell us about the other games." And then, he told him the thing. He was like, "The umbrella's the hardest. The triangle's the easiest." And then he had a dream that they were all standing in line and the shapes had been changed and made them a whole lot harder, and everybody was like lashing out at him and shit like that.
But I didn't know that. I didn't pay attention that much.
Gotcha. Yeah, but you were probably working. You said you were just like listening to a lot of it too. Yeah. So that was a dream. Yeah, but then they had 2 new games, and I'm hoping that in the 3rd season in May that they have the 2 games that are left. I'm hoping they're new also. But I have to say, I would love to see the glass bridge again.
The bridge is real fucking cool. That glass bridge thing was tapped, man. That was crazy. That was interesting, the bridge.
And it was extra psychological, like I said, because like the only way you could know how to get across it safely was to watch the other people in front of you die trying to go across, right?
Yeah,
that was fucking badass.
Yeah, that was how they were pushing people too, like pushing the guys into the fucking.
Yeah, it's like you go. Yep. Into the glass. You hit the trap. You get the explosion this time, or whatever. You fall off.
Yeah, even Kim Jong-un fucking blocked that in his country.
Yeah, that's what they were saying earlier. Yeah. That's fucking crazy, man.
Well, you got to think about it. That show is getting South Korea a bunch of spotlight on them, right?
Oh well, it was the most watched Squid Games when it came out. It was the #1 show for like ever. It was the most watched series initially of like all time.
When did that come out?
Last year. Last year, the 1st season came out last year.
I never heard of it until you told me about it. Well,
yeah,
maybe somebody did pay attention, right?
And then the 2nd season, I was watching the 2nd season. It had just come out, and I was watching it when I told you about it. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so you're all caught up now. You should definitely watch the other games though in season 2.
I'm gonna have to watch the 2nd season again. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, it's fucking pretty cutthroat itself. So I'm looking forward to the 3rd season for sure.
Oh, rah, what the fuck are you talking about? He switches his topic every 2 seconds. He's a sick bastard. What's up, Wallace? No oration. He's not even American. He's a sick bastard. Squid Games is good though.
Yeah. All the games have been fucking sick so far, bro. The tug of war was sick. What's that? Go ahead.
Tug of War was good. That was one of the good ones too. The old man saying, "Lean back, throw yourself back, and bend backwards and just hold for a second. They use strategy in that game. He's like, it's
Yep.
not all about brute strength. It is about strategy too, right? That game.
Yep.
It's mostly brute strength, but it is strategy also. Know where to place your people, know when to position people on what sides of the rope, know to have your big guys in front and some big guys in back.
Yeah, you got to have anchors and shit like that. Yep.
Yeah.
But he was right, man. He was telling them exactly how to do it, bro, and they got through it.
Yeah, and how about come to find out that old guy was like a rich fucking nutcase?
Yep. And then when they had to go through like all those different little games in a row, and everybody was like getting taken out in that room, that shit was nuts.
Yeah, what's up, Bella? Yeah, that was a crazy. But my favorite was the bridge.
It was gnarly.
Bridge. That bridge was crazy. Imagine saying to jump, even jumping to the next square is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Even if it's not a break.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I hope they bring that game back. Like I said, they've got 2 games left. I would like to see one new game, but I would like to see the bridge.
Oh, red light, green light was the same, right? So
yeah, that was that was the one that they had the same. Yeah, that game's fucked up too, man.
Yeah. The best part was when the people didn't think they were going to get killed. They're like, "Wait a minute, no way!" They all start running.
Oh yeah, and everybody just started running and shit. Yeah, bro, and getting taken the fuck out. It was pandemonium that first little bit.
Yeah, well, most people are gonna run, right? Like, what the
fuck? Dude. Yeah, well, I mean, right. You're gonna have some people that don't even fully understand what's going on, right? They're just trying to get the fuck away from gunfire. Then you're gonna have people that do realize what's going on and they want out of the game, right? So they try to run. But some of them, they stayed still. They were like, "Oh shit." Don't fucking move. They figured it out quick when they were like dozens of people getting sniped the fuck out.
Yeah. They were getting what? It went from what, 400 to they were like cut the number in half.
Oh yeah, right. They start off with like 400. Yeah, I bet that first round did just about cut them in half because that first one, there dozens of people were running for the fucking wall. Yep. And then by the end of the game, a lot of other people getting taken out.
There was 456 people at the start of red light, green light, right?
Yeah.
Half were taken out, half were cut down, literally.
Yeah. Because even if the wind blows your fucking hair, that robot camera catches you and you're done.
Yeah, but I don't get the snipers are shooting you. So what does it tell you who to hit?
Yeah, exactly. They showed that in the second season. The when they were showing us more about the people that do the hit.
I seen that with the girl.
And that shit's cool too. When they kind of explained and showed that the people that are monitoring the game and like doing the shooting, they're recruited just like the people that are playing the game.
Yes, that girl. There's going to be more to that girl sniper.
Yeah. They said she was like she got picked because she was ex-special forces and had escaped North Korea or some crazy shit like that. That might have had something to do with it getting banned, I guess.
Yeah, man.
Because they
propaganda, obviously,
right? Because that was part of her story or whatever, that she had escaped the North and she was part of the special forces and shit.
Well, even in the first one, remember the girl, her little brother was in the orphanage because her family. There was a lot of North Korean disses in that.
Yeah.
They were taking shots at the North Consulate. As they should, right?
Well, yeah, those people they're banning hot dogs, for God's sake.
And they're putting people in camps and killing them.
Yep. Yeah, they were smoking those kids when they got found. Remember when the South Koreans were dropping all that propaganda over there, and they were dropping like the little music players and like little videos and stuff like that, and the kids got found with them, and they fucking smoked the kids and put the parents in camps and shit. Fuck.
Yeah, that's gonna be terrible.
And they just found the fucking things, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's understood that they didn't go out into the world to purchase these things or anything.
They found it down in front of him, and the kid can't resist. He picked it up.
Yep. Got a bunch of K-pop on it, and you get smoked by a fucking jet plane. You know what I mean? You get hit by an anti-aircraft missile or some shit in a football stadium.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, you should go watch that Squid Games on Netflix. It's good.
Yeah, absolutely. Check that shit out, man.
Yeah,
Check
rah
that
rah. It
shit
was a
out.
secret society. They had like these dudes Baphomet fucking hats and lion faces, just like the Rothschild shit. It's creepy. Those guys are creeps, like elite fucking weirdos.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if there is a group like that that's doing all that weird, degenerate sexual shit, that Prince Andrew's part of it.
Well, think of this. You think they just picked this Squid Games out of nothing? You don't think there was an inspiration or someone heard a story or like no? There's people.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, right. Remember, even in that show, they have those like super fucking rich guys up there betting on these people. Remember?
Yes, exactly. That's
They had that element to that show, which was really fucking cool. I thought that was on point when they had these super rich fucking on the low people up there voting on human life and on these games on who was going to live and die and shit like that.
That's had to go on in the past or goes on right now. That's had to.
Oh, come on. You know there's got to be a group of people out there that hunts humans.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Remember Surviving the Game with Mr. T? I mean, Ice-T?
No, I don't think.
Guy.
I got to be honest on that one. I don't think I've seen that one, bro.
Really? You never seen that? Surviving the Game?
I honestly don't think I have, man.
That's a good one. Ice-T's a homeless guy. And Gary Busey and his buddies tell him they want to help him. And he can go on this trip with them, and he's going to be a hunting fucking like carrying shit. And really, they get him out there and like they hunt him because he's homeless. They look at him as a scumbag because he's homeless, and they hunt him through the woods and shit. It's actually I
remember they in Sunny in Philadelphia they hunted cricket for a while. That was fun.
I never seen that.
Oh, okay, that's the show. It's got like Danny DeVito in
it. I heard about it.
Okay.
I've got some friends that watch it.
Yeah, well, cricket's.
They always tell me to though.
A very poor soul in that show. Yeah, they end up hunting him in the city. They're like, run, rabbit.
That's from the House of Corpses too.
Yeah.
Run, rabbit.
Yeah.
But that's going to exist out there in the world.
It's got to.
Rich people hunting people for sport.
Yep, got to.
I bet you that Squid Games, there's something very similar to that.
Something close to it. Yeah, something close to it. I mean, that shit is elaborate, but something close to it. It's possible. It's entirely possible. You know, it is within the realm of possibility.
Well, they can't even come up with any movie ideas nowadays, right? How the hell did they come up with that good idea?
They had the fucking Menendez brothers write it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they probably did. Written by Lyle and Eric Menendez.
Yeah. Hey, man, you guys know how you guys wrote that story about how your parents were going to get killed and how you did it? Okay, well, here's what's really going on. We need you to write a show about it.
Those two brothers are morons.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Moron psycho killers.
It was the mafia. It was the Ravioli family. They shot him in the kneecaps. All right. We'll get started on some trash on blast, man. Let's go ahead and pull it up. I got my bowl packed. I got my drink ready to go. So a Pennsylvania judge has been charged with approaching unsuspecting women and handing them acorns that he had hollowed out and stuffed with condoms.
A judge?
A judge
in
Pennsylvania. Let's see. Judge Isaac Stoltzfus, a 58-year-old Republican judge who lives in, this is too much. He lives in a place called Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Wow.
And he was hollowing out acorns and stuffing them with condoms. This picture right here shows some of the acorns he had hollowed out and put condoms in and just handed them to random unsuspecting women.
Why though?
I don't know. It just says he would approach random unsuspecting women and hand them these acorns and then walk off.
Really? There's
Yep.
maybe a way to mark them. He's gonna come back and hurt them or attack them.
Fuck, I don't know, right? Like, yeah, weird something.
Like he has an acorn with a plastic inside.
I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
Here's an acorn with a safety.
Yeah. Maybe he's doing like Good Samaritan law and, you know, passing out fucking protection. I don't know,
That's
bro.
weird. Who the fuck would do that?
It's super fucking weird. I don't know. Apparently, this judge, Isaac Stoltzfus, would do it, who lives in, again, Intercourse, Pennsylvania. That's just bizarre. Why would you name your town Intercourse to start with? And by now, shouldn't there have been like a town meeting?
Change the name.
Change the name, right?
Like, we're getting tortured at our baseball and football games. They're making fun of us.
I think that's a great point.
It's a goofy.
It's like either we're gonna put a man laying with a woman on our town sign, or we're changing the fucking name, right? We're either gonna embrace it and sell T-shirts, or we're getting out of this mess.
That's a weird. That's weird. How do they get a name like that? That's weird.
Yeah, and think about what goes into having to hollow out an acorn and then to physically stuff a condom in it.
Yeah, that's another very odd move right there.
That's got to take some time, bro, and some, like, you know, some perseverance and some attention, concentration, especially to do it to several of these to make it worth going out and handing them to people. You know, you don't want to just have one or two on you.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, super fucking weird.
Eggcorn City. Yeah, that's weird. Hollowing out acorns and putting that. Yeah, I can't grasp that.
I don't get it either, bro.
Why some fucking nut would do that? Who knows?
All right, let me pull up our next winner.
Surely a psycho. And a judge, too. Like, fucking.
Yeah, a fucking judge, right? Supposedly, it's supposed to be a conservative judge. I don't know how you. I mean, if I can be fair, Intercourse is rather conservative name for the deed. But a conservative judge, 58-year-old, no less, going out and handing these things. And again, bro, you got to take your time to create these little bombs.
You gotta
hollow out an acorn.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that's gotta take some time, man.
It's got
he likes whittling wood. Like, you have to have time for that, right?
Yeah.
Hollow out. How do you even do that? What do you put a pin in it?
Fuck, I guess, man. A screwdriver, something, man. Like a little drill bit, maybe. I don't know. But then you have to fit a whole condom inside it. Like, it's got to be a substantial little notch. And then what are you? I wonder if he like puts a, you know, keeps the plug from the top to make it extra concealed, or if he just hands it to him with a rubber sticking out the top, all obvious.
I don't know what's up, B1. Yeah, I don't know. That's a crazy one right there. That's a fucking weird.
It is.
That's weird. He's being a judge too. Like, this guy is a fuck. He's put people in jail. He does. This guy decides who goes to jail and who doesn't, how many years they get.
Yes, indeed.
And he's really mentally ill. Fucking putting safeties in acorns.
Yep. Everybody that's been convicted by that guy needs to have their lawyer put some shit and to say, hey, this fucking guy was mentally deficient, and I want a retrial.
This guy didn't like me because I sold acorns or something, right? What if you put an acorn dealer away or something? Or somebody who likes squirrels, right? Somebody had the last name Squirrel or something. Or, I don't know. But he was known for owning squirrels, and this guy hates you now because you like squirrels. And he puts you in the jail. Who's this fucking quack? Looks like Tony.
Who's he look like?
Tony Pizza a little.
He looks like Henry Hill to me.
Yeah, little Henry Hill too. Yeah.
He looks a little bit like Henry Hill to me. He definitely looks like a toothless, degenerate retard.
Yes, he is. Yes.
I mean, he could be in the dictionary next to degenerate fucking retard. You know what? He could be like the grown-up kingpin guy too.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. Miserable life over. So this is titled "Shit My Dad Smuggled in His Anus to Me in
Wow.
Prison." This is very, very strange. So after plotting over a monitored telephone with his imprisoned son, a California man traveled to a federal lockup in Colorado and sought to smuggle his offspring a golf ball sized chunk of black tar heroin that he had wrapped in plastic and stashed in his ass.
Nice dad.
Bro, this just keeps getting better, though. Yeah, nice dad indeed. Bring your son a golf ball of heroin and bring it in your butthole. So the father-son smuggling bid ended Friday night with the arrest of Donald Denny, 56, at the federal prison in Florence, Colorado, where Denny's son is serving a 7-year sentence for bank robbery. It says, although it is well known that telephone conversations at federal prisons are recorded, Denny and his incarcerated son, also named Donald, nonetheless allegedly hatched the smuggling plan in a series of recorded phone calls over the summer. Initially, so they were fucking caught on recording every single time they were planning this.
Wow.
Initially, the heroin was to be brought into the prison by a female accomplice who was to transfer the drugs to Denny via a mouth-to-mouth kiss. That plan was thrown out, though, because they couldn't find a woman with a clean record whose visit would be approved by prison officials. So let's break that paragraph down real quick. First of all, how are you going to transfer by mouth a golf ball sized chunk of black tar heroin? How are you getting that into the prison in your mouth?
I don't know how you would hide that in your mouth. No, you'd have to throw it up.
And right. And two, that's some pretty sad fucking existence in the world if you don't know one single woman with a record clean enough to visit a prison. Like who the fuck are you associating
what kind of women
with?
do you know? A lot of
Right, man. So this gets even weirder. Okay, so check this out. So according to an affidavit sworn by an FBI agent, we'll just say, Denny told his son that he would drive to Colorado with the you-know-what somewhere in the car, then transfer it from my mouth to yours by kissing his son during a visit. So let's break that down.
He wants to kiss his son?
Right. So now, dude, you can't just pucker up and just give him a peck on the mouth. You have a chunk of fucking heroin in your mouth. You have to open mouth kiss your son in a way in front of view of everyone. In the view of everyone.
Go down.
You have to French kiss your fucking son in prison.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to do that, right? Like, how are you gonna?
Bro, right? That's just absolutely retarded, bro. The son. Listen to this. This is the second part of their plan. Okay, so this dude is gonna French kiss his son and transfer a golf ball sized chunk of heroin from his mouth to his son's in an open mouth kiss. But then the son planned to then swallow it.
What if that explodes?
What the fuck are you thinking, dude?
If that explodes, he's dead.
Well, and it probably would if he was even able to swallow a golf ball sized chunk of black tar heroin that just came out of somebody else's mouth.
Yeah, to swallow a golf ball, that's I don't know how you're gonna do that. Swallow a golf ball.
Right. And again, this is in full view of everyone around you.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work.
So check this out. The plan was for him to transfer this heroin from his mouth to his son's mouth, right? Okay. Well, when he got to the prison and was intercepted by FBI agents, he had it in his ass.
What the fuck? How the hell is he gonna? Yeah, these people are a bunch of fucking can't shoot straight people.
Bro. So when they searched him during a strip search, a plastic wrapper was protruding from his anus. What the fuck, dude? So it was a fucking let's see, it was in plastic, and it had been placed inside the severed finger of a latex glove and then wrapped in saran wrap. And he was gonna stick that shit in his mouth.
Nah, these people are fucking twisted, man.
Look at this.
Looks like
fucking
pizza
guy.
a little. Hey, I'm a gangster. Look at him. Wow.
Dude.
What a-
Dude, just every part of that shit is unbelievable.
Yeah, him and his son are mentally ill, both of them, right? Like, I'm fucking mentally ill. And his ass, like, how the hell are you going to even transfer that without?
Yeah, and KD makes a good point. Florence, Colorado is a maximum security prison.
It
That's
is.
where they've got the fucking Supermax.
Yeah, that's no joke. Like, that's underground. That's where they had Schmiegel, where he lost his hair or something.
Yep.
They got
Yeah,
terrorists in there, all kinds of psychos.
Yep. So this dude was. They couldn't find a fucking woman that had a clean enough record
And they're gonna watch you like a hawk.
to be able to visit a prison.
Even with a woman, I'm sure they're watching you like a hawk in them places.
Of course, yeah. You're surrounded. That's why I said you're in full view of everyone there, right? And she's gonna. And the plan was to transfer this shit from one mouth to another in an open mouth kiss. But then he plans to just swallow it on the spot, bro. You're gonna
Don't
die.
they have behind wall meetings of glass visits?
Apparently not. They're gonna meet like whatever at a table in a little room or whatever. But there's still gonna be guards everywhere. And then when they couldn't find a fucking woman to do it. He's like, okay, cool. Well, I'll just still French kiss my kid in front of everybody. I'll open mouth kiss my kid in front of everybody.
That's disgusting.
And then he brings it in his ass.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
That's so fucking nasty, bro. You're going to put that in your mouth now?
How high is this fucking dude? How much drugs is he on to even contemplate something like that? Like a caper like that? Like, that makes no sense. What a sick fuck.
It's unbelievable. Every little part of that story is just unfucking believable, dude. And just screams, yeah, degenerate retard. Just it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That's retardation city right there. If I ever seen anything, I'll show you that. Like, because number one, it's not going to work. Your whole fucking plan.
Right, it's not gonna work. Straight up, it's not gonna work.
Plan's fucking ubots.
When you couldn't find a woman to kiss the dude, that's where that shit should have just stopped immediately. The whole kissing thing should have just stopped. You should have started coming up with a new plan. Not that that would have worked. Not that it would have worked. That was a really bad plan too. But when there was no woman to kiss the guy, it should not have automatically become, okay, cool. Well, I'll just do it.
Yeah.
What? No.
What kind of relationship do you have with your kid there, pal?
Bro, I don't give a fuck what you need in this place. It's not going to come from me in the form of an open mouth kiss, you little panoic weirdo.
Yeah, I know. They're just a bunch of probably inbred weird fuckers, these people or something.
Dude. And then the plan is definitely changing when the thing has to go in my ass.
Yeah, I wouldn't help them anyway. Like, who the hell is gonna?
I don't give a fuck if you do take the saran wrap
I don't
off
care where
first.
Even if it was just in my pocket, I'm not sneaking drugs into some prison and getting caught at some fucking maximum security prison.
Oh, never.
Sorry,
never.
dude.
Yeah, no, that's
maybe I'll get a drone and drop it in your yard, but I ain't fucking sneaking no drugs in it.
Yeah. No, for sure. That's the part that's just to be assumed.
When I went to visit my friend in Highside Max, it's a little building, even away from maximum security. It's like the worst of the worst, right? Like we have maximum security up here, then we have Highside Max. It's a little building away from the maximum security. This thing is so like when I went and visit my friend in there, I had to see him. We had to talk through a phone. We had to pick up phones to talk through glass, I couldn't see him or give him a shake his hand or nothing, right? At all. Like it's through glass. So I don't know how in these massive prisons like that, well, they can actually touch each other and pass shit over. Like, because that didn't even fly in Highside Max.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe that's different in that state. I don't know. Who knows what made him think that would work? It sure didn't.
dude, there's not a part of that plan that ever sounded like it was going to work. It's like you're not going to get that shit in there in your mouth. And if you do, you're definitely not going to pass it to him unnoticed in his mouth. And he's definitely not going to be able to swallow that shit just on the spot.
Cops are going to see him. They're like, why are this father and son kissing? No, they're sharing something.
Well, I'm saying, like, even if it was the woman, though, right? I'm just backing it up and saying, like, even if it was, like, you're not getting it in your mouth. You're not. He's not going to get it in his mouth without anybody seeing or noticing it, and he's not going to swallow.
It's a golf ball. You're going to choke.
He's going to choke and fucking die, right? And then they're going to pull a giant fucking chunk of black tar heroin out of his face.
That whole plan makes no sense.
Bro, yeah, and then we'll bring it back to where you were saying, it's like, then it's your dad, bro. You guys can't be open mouth kissing in the fucking what?
That's weird.
You think they're just gonna stand there like, oh, sure, this is normal. We're not gonna say anything or think something weird is going on.
Passing him nothing, right?
Right?
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
They're gonna be like, yeah, that's him passing him drugs.
Yeah, and then you stick it in your ass.
Yeah, he looked like an retard, you know.
He fully looks like a retard. He looks like a fucking human squidbilly, this guy.
Like Todd City. He looks
like
those people on True Detective. That brother and sister from True Detective. That's what he reminded me. He looked like. I never see.
Yeah, P1 says, especially not in the most fucking controlled federal prison ever.
No shit. You think? Like I said, High Side Max in Rhode Island. I can only see my friend and talk to him through the glass with a phone. I couldn't have passed him nothing, you know?
Yeah.
At all. No, other parts of the pretty different. I used to go visit my cousin up in Minimum and shit. Me and my aunt and shit used to bring food up there. You can eat in the fucking, it's nothing. Or intake, you visit someone in intake. They watch you still. It's still hard to do it in there, but you can. Someone come visit you. You can give them a hug and stuff like that.
Yeah, Mickey's like, oh, yeah, hey, Daddy, come give me some tum, yo.
Hey, Dad, I want you to give me a kiss.
Exactly. Yeah, Morgan, unknown Henson looking motherfucker, the human early. That's exactly what I was talking about. I just wasn't sure if too many people in here would know what I was talking about. Good call. Yep. So this shit right here, bro, there's not a picture of the guy, and there's a good reason for that. So let me tell you this story. This is indeed a tale of woe for the person at the end of the day. You'll see what I mean, but this is a fucked up story. So poor guy's ocean burial goes awry. Very, very awry.
Is he a Viking?
All right. No, not a Viking, but this guy, Daniel Lasky, he died earlier this month from Lou Gehrig's disease. He was 48 years old. He was from North Carolina. You know, rest in peace to this guy. He wanted to be buried at sea.
Yeah.
So his family wrapped his body, placed him on dry ice, and drove south to Fort Lauderdale, where they planned to bury him at sea as he requested. Okay. So they boarded the Mary B3, a 50 boat, and headed out to sea for a committal service where they were going to bury him out there. It was attended by his wife, pastor, family members, and the boat's captain and crew.
Yeah.
They chunked him in the ocean. They followed the rules. And after the ocean burial was finished, the family and friends went fishing in his honor before returning to the shore. Okay. Apparently, they did not do everything that they were supposed to do to, where's it at? To quote, take all necessary measures to ensure that the remains sink to the bottom rapidly and permanently, because the following morning, a boater discovered Lasky's body floating in the water.
Wow.
About 4.5 miles off the Florida coast. And the quote white male victim was found floating face down, completely nude, with the exception of one sock on his left foot.
The fuck?
Fucking Weekend at Bernie's style, bro.
So what they just they didn't know how to, what do they think? Fucking, if you're gonna bury somebody at sea, make sure they don't float away, right? Like,
right. So the EPA, the Environmental Protection Administration, has regulations covering burials at sea, and they say, quote, all necessary measures shall be taken to ensure that remains sink to the bottom rapidly and permanently. However, that was definitely not done. So
it's probably in the Navy at once, probably one said, most likely. But they didn't know how to do it. They didn't know to like fucking put something on to weigh him down or something.
and whatever they did didn't work, bro. That's all
Burn
we
him
can
like a
just
Viking?
now. 'Cause they found this poor bastard floating face down naked with one sock on.
They should have burnt him like Ragnar Lothbrok.
You
Give him a
know?
Viking burial.
That poor bastard, bro. I read this. I was like, damn.
They should have did a Viking burial.
You got to put yourself, you die, you know what I mean? You want to be buried at sea. You don't want anybody. And then all of a sudden, the next time people see you is floating, bloated, like
with one
face
sock
down, ass up with a sock on, one sock.
Yeah, like fucking George Michael's fucking Monday night date.
Exactly, dude. Or the fucking Rickyune that broke out of fucking Karma Chameleon's house.
Yeah, George, Boy George is chasing
Boy
me.
George, yeah, he fucking grabbed that dude and tied him to the wall. Remember we read that?
Yeah, George Boy.
He tried to accost him with a bucket full of sex toys, and the guy freaked out in a panic attack and broke out of his chains and ran out half naked and called the cops, and they put Boy George in prison.
George Boy, that guy's a sicko.
Dude, that's so funny to imagine some little fucking Fenoid like chained to a wall, but as soon as Boy George walks in with a bucket full of dildos, this guy's adrenaline kicks in. He's like, nope, I'm fucking out of here, man.
He thought he was going to spend an evening with Boy George.
Yeah, he breaks off the wall like fucking Frankenstein's monster and shit.
Yeah, good night, Dom. Are you going to sing Karma Chameleon to me? No, I'm going to eat your brain, slut. I'm going to eat your heart. Like,
yeah,
whoa.
After I accost you with this bucket of sex toys.
Yeah, after I rip your ass apart.
Yeah.
We stretch your asshole.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you like Dahmer's Asian boy toy?
Yeah. I look like Mike Chick up in this bitch. Ugh. Asshole blown out. What a sick fuck. Degenerates, man. Fucking degenerates.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, huh? That fucking Lansky guy. That shit's a shame, bro. They found him floating ass up in the water like that.
Yeah, they should have gave him a Viking burial.
Yeah.
Right? Like, give him a Viking burial. At least he would have burnt and went to the bottom.
No doubt about it. He just sunk. Yeah. Of course, bro. Of course.
Yeah, and they knew how to puncture the lungs, too.
Yeah, yep.
Tough, though.
Those are all like little tricks of the trade for sure.
Yeah, that's it. Because the lungs fill up, right? And the people get bloated.
Yeah, they'll make the body float. Yep.
Yeah. So what they do is they would puncture the lungs so it didn't do that. Because
this is actually weird and kind of funny because it was mistaken for something that it wasn't. He was definitely up to some crazy shit. So let me just tell you, it's pretty short. Meet Matthew Hicks, 32-year-old Matthew Hicks, soaped up and naked, was taking a bath early Saturday morning when a Louisiana woman dialed 911 and reported him to the cops. The reason that she called the cops was because he was soaped up and bathing in her swimming pool.
What the fuck?
Yeah. The victim, the lady that owned the house and the pool, told the police, quote, Hicks has soaped himself down and has now walked up to my back door and began humping up against the door.
Oh, my God.
Hicks was busted. The cops got there and busted him while he was walking down the driveway He was naked except for a pair of black rubber boots.
Oh, what a sick puppy, man.
Now check this out, though. Okay, hold on. So he admitted to bathing in the woman's pool, but when the cops asked him why he humped the door, he goes, "Oh shit, she saw me."
Ah. Wow.
He was dancing and fucking around in his reflection. He didn't know she was inside. He didn't mean to be humping at her like that. I thought that was fucking hilarious.
He looks insane.
He was charged with trespassing and genitals in public, end quote, and booked into the parish jail where he posed for this mugshot. Yeah, but I still think it's really funny, dude, that he's like, he got out of the pool naked, still soaked up in his rubber boots, and was like dancing and like thrusting his pelvis in his own reflection, like having a great time. And this lady's on the phone with the cops going, he's humping my door. He's fucking humping at me.
He don't even know. What an idiot.
And he didn't even know he was, oh shit, she saw me. That's too funny, dude.
Yeah. Oh no, she's seen me.
He thought he was getting away with a little naked soapy time in somebody's pool while they weren't home, having a nice little fucking pee-pee dance on the pool deck. And she was watching him.
It's like, no soapy time for you, pervert.
That's too fucking funny, bro.
Yeah, what a fucking sick pervert.
Yeah, obviously it's sick. You go walking out of your house in nothing but fucking rain boots, and you go in your neighbor's pool and suds the fuck up with some Irish Spring. That shit's weird. And then you do your little fucking ass dance out there, and you're walking down the driveway. You're not even hiding from it. Yeah, all that's weird. The part though,
he's gonna hurt her,
and he didn't know that she was there. That's priceless.
Not only that, when's he gonna try to rape her? Right? When's he gonna try to hurt this lady?
Yeah, well, I don't. Again, if he knew she was there when he was humping, I would believe that. I think this dude was just doing some weirdo shit, like bathing in somebody's pool because he thought it was funny. I don't think he's an.
It could be. It could be that.
Yeah.
It could be he just thought he was gonna have fun in the pool and not get caught or something.
Yeah, well, that's all I'm saying. It's still weird and degenerate and weird and freaky to go out of your house in rubber boots and bathe in some. That's all fucked up. I agree with you. And it's even weirder to have the personality to get out, see your reflection naked in rain boots, and be like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, ass dance," right? Like,
yeah, dancing and.
Let me fucking do my old pee-pee dance here in front of the window, right? Yeah, all that shit's weird.
The lady's terrified in the house.
But I think he would have been just as surprised. Like, if she opened the door, I legitimately think he probably would have ran off.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. This time. You never know. It could have been for either or. You know, it could have been just he could have been terrified, not thinking this lady was watching, right? It's totally possible.
That shit's too funny, dude. Oh, shit, she saw me?
Yeah, oh no. It's like, why even take that chance of going in somebody's
Oh, for sure. That shit is weird as fuck.
And
dude.
Somebody sees you, they're gonna think you're some predator, man. Like you're
for sure. Yeah, for sure.
And shit. Like did he think they were away on vacation or something?
I don't know. I don't know what he thought.
Maybe they were sleeping. What time was it?
I don't know. I'll look and hold on. Let me look and see if it says anything about that time. It says early Saturday morning.
If it was at 4 a.m, something like that, maybe the guy didn't think, but taking a shot at that time, somebody's gonna see you, man.
Yeah, that's why I could only assume maybe he just didn't think anybody was home for whatever reason. Yeah,
that could have been it. That could have been it.
I mean, it's just fucking crazy. It's just crazy.
Not if that was the case, though. He just thought he was jumping in somebody's pool. They weren't home, and he's drying off, and there's really somebody home looking. Wow, that's got to be. I shouldn't go in other people's.
And yeah, I mean, to your point though, and to be what B1 just said, did you not think he'd be seen? No way, no fucking possible way. And that's why I went along. I said, look, man, he still went out of his house in nothing but rubber boots. Let's be real. And he's literally walking up and down driveways and stuff. Like, this dude's not hiding from it. He's literally walking around public with his thing out. That shit is fucking degenerate and gross and freaky.
Yeah, normal people.
He knew he was going to be seen by somebody. I was just taking the position that I don't think he was thrusting his junk at the woman. If he was, then I would be like, yeah, this dude was probably, he'd probably.
Well, if he was doing that, wouldn't he have attacked her? Wouldn't he have tried to like go at her or something? Or
Yeah, but
probably didn't even know she was
he
there.
didn't know she was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't know she was there.
Probably said, you know what?
Yeah, so he's out there being weirdo, doing his fucking little dance and shit, thrusting in his, looking at his reflection.
Yeah, because if he was gonna do that, he probably would have attacked her, right? If he
Yeah, Dustin Mercer says, and at this moment he knew he fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, you're in big trouble. Walking around with boots on. That's fucking.
Yeah, he still went to fucking jail. Yeah, you still going to jail. Yeah, absolutely. Because you don't, that's right, Morgan. You don't have to do it naked. If he wanted to, he could have gone out there in a bathing suit and done the same thing. Sure.
Maybe he was high. I don't know.
Could be. Could be.
Look at this lady. I only killed him because I wanted to.
Exactly. Yet another reason to avoid movies starring Jennifer Lopez, this says. Meet Shannon Riska, 34 years old, facing arson and battery charges after a dispute with her husband over a Jennifer Lopez movie.
What the?
Escalated into her allegedly torching his go-kart and his boat.
Would he make fun of J-Lo when she was a big J-Lo fan?
According to a Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office report, Riska's husband told cops she, quote, is very jealous and did not like him seeing Jennifer Lopez in the movie. Cops noted that Riska and her husband, Robert, bickered about the curvy Latina actress throughout last Wednesday night before heading to bed. At one point, when Robert asked Shannon to move over in the bed, she yelled, "So you're saying I've got a fat ass?"
What the fuck?
Then she stormed out of the couple's home. When Riska, pictured in the mugshot here, returned the following afternoon, witnesses reported seeing her push and scratch her husband before setting fire to his belongings. As she fled the scene, a mother of three threatened... Oh, shit. As she left, she threatened the dude to put their dogs to sleep.
Wow, what a bitch. Wow. That's terrible. What the?
Wow. So they're watching a movie with Jennifer Lopez. She doesn't like him watching it. He asks her to move over a little bit in bed that night. She screams, "So you're saying I've got a fat ass?" And she leaves the house and doesn't come back until the next afternoon.
That's crazy, man. Fucking J-Lo.
And then when she does, she tries to beat the shit out of you, and she sets fire to your fucking go-kart and your boat, and then tells you she's gonna put your dogs to sleep.
Why are you looking at J-Lo?
Wow.
Why are you staring at Jennifer Lopez? Why even watch the movie if it's gonna cause trouble?
Dude, what the fuck? That's some
man.
fucking HNL shit right there, bro. That's whole nother level right there. That's HNL.
That's
nother
spiteful,
level.
Morgan. Yeah, spiteful, evil woman who wants to kill some animals. That's cruel, man. That's cruel.
Dude.
What do the dogs do to you, lady? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, no, she's going to do that just to fucking make him sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just wants to hurt him for watching a J-Lo movie and apparently secretly, thinking that she's got a better ass
before
than
they
her,
put it on.
wife.
Listen, before they put the movie on, she had to know it was a Jennifer Lopez movie. Why put it on? I don't understand that whole thing. Or maybe...
Yeah, she's got major issues for sure.
Yeah, obviously. Look at her face. Morgan. She looks cocky-ish.
Dude, the bitch jumped out of bed in the middle of the night because this dude asked her to move over a little bit, and she freaked out and said, "So you're saying I've got a fat ass?" And then left their house and didn't come back till the next day. And then she committed arson and fucking beat the guy up.
Wow.
Bro, she needs to be in jail. She's a therapist.
Yeah, I would say so.
This bitch needs somebody to talk to for real.
Stay away from movies where she's insecure about the women they're watching or whatever. Like, that's fucking weird. What a sick broad.
I'm telling you.
It's crazy. She looks like a downy or a little caucus, like she's got a problem.
I'll tell you what, man. She's definitely not even the jewel of the trailer park. I'll tell you that shit.
No. He had to know she was crazy before he married her.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't know why a Jennifer Lopez movie would set them off like that. That's fucking crazy.
Super fucking crazy.
Ugh. What a violent fucking just threaten the dogs is really disgusting though. Like what did they do to anybody, man?
She's just screaming that shit while she's leaving. Oh, and I'm gonna kill our fucking dogs too, you son of a bitch. You J-Lo loving motherfucker, you.
You love her more than me. It's like I don't know her.
That's right. I'll show you, motherfucker.
I don't know.
I'm gonna put our dogs down.
She's an actress. I never met her. It's like,
but you want to.
Yeah,
you want to.
Who's this guy?
So this fucking this is gonna it tells it in a long way in this article. I'm just gonna choose to tell the short version with this one. So this fucking idiot breaks up with his girlfriend, right? And he's a little weak fucking bitch boy, and gets all vengeful and spiteful and decides he's gonna terrorize his ex-girlfriend, right? So he goes and he finds her car and he throws a fucking brick through the fucking windshield.
Oh.
And then he gets inside the car and shits in the back seat. Well, as he's laying down on his back because he slipped while he was pulling his underwear and pants up, the man who owns the car, not his girlfriend, comes outside to find this dude with shit on his back, pulling his underwear up in this dude's back seat. He's like, what the fuck are you doing in my car? This guy's like, oh shit, this is your car? I thought this car belonged to my ex-girlfriend.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, this is your car? I thought this was Desiree's car, he said, before fleeing.
What a nut.
There was a big turd left on the floorboard of the car, and like I said, a cinder block had been thrown through the fucking glass door, through the windshield. He also threw a glass cinder block through the glass door of a business where his ex-girlfriend works.
What a sick fuck.
Yeah, they charged him with property damage, attempted breaking and entering. They put him on probation, but still, what a fucking beta freak, this guy.
Yeah, jealous. Just move on, dude. There's a million women out there. If a woman don't like you, she wants to break up, but she wants to go somewhere else. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Deal with it. There's a million fucking women out there. Meet another one. Get on with your life. Don't go stalking the girl and trying to defecate in her car. Yeah, fucking weird.
Dude, and you're gonna go to her job and throw a cinder block through the
there's dudes like that. There's those guys. No, I can't have you if nobody will. I need you. There's some weird dudes like that do some crazy shit. Look at that moron that I beat up. No. That guy. He got 3 restraining orders put on him against his wife. Had to put restraining orders on that dude and everything. There's a lot of sick guys out there that will not take no for an answer. Fucking crazy.
Dude, and how do you really think that they're going to come back to you because you threw bricks through their windows and shit in their car?
Yeah, it's going to make her like you or want to go back with you that you broke her windows. That's a real good one.
Right, that you were some violent caveman freak. And then on top of it, I'm just going to read Real Housewives to reiterate my point. What is it with these turd people when they get mad? I've never ever gotten mad and thought about turding on anything.
Oh, that's so weird.
Very well put. And yes, B1, it is like that scene in The Big Lebowski where dude starts screaming, this is what happens when you fuck strangers in the ass, Larry. You see what happens when you fuck strangers in the ass. I love that movie, man.
Oh, man.
Big Lebowski fucking rules. That's a great movie.
Yeah, this guy seems like one of those psychos who will kill his girlfriend eventually.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Of
It
course,
goes
dude.
to, all right, throw in some cinder
Why
block.
won't you write me back? I threw the bricks and I shit in your car. Why won't you write me back?
Yeah, if it goes to that anger, he's most likely he would throw the cinder block at her or strangle her.
For sure. I couldn't agree with you
Eventually,
more.
right? It always starts
Yeah.
with like that kind of shit, right? Like breaking windows, a little assaults and stuff, and it ends with him like killing her or something. God forbid.
Yeah, right. Little assault, little shit.
Yeah, a little
You
Amber
know,
Heard.
little name calling, little masturbation outside the
Yeah,
window.
dropping Amber Heard on the bed, and then
Yep.
he's pulling an OJ. OJ.
Oh, this guy will totally go Gene Barillo, Dustin.
Yeah, he'll go full
100%. This guy would go Gene Barillo.
full
Yep.
time.
Slap her in the fucking eye, punch her around a little bit. Think he's tough for it.
Yeah, he's one of them. And it's not gonna like by stalking the woman, and that's not gonna make her want to get back with you. You know,
For
it's gonna
real,
make her
bro.
be horrified of you.
Be a violent freak. Yeah, exactly, dude. She would make it right. If she's normal, it's gonna make her fucking not want to be anywhere near you and kind of be a little standoffish of you.
Yeah, she's gonna most likely call the police. Say you're stalking her too. Just get on with your life,
Yeah.
you know. Like meet someone else. Go on a dating site. Go to a dating fucking place. I don't know something. Just leave the ex girlfriend alone.
Something.
So
Yeah,
you're gonna do is
bro.
end up in
You
jail.
need somebody. You need to calm the fuck down. You need to calm the fuck down. And then you can maybe meet somebody
There's
else,
just
bro.
people out there.
Everything will be all right. Don't be such a beta little bitch, bro. Be all weak and butthurt and shit that she doesn't want to be with you. She's not your property.
That's,
You know what I
these
mean?
beta bastards. That's just what.
Yeah, bro. They really think that these fucking they're their property. You know,
Yeah.
like not your property, bro. They can leave. They can go do other things that have nothing to do with you. It's their right as a human.
If you ever
Deal
leave
with
me,
it.
I'll kill you. Like, wow. What a fucking idiot. And that's always ones that kill people. What is your thoughts on men attacking or harassing women on YouTube? Seen by men attack. I think it's wrong. They shouldn't be harassing women on YouTube.
Yeah, men shouldn't be harassing women
No.
anywhere.
You can have a debate, right? An argument, even, or a debate, but harassment is a whole different ball game, and it's really weird. But there's a lot of those guys out there. Look at that weirdo Harambe. There's a lot of those dudes. They hate women. They're women haters. And they come out here,
Yes,
and
they are.
it's so easy. You know, they can just find any girl and abuse them on air. They're truly women
Fucking
haters.
Kitten's another
Yeah,
one.
yeah, he's one. There's a lot of them on here. Weird bastards. You know, I would just say ignore. If I was a woman, I would ignore them.
Don't ever give any of them any of your information at all for any reason whatsoever.
Yeah, and people should warn that lady, Midnight Blue or something. They saw someone left me a message to that the Carlos guy was trying to talk to her, be her friend, or something like that.
Oh
Once
yeah.
she put that number out, she's gone. She's in trouble because that's what guys like that guy Carlos does. He tries to get your phone number because once he got you know, he's doxed like 3 or 4 people on here.
Right. Yep.
Gang, like, so you content creators that have that guy on, you owe it to your chat to warn your chat. If you want to let him back in your chat, you owe it to your chat to warn them. Like, this guy is a serial doxer. Do not give him your number. His main goal is to get your phone number and talk to you on the phone. And like, he went undercover to dox Brandon Bell. Fucking
Rufus Toothless.
Yeah, he's a weird fucking dude, man. His whole life is YouTube. He thinks he's a secret agent. He just wants to suck on a wrench. Very weird guys on here.
Yeah,
man.
sit on the steps of the
They
trailer.
fall in love with all the women on here. They fall in love with them. Fucking sick people. Honestly. Oh, man. He's an illegal alien? Really? Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, I thought he was. I don't know if he was born here or not. I don't know much about the
Well,
creature.
no, I know he lives with like 100 other people in a trailer. That's what I know. I've seen him sit on the steps of that thing. I've seen all the little doo-doo diaper babies running around.
Yeah, there's some like
There's like
blind.
100 people in that place.
Yeah, it might be like an old a home for like misfits or something.
It might be. He's still got his corner for his fucking bootleg cologne.
Yeah.
That's his area.
But
So at
call.
first I wasn't gonna I was kind of skeptical. I wasn't sure if I was gonna put this one up or not, but then I like looked at their pictures and I read it again and I was like, you know what, fuck it. We'll put this one up. So that fucking the picture on top is a woman. I mean, that is the most
Really?
yeah, that's a man-jawed, unfortunate woman right
Yeah.
there. It's a biological woman, but it has
Uh,
literally the neck muscles and the jaw of a fucking logger from the 17th century. You
Wow.
know, just holy shit, is that an unfortunate mannish woman right there? And the
yeah,
fucking
looks like Sid Justice or Sid Vicious, the wrestler.
dude, the neck muscles on that fucking she looks like a logger, bro, from the 17th century, for real. Like that again, the jaw on that creature is unbelievable. It looks like a man, baby. The one on the creature underneath the woman is, I mean, you just fuck, bro.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking missing
Homeless.
teeth or something.
Like he just came out of the dumpster. He heard there was a fresh like dumpster in there or a donut box in there, maybe. Yeah, his
they look
nose
like
is a
homeless,
fucking
like,
S. If you look at this guy's face, his nose has been broken like in every place possible.
they look like some homeless couple that goes around stealing constantly, right?
Well, they were having sex in a vacant house.
Transients.
And the rear of the property was completely open to the river, right? They were like right on the water. And boats that were passing by continuously could see them humping in this fucking vacant house.
Yeah. He must have looked at her and said, "Are you having a great time, honey?" And she must have said, "Yes, I'm having a great time, sweetheart." She looks like a fucking dude. Wow, look at that jaw. Wow.
Yeah.
She looks like some famous what's that lady, man? Wow, I can't think of her name. She looks just like her. Holy shit. Mrs. Cook from fucking Ranch House, Texas Ranch House. That's what that looks like.
So the cop that showed up with the boats called the police, and the cop that showed up, his name is Captain Wiener.
Anthony Weiner.
Yeah, his name's Captain Wiener. And that's when the completely nude couple's tryst was interrupted by Captain Wiener. Yep. The officer is a retard. I can't believe he even wrote this shit down this way, but this is really what he said. So the officer reported spotting Rayfield, 43, with a full penile erection and Arotes, 47, leaning over forward with her vagina exposed.
Yeah.
Wiener added that the duo spontaneously said they were celebrating their anniversary. Well, that's a wonderful way. I mean, all of that's fucked up. Dude, just say that you caught them having sex in the house, bro. You don't have to say all this weird. I did, therefore, that day catch Mr. Rayfield, 43, with a full penile erection. Yeah, bro, we don't need all that. We don't.
That jaw. That neck.
I told you that Neanderthal logger.
Yeah, look at that neck. Immaculate Sid Vicious.
Yeah, but bro, how about celebrating your anniversary by banging in a vacant house, bro?
That's bizarre shit. These people are fucking degenerate, man.
You know, banging in a fucking vacant house that's completely open on one side to the water where there's like boats passing by watching you fornicate. That's how you celebrate your anniversary.
Well, they're probably those, what do they call them? Voyeurists of view. What do they call those people who want to be?
Well, yeah, the voyeurs, I believe. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Voyeurs like to watch. Voyeurs are the ones that like to watch.
All right,
Yeah.
whoever the ones who
They're
like
exhibitionists. Exhibitionist is the name of the people that like to be seen.
all right, exhibitionist people. They're probably one of them, right? Like they want to be seen. This maybe
It's possible, or we might lean into your very, very first thought of basically homeless.
Yeah, they could be. Yeah, look at them. They look like a Raggedy Ann. And
They, for real, dude, he really does look like he just crawled out of a dumpster. Like he really genuinely does, man. He looks like he just crawled out of a dumpster. He heard that the donut place just dropped a fresh batch in there. It was their anniversary. Maybe he crawled in there to grab some donuts.
Keep a marriage together, living on the edge, living in the dumpsters.
Yeah, and humping in vacant lots. Yeah, vacant houses.
Oh
yeah.
my God, what sick bastards!
Yeah, and then found by Captain Wiener. Yeah, so
yeah, and Captain Wiener arrests you. How
that
embarrassing is that?
That Neanderthal face is unfortunate.
Yeah, look at that neck. I have veins. I'm gonna shoot up in my neck. Probably shoots up man juice in her neck.
Bro.
Ugh.
Yeah, I bet that guy's terrified of her.
Yeah. Oh, she could beat him up. She'd take him out in a heartbeat.
She put him in a headlock
She looks like
and it's over
Warnos.
with. Yeah, right, dude.
I'm Eileen Warnos. Would you like to go on a date? I'm gonna shoot you. She shot her. How many guys did Eileen Warnos kill?
I don't know. It was a bunch. That was a lady in Florida, right?
Yeah. She was killing the Johns. Which being a John is pretty degenerate. But you don't deserve to die because
Of course not. It's fucking. It just is what it is. That stuff. Yeah, as long as it's not in view of anybody and nobody's getting hurt, I can give a fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. Like some guy wants to just pay.
I'd rather you be paying for it than going and hurting somebody.
Exactly. I'd rather have some dude pay for it than go take it off somebody. Yeah, she ended up killing them and shit. She was nuts. She did say one tried to rape her, but they found out that she was lying. She admitted she lied.
Yeah, it's like, okay, fine. Well, I'll tell you what, man. You're charged with 12. One of them trying to argue, kill him. We're gonna charge you with 11. It's gonna be the same outcome. No shit. You know, it's like it's no skin off our nose, bitch. We'll give you that one.
No, she admitted it. She lied.
Right, I understand. I'm just saying, in all reality, it's like if that was true and you're already facing 12, it's like, I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you that one.
People, and you're going to think the guy's family were pissed, right? They're like, listen, my father might have made a mistake and picked up a prostitute, but he was no fucking rapo killer, right? Like, he might have made a mistake and went and picked up a prostitute, but he wasn't trying to kill her. And at least they cleared his name on that.
Definitely.
She was not. She lost her mind too when at her last interview. She's like, "They're putting sonic boom in my ears, Nick." She's yelling at Nick Broomfield, and she's going, "You don't understand, Nick. They're using sonic boom. Do you know that the FBI was letting me kill people, Nick, to clean up the streets?" She was all over the place.
Wow.
Yeah, she was. She actually got fucked over by her counsel. Like she was put to death real fast. Like she didn't want no appeals and shit. And then she wasn't in sound mind to make that decision. Her lawyers fucked her over.
Oh, okay.
She was really mentally ill, Eileen Warnos, big time. Like she's seen shit that wasn't there, believed things weren't there. She was totally crazy. Like really nuts. Not just because she killed people, she was just batshit.
Yeah.
Insane. And her lawyer was like this fat pot smoking guy. And it was just ridiculous. He's like, "Yeah, you want to die? No problem." It's like, "Let's kill her." It's like you're supposed to be like sticking up for her, dude.
Of course, man. Yeah, you're supposed to actually provide a defense, a quality defense.
Yeah, or say she's nuts and try to get her off the death penalty, right? Like, and then some lady, some reborn again Christian, adopted her and took her money. It was pathetic. One of these reborn again. That's why I despise reborn agains, man. God help me, but I think they're the most phoniest people. That people have done rotten things in their lives. Not all of them. I can't say everybody, but man, most reborn again.
No, but that's who they want to give their money to. We've had these conversations. You know that I agree with you.
Yeah, I just
That's why they're the fucking people that end up getting fleeced, bro. The most.
you're born against.
They get fleeced the most. That's who they go after. They know that shit. They love nothing more than a big old I humped all the Shetland ponies and then Jesus saved me story. Here's my book and my t-shirt, and then there'll be a pastor of the church.
Yeah. I killed 7 children and now I want to repent. And they're like, yes, we'll take you.
Mhm. Yeah. Look, everybody, he was a killer. $5 to P.O. Box.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, she was schizophrenic. Yes, Eileen was schizophrenic. 100%. Totally a paranoid schizo. Especially at the end, if you go watch the documentary Nick Broomfield made. He made 2 of them. Making of a Serial Killer, I believe it's called. The Eileen Wuornos story. It's crazy. It's fucking nuts. Like he goes and visits her in there, and he's visiting
Put her
her
in a room with
mother.
Panisi.
And the lady's such a fake. The mom, the pastor, adoption lady, say, "I want to save her soul," and he's like, "Okay, but you just asked me for $5,000 for like just to meet you. It was all about money."
Yeah.
Well, she had Eileen Wuornos believing that she was going to beat the case and that she was going to live on a farm with her and raise ponies.
Oh, wow.
Eileen Wuornos actually thought she was going to beat the case, get out and live with her new mother and raise ponies. That's how like mentally ill the lady was.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep. And the lady was taking her money, like giving interviews and saying, "All right, well, you're gonna pay me." Eileen would say, "She's the boss. You talk to her." So they would pay the woman anything, right, to get access to Wuornos. And the lady totally screwed her over. She wasn't there when they gassed her and shit. They said she was freaking out and everything the day of when they put her down. She was totally mentally ill. I think she belonged in a psych ward, not being put to death.
Right.
Probably studied in a psych ward and shit. One else. She was abused her whole life, made her a nut.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. She got broken. She got broken.
Yeah, she was sexually abused her whole life since a little kid by her father's friends. That lady had no shot in life.
That's disgusting.
Now, it doesn't give her right to go killing people, right? But it does.
Of course not. Of course.
You can understand where the lack of love for humans come from, right? Like, you're somebody like that.
Or even a hatred of the opposite sex. Yeah.
Lack of empathy, hatred, all that shit. You can see where it comes from.
For sure.
Like this kid was getting raped since she was 7 years old by her fucking scumbag family. It's just fucking very sad situation. It's like, what do you expect a girl to grow up and be, right? Like, how many people can grow up and be a doctor after that happens?
Well, and when stuff like that's true, that's what should separate somebody that.
Well, and she was bullied too. You gotta think. All the neighborhood. You know what was really sad when they had the neighborhood people get on the stand that she grew up with, like neighborhood dudes and other girls in the neighborhood would tell the stories that. And the one guy, they're like, or is it true when you would go up to Eileen when nobody was around and act like her friend to get oral sex? But when then other people would come around, you would say she was a scrub and a whore and you didn't know her. And the guy's like, yeah, he's got to tell the truth, right? So, because they wanted to show how these people, everybody was mean to her whole life, I guess. She was really beat up bad and brutalized and everybody tortured her. She had a real rough, what's up, Laurie's World? A real rough upbringing.
Right. So she was broken. You give her life in prison. You take her off the street. The death penalty's.
Yeah, she had to be off the street.
For someone that was broken for reasons, like you said, you still have to be punished. You can't do this shit. We're going to take you off the street. We'll give you life, but we're not going to give you the death penalty, right?
Yeah. Well, I know what you're saying, King Dom. The real sick ones I'd put away, but the ones like Wuornos, I think they should have studied her and maybe not have killed her. The Bundys and those pricks should be gassed, but someone like Wuornos, they should have studied her more. And she had a real bad defense that fucked her over. Like, she should have at least been alive 4 or 5 more years than that gas chamber. She actually, if they would have done their job, I think they changed the law of killing people. She'd still be alive right now.
Like she was so mentally ill. Like she was saying, saying the FBI and her working together. She was working with the CIA, and she's crazy.
Death match with her and Panisi, bro.
Yeah, yeah, she's out.
Off their meds. Give her the gun. Give him a lighter.
What I felt bad for was the lawyer situation with them, like just totally walking her into the gas chamber like that. It's like you're a fucking lawyer. Put up a fight for the lady at least. You know, she's doing it wrong. She's fucking killed innocent men, right? Which is disgusting.
Still his job, though. Yeah.
Still your job to defend the lady, though. You know, like I said, get her on a psych thing and say, hey, we're gonna put her in jail for the rest of her life and keep her in a fucking crazy ward.
Study your brain.
Yeah, put her in the crazy ward prison part, right? Study her or whatever. Well, sad souls like that who had never had a shot in life, you can understand why they become killers, right? Someone like that, you can understand why they ended up killing people because their whole lives humans abuse them, so they have no empathy for humans, right?
Well, including her parents, from what you said. That's
the parents,
especially deep seated right there, bro.
Yes,
To be used by your parents and their friends. It's like that your brain's gone. No wonder she became a skits.
Yeah, she was a total fucking animal. Crazy, insane killer. Turned her into made her hate humans, right? Most likely. You know, everybody beats you up, abuses you your whole life. You're mostly going to hate people. The only way she could make money is be a prostitute. Then they even beat her. She was always getting beat up by Johns and shit. They're breaking her jaw, robbing her and beating her up.
It's sick. It's terrible.
So it made her want to shoot them. Like, so she got a gun with her lesbian lover and started like blowing these Johns away and taking their money, driving their cars. And they got into an accident, and the people got their descriptions. And as soon as they arrested her girlfriend, the girlfriend ratted her right out. Testified against her, called her up. That's how they convicted her. She called her up on the phone, and she got her to confess to things.
Wow.
Yeah, Warnos was in love.
Of course, she hated men. Of course, she did.
Yeah, she hated men. Yes,
of course she did. She had every right to and every reason to.
Yeah, after an upbringing like that, of course she's going to hate men and not trust men. You know, even though not every man hurt her, you know, like she had no right to do that. But
yeah, but her brain shut off that a long time ago. It's not her fault.
Yeah,
but still, you can't go out and fucking just start offing people.
No, you can't kill people, and there's got to be a consequence for you going out offing Johns, lady. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, I think they put her in, not in Old Sparky. They put her to death by lethal injection. Yeah. Warnos was killed by lethal injection. Bundy was the electric chair, I think. No, wait, I don't think he. Yeah, I think he was electrocuted in '89. I don't know if it was electrocuted or lethal injection. I forget. One of them. Because nobody does the death penalty no more. I used to be for the death penalty, but now I'm not because of so many like wrongful convictions. I kind of changed my mind over the years. In a case like it's like something real bad, then they should just murder them. But
or they've just got straight up fucking like DNA evidence, or they've got it on video. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they've got you dead to rights doing that really disgusting, horrible animal-like thing. Then you go in. But I agree with you as far as like if it's a question, if it comes down to like eyewitness testimony, especially, I don't go for that.
Yeah, if you've got eyewitness testimony, it's like, come on. And
it could be 30 years from now, and they could prove that you were innocent, and that's not okay with me. That you already killed him. It's not.
How many innocent people did life in prison just because of some dirty cop or some lying witness, right?
Hundreds, way too many,
millions,
way too many,
thousands on top of thousands through the years. Especially back in the old days, all it takes is one person to lie, right? A couple of people just say, you know what, Rat Trap City's the one who fucking shot my aunt in the yard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's fucking nuts, man. How they buried so many people. That one guy was on Netflix. It was like The Game That Saved My Life. This Spanish dude lived in LA. and he got picked up, and they accused him of a murder. And he was like, I was at a baseball game, and they couldn't prove it. This guy spent like 5 years in the can. And then one day, they found some video of some news thing at the game, right? Or some famous person at a game, and they focused on it, and then you can see him at the game. And it was like a 1 in a million chance, and that got the guy out of jail, dude. They
Wow.
proved that he was not, and he could have never been at this place because there he was on video at the game with his son, but he lost the tickets to prove it, right? He lost the tickets. The only people that knew the truth was him and his son. His son was 14. You know, they're going to believe he's going to lie for his dad. But those tickets that video got him out of jail. That blew my mind. That guy spent 6-7 years in there. Innocent guy.
That's fucked.
Yeah, that game, that baseball, it was on Netflix. I forget the name of it. I seen it a long time ago. It was crazy, though. I don't know if anybody ever seen that. If you didn't, check that out. What's up, Bambi? He got real lucky. He got his life saved by that video. If it was for that video, he'd still be in jail. And it was like some sort of like promotional thing, or some like local celebrity was at a game and they focused on him for a minute, and then you see this dude sitting there with his son in plain sight, like you could see his face and everything. It saved his life.
It's awesome.
I forget how they found it too. What's the name of it, man? It's something crazy. It was on Netflix for years. There was a lot of situations like that where someone says, hey, it was him, I seen him at that scene. Oh, dude, when I was 19 years old, I got arrested. They knocked on my door and they put me in handcuffs, right? I'm in a bathrobe and slippers. I'm 19. They put me in handcuffs. They're like, yeah, you just beat these old people up and these guys. You were just in a fight. I'm like, what the fuck? No, I wasn't. They took me to the thing, charged. The people identified me with a picture and shit, and I looked nothing like the guy who was there because the guy who did it was in my house hiding, right? Fucking crazy shit, man. And these people picked me out of a fucking picture because they must have told them, this is the guy. I look nothing like my friend, nothing like him. So those people, after I got out on bail, my friend's mother knew them. She owned this little bar. And she's like, why'd you do that to them? But I was like, it wasn't me. She's like, I don't believe you. I was like, next time they come in, you call me when they're in there. And I'm going to come down there. She's like, all right. So the next time, like a day or two later, my friend Nick calls me. He's like, yo, they're in the bar right now. The people, my mother's here. I was like, tell your mother I'm coming down right now. Me and my friend Jason, right? Go down there, right? I go up to them and I sit down with them and start drinking a soda and bullshitting with them. And I'm like, oh, what's your favorite game? Yankees? We're talking. And all of a sudden, my friends are all looking, and my friend's mother's watching too. And they're like, what the fuck's going on here, right? Like, he's telling the truth. Wow, he didn't do that to them. All of a sudden, I looked at them. I said, why are you saying that I attacked you? They're like, what? I'm like, I'm the guy. I was like, I got charged with the fucking fight thing. I was like, why are you saying that's me? It wasn't me. They looked at each other like, they were looking at each other like, that's not him. They get up, and the lady turns around. She's like, you shouldn't be sticking up for your friend then. Like, I'm not sticking up for nobody, lady. Fucking, I was falsely charged. And then a few weeks later, they went down and wrote statements that it wasn't me. But I got charged with felony assault. It wasn't even me.
That's bullshit. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, just because the cops, and let me tell you, as police, I was telling the cops, like, these are the dumbest cops in the world. Look at my knuckles. There's not a red mark on my knuckles, not a scratch on my face. How did I beat 3 guys up? How the fuck? And look at me. I'm 19 years old. These guys are bigger than me. You know, there was 2 guys. One was in his 40s. One was in his 30s. And the old guy was 61 years old. But a tough 61-year-old. You know what I mean? A dude that can throw hands and fight, right? They jumped my friend and whooping his ass. Then my friend got the best of them and started beating them up and won the fight. I had no marks on my knuckles and nothing, dude. It's like how, like they had to know that was. I mean,
that's usually the first thing that they look for.
Yeah, I was telling them in the fucking. I'm telling them, I was like, look at my knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you see any red? How the fuck did I do that to them? They showed me pictures of the people while I was in the fucking cell. They came back from the hospital, like, look what you did to these people. I'm like, how did I do that? Look at my fucking knuckles. Like, nope, and got charged with it. But it got thrown out, luckily. Fucking pricks, those stupid cops, man. I'm like, how can you say, how could I fight 3 guys? I don't got a mock on me, right? Not a mock on me. Not a red knuckle or swollen knuckle, nothing. Ridiculous. I think they knew it wasn't me and they were just trying to, I don't know, fucking weird. But there's a lot of innocent people. The Innocent Project out there that get people out.
They don't like messing with people that are Italian though.
Yeah, well, no, they don't. The Innocent Project will not help people.
It can be a problem. They hear last names that have a vowel attached and they get all fucking
Yeah, they're
scared.
not going to help Stephen Crea, Matty Madonna, and them guys.
Oh, probably not. I doubt it.
They'll help anybody.
Dude. I mean,
But an Italian last name, like you said, anybody but Italians, they won't help Italians.
Nope, they don't like They just automatically assume that you're in the mafia.
Yeah, the Innocent Project won't help. There's a lot of people though that could, especially in the old days, right?
But here's the thing: the only reason that they do it because they know that the government has a fucking hard on for them, and they won't give them. They just consider it a lost cause.
Yeah.
It's not that they're personally an organization that's like racist against Italians or anything. They just know that it's a lost cause. The government's just going to fuck you, and they have a thing for that. So
exactly, they know the government wants the Italian guys so bad that
they won't let go, and they're just like, dude, we're just not even going to get involved in this. We're just going to lose.
Yeah, look, when you want to put guys away, and you let fucking child murderers go, and put guys away on the word of some junkie pig and some ghost guy who sees ghost. Yeah, you just want to nail somebody.
Yep.
Picture in the old days, right? Like you go in the wrong city or the wrong town and something happens and they want to pin it on you. You're fucked, right? Or even a cop. If a cop pulls you over and says, yep, puts a thing of cocaine on you, right? Plants a fucking drug on you or a gun on you, you're fucked. And that's happened so many times.
Oh, yeah. Our lovely vice president used to consider that part of her pastime.
Oh, yeah.
Putting fucking drugs on people and then using it to put them in jail and keep them there. Yeah.
How about all the fucking people doing life sentences years ago for weed? In California, if you got caught selling a half ounce of weed 3 times, you're getting life in prison.
Dude, back in like the 30s and 40s, you could get life for a joint.
Yeah.
They literally gave people life in prison for having a joint on them in places like Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas and shit. They got life in prison. Life.
How many times those pricks kicked my grandmother's door in to like fucking raid our house for weed back in the day? Like, oh my God. So many fucking times. Even if they don't find nothing, like, sorry, we thought, where are you hiding it? It's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I have to work later. Same in New York still. Oh, I'm sure there's fucking cops that will dirty you up, man. Yeah. We had a gang of police officers in Providence about 15 years ago, right? It was a gang of them. A few Spanish cops, a couple of white cops, a couple of black cops, right? They were all like a little team together. Mm-hmm. They were helping people sell drugs and like following their cars to make sure they get to places and fucking parking their car in front of big drug deals. Mm-hmm. So fucks them and shit.
Baltimore's been the most recent problem with that. They had a huge problem where people inside of their narcotics division and
they are drug dealers.
The homicide divisions and stuff, they were basically running a whole crew.
Yeah.
They were robbing the drug dealers. They were killing people. They were trafficking drugs. They were fucking laundering money, all that stuff. Yeah. It's crazy.
No, I can't get no money from the governor for kicking my door in. Yeah, those little police stations like that, they're like little gangs, man. They're like crews and gangsters. That's scary because when it comes to that shit, you don't want no cop. You don't want to make enemies with a cop that can plant something on you, right?
Yeah.
That's creepy shit. Yeah, they were doing that out here, man. Making a lot of money, too. Yeah, I guess this one cop recruited the other cops into it, right? Somehow or whatever for the money. and they got away with it for a while, but they busted a bunch of them together. It was all over the news.
Well, they get greedy, dude. Almost all those stories end the same way. They get fucking greedy.
Think about
They make mistakes.
Think about
and it's not like the street doesn't fucking talk. They know who's robbing them.
All right,
And
think
shit
about
like
this:
that.
being a cop, right? And your cousin tells you want to make 50 grand Friday. All you got to do is park your car in front of this house, and there's 50,000. How many people are going to say no to that, right? Like a lot of people are going to bite on that. Like all you got to do is park your car in front of the house, or follow me, right? Make sure I don't get pulled over. 50 grand. So many of them are going to go for it. So many in the future, right? Even right now, so many police stations are like little organized crime units themselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Undeniably. Yeah, not even a conversation.
Some of the biggest drug dealers are probably some of them, right? Like
absolutely.
In a lot of these cities and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You're gonna think
overseeing all the importation and all that stuff, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of good cops too. Don't get me wrong, but you got a lot of.
Well, they're not all. They're never all involved, you know.
Yeah, it's never that. But
an army within an army.
Yeah, they know who to recruit in their ranks to help them with stuff. Yeah, that happened over here. I haven't had it since, seen it on the news since, but that's crazy because they got the last dictatorial power as a job, a cop. He's like a dictator, you know. He decides if you go to jail or not, charge you with something. He can, like I said, lie and say you threw a punch at him, right? Or you spit on him. Thank God. That's why I like the body cameras. Those are good. Thank God for those body cameras. Because all they have to do is say, hey, spit in my face and punched me and hit himself in the head, and boom, you're in trouble for assaulting a cop. That's some creepy shit.
What's up, chillin'?
Just chilling.
He said one of his friends got busted by a dirty cop, and he's going to be getting out.
Really? That's that's fucking fucked up. Wow, 10 years, really. Homie was busted by some neighborhood cop. They found out he was crooked while he busted my homie. Now he got to get out soon. 10 years of his life. Imagine that. Poor bastard lost 10 years of his life because some lying bastard. You know what I mean? Some lying crooked cop. Fucking punk.
That's true, Billy. They should all have body cams. Yeah, I think they all do now.
Yeah, they should. They all should have body cameras.
But apparently they have a problem with some of them, like turning them off sometimes. That shouldn't be allowed. It shouldn't even be a thing.
No, they should have it on all the time. All the time. It protects them and protects the citizens, right? Because look at Just Chillin's friend. 10 years of his life. What did they plant something on him or something? How'd they get him? Because all you got to do is pull someone over, and look what I found under your seat, right? How many people did time for that? Like, so many. They will dirty you. That's why my uncle told me this. When it comes to cops, it's their job. Never make it personal and fuck with them and shit, because they can plant shit on you, the whole nine. You know, it's their job, you know. So never don't fight with them unnecessarily. You make it personal, and they fucking plant shit on you. My ball is solid, though. Lots of motherfuckers. Well, God bless your friend, man. Sad that he lost 10 years of his life, though. That sucks. You can never get that 10 years back. Nothing worse than dirty law enforcement. They're the worst. Dirty cops, man.
Yeah, I've said before, it's a man with no land, a man with no country.
Yeah.
You don't belong to nobody. Nobody wants you.
Like that Michael Dowd character. Like he found that
God.
in that old lady's house.
That
old lady
shit.
Thought her house got robbed, right? And the $5,000 was gone, $8,000, and Dowd found it. And he's like,
and he kept that shit.
He kept it. So come on, man. You don't feel it's an old lady, your life savings. I could never steal from some old lady. I don't care if it was fucking $20,000, $100.
It's sick, bro.
My conscience would eat at me. Hold on, I'm gonna see what he just said. My homie went in for attempted murder. but the cop that did the investigation was found crooked. So because of that, he's getting out. Oh, okay. Well, thank God for that. Yeah, see, once those crooked cops get caught for that shit, then it compromises all their other cases. So good, thank God for your buddy, man. Yeah, that should be a law. Hey, if this cop fucking help put these guys away.
I said that earlier about that fucking judge that was hanging out the acorns.
Yes, the judge too. And now they get fucking busted for doing crooked shit. Well, the people that they put away on their word, you can't trust that no more. Those people got to come home. You know, like I never had no cops planting nothing on me. Thank God. I had it done to my friends. I never had it done to me. I got beaten up by cops when I was younger. I got hit in the head with flashlights. I was like 15, 16. A couple of times they pulled us over. They'd rough us up and shit. I never had them planting nothing on me or nothing. Thank God. Thank God. Yes, Real Housewives, I hate those motherfuckers who do that. That's so true. The cops that pick up and extort hookers, that pisses me off. That's why Bad Lieutenant pissed me off too. When that part came up, that got me angry. I hate that shit when they do that. Listen to this. My ex-girlfriend, she was I'm not gonna say her name on here, obviously, but she was a real beautiful girl. She had blonde hair. She was a gorgeous young girl. This is back when I was in my 20s. A cop used to stalk her, dude. Right? She was being stalked by a cop. Like he pulled her over and he pulls her over, gives her a ticket, and then he's like, okay, I'm going to meet you in court that day to help you. She's like, what? Like, remember she came over Rudolph's house and I was there. Like she came up to see me and she's like, I just got a ticket. And the cop said, like, he gave me his phone number. I'm like, what? He gave you his fucking phone number? It's like, yeah. So he wanted me to call him the morning before I go down there, so we can grab a coffee. He can help me with the ticket. I was like, this is fucking. He's like, yeah, he's hitting on me. I could tell. This motherfucker's a weirdo. Her mother ended up reporting the guy.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty obvious he was fucking hitting on her. Yeah.
Yeah, and he pulled her over again, after that.
Of course he did. What the fuck? He pulled her
over again like a month fucking later. And when he pulled her over, she goes, I'm going to report this to my mother. My mother's going to report it to your top off. What is it called? Your superior officer or whatever. But yeah, this motherfucker was pulling her over. She was a real pretty girl. But still, like, what makes you pull over some girl, give her a ticket, and then try to help her? Like, you fucking trapment scumbag. What a piece of shit. What a scumbag.
Yeah, housewives made a good point. Then they take those diseases home to their wives from the hookers that they're sleeping. It's fucking disgusting.
A lot of those cops are dogs, man. Not all of them. So if you're a former cop of a family, I don't think I'm talking about yours, but a lot of them are dogs, man. They bang the prostitutes. They cheat on their wives. There's a lot of them like that. They take the shit home to their wives. Like those crummy cops, the Dowd at 7-6 precinct. Those guys are crumbs. They were scumbags. Yeah, I don't like when their cops use their badge to pull women over and ask them for their phone numbers. It's ridiculous. Stupid. It's using your power. Fucking weird. Look at those. They think the Zodiac was a cop. A lot of people think a lot of those killers who never were caught were cops or something. Somebody in authority.
It's entirely possible.
Look, the arsonist.
People that know the drill, people that know exactly what to maneuver and all that kind of stuff. It's possible, right? Why not?
We have a cop here that stalks women. He knocked up a 16-year-old and had to marry her. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
How is he still a cop?
He probably not no more. Oh, who knows?
Should have gone.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Fucking grown up gets a 16-year-old pregnant.
We had a cop over here get busted about 6 months ago, right? We actually went to school with this kid. He was a few grades ahead of us. We didn't know him that well, but he actually became a cop, and then he became working at the prison, right? He was a prison special investigation unit for perverts, right? And guess what he gets busted for? Watching his stepdaughter have sex with somebody and filming it. And then before that, he filmed her without her knowing in the bathroom. And his wife,
my
his
God.
wife turned him in. The wife turned him in. It was all over the news like 6 months ago. Yep. Sick bastard, man. And he got let out with pay. He got bail, and he was still on like pay leave. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
No. No paid would leave. You're going straight to jail.
His
No
wife
pay.
called the cops on him, and the daughter said a few months ago he put a camera in her bathroom, but this time her and her boyfriend, she's like 16, the boyfriend's 17. They were having sex, and all of a sudden they look over and they see him with a camera, and he runs out of the.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was all over the news. Dude wore a wire on me for 7 months. Really, King Don? Holy shit.
And Jason said that they had a cop back home in Indiana who had a hooker in his cop car. She was driving the car and wrecked it. Then they took his car for 6 months and he had to ride along. Then he got shot and killed. That's crazy.
Look at Just Chillin' just said, I remember when there was an undercover FBI agent in LA County Jail for like 2 years, and they busted a gang of cops abusing inmates. When the head sheriff resigned, look it up, bro. Sick. Oh, I believe it, man.
I'm glad they got him.
Abusing inmates. He had some sick shit, man. His name was Barker. Yeah, they abuse their power, a lot of them. That's why they should have I was talking to Mr. Smith about that. He was an ex-cop. They should have real psych evaluations, right? Like, have like real psych evaluations before you become a cop. In this search background, really good. Make sure that you're not got a fucking anger issues. You're gonna go break someone's head apart. Or fucking going through a red light. But I also hate the people like you got to defund the police. You need society. Man must be governed. You need police. You need cops. Without fucking law enforcement, you'd have like a strong eating the weak constantly. There'd be people getting hurt. Old people.
The good old days.
Getting hurt constantly.
You're making me long for the good old days when souls just flooded into hell.
That's exactly what would happen. It'd be like
the good old days.
Mad Max of Thunderdome. You need police out there. You're just gonna make sure you hire the right ones, and they're not crazy. People willing to be criminals.
You keep lists of the fucking weird ones you have to keep firing.
Yeah, like the dude who was fired 9 times and then he killed the lady with the boiling water. That fucking poor mental.
That is a recent and very good example.
Yeah, I follow that. I've been trying to find his interrogation thing, but they don't have it. There's just something where they put him in a cell. I want to follow that case. That guy was fired 9 times.
That's insane.
We've talked about that case on here before. Boiling water. He popped it. That guy was he was kicked out of the military. He was fired from 9 different.
See, that's insane that you can even become a cop now. Like all those pieces, every time you
once you get fired,
it blows me the fuck away that he was a cop.
Shouldn't it be a rule like if you get fired twice from like a couple different police stations, you can't be a cop no more? Right?
Yeah, or like and especially something that's like if it's because you did some shit that shows that you're like off balance or might have like issues with anger or judgment or impulse control. These are all very important things if you're going to be a law enforcement officer.
Oh, wow, Dubs. Well, you threatened people, arrested, he failed the psych test. Yeah, well, yeah, they're not going to, if you're out freaking out, they're not going to want you to be a law enforcement if you got a fucking temper like that.
No buggering prisoners.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up over here too. There are cops that if you fucking fuck with them, they will fuck you up. We had a lot of them in the past for sure. And they can get medieval on people. There's some fucking crazy ones we had around here. I'm sure there still are. But now, like with the cameras, though, it does help. They
Of course it helps. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Out of you if their cameras are on and shit, you know.
Yeah, and they know if you turn that fucking thing off too. Like I said, there's been problems with that in places.
They used to beat you up years ago. Like I said, I was 16 years old. I was hitting the head with flashlights a few times by cops.
Yeah. Well, I was 20. I've told you the story when I got my head bounced off the fucking shit, and I still have a scar from it. But I called that dude everything in the book. I kind of deserved it.
Yeah, there's some of them fucking they do some crazy shit, man. Luckily, like I said, I never had anything planted on me or nothing, but
no, me.
I got a few flashlights across the head.
Yeah, no, I got the couple of shots just that one time. And like I said, now that I'm old enough, and I think back and I know I deserved it at the time, I still hated him for it. But now I'm like, yeah, you know.
Oh, wow. I remember this one time they got my homie and left him in enemy territory. See, that's not good. That's fucked up. Taking somebody and dropping
them. Yeah, that's super fucked up. Yeah.
Rival fucking area. That's really fucked up to do, man. They did that in what was that movie? Fucking Menace to Society. They did that. They dropped the black dudes off where the Mexican gang members are at, but the Mexican gang members knew what the cops were doing. They knew they dropped them off there purposely to get them fucked up, right? So they weren't on that kind of bully time. They were trying to. Yeah, that's true. That's crazy. Dropping someone off in like some rival territory.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on, what the fuck you doing that fucking shit? That's why you gotta be careful out there. I'd never be out in those crazy areas nowadays. Like when you're a kid, you know, you go do crazy shit.
Mm-hmm. You're invincible.
Yeah. Kids fucking going through all kinds of crazy shit. As you get older, you realize, throwing this rock off this fucking freeway could kill somebody. That's not a good idea.
It could cause a chain of events.
Yeah. You don't think of it when you're a little kid. When you're a kid, you don't think, hey, just throwing this rock could kill somebody. How many times I hummed rocks off bridges as little kids and shit, not thinking. Dude, we made a dummy one time, a fucking scarecrow dummy around Halloween, and we threw it off the fucking overpass. Nothing happened, luckily, right? But people would see it and slow down and thought it was a human. We would do all kinds of dumb shit as little kids. Like 10, 11, 12.
We did too.
We didn't think.
We did all kinds of dumb shit.
Some of the shit I think of, what I did, I get paranoid. I'm like, oh my God, thank God we didn't hurt nobody, man. Holy shit. Like, I never think as a kid, doing this, someone could pass away and die. As kids, you really don't think of that.
No.
That's like, wow, throwing that ice ball at the car could have killed somebody, right? You don't think of that. It's crazy. That's why a lot of these like kids that are arrested for arson and shit, burning shit down. These little kids. I had a couple of arsons in like Connecticut. I think it was last year. A couple of kids burning shit.
Yeah, I've told you before I had a couple friends that were like very, very close friends that were firebugs when we were growing up. And they set, bro, you wouldn't even believe it. They set some crazy shit on fire, man. They set swaths of fucking forest on fire. Just swaths of it, bro. And like other things that I don't even want to mention on here. But yeah, they never, I mean, I was there on more than one time when like, we were questioned, and especially our friends were questioned about it and kind of even cornered a little bit like with their parents, but nobody ever got charged. Nobody ever actually got in trouble. It got real close one time. One of them, I think I mentioned this before, found a bomb shelter and went down in there and started a fire, and it got way out of hand, and fucking like everybody plus God and the angels came. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a bomb shelter. That one was a little fucked up, but he still didn't go to jail or anything. He got in like a lot of like verbal trouble, and like he was kept in the house for what seems like ever at the time. I don't even remember now. It's been forever, but
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure he was like grounded for it was months, dude.
Yeah.
Before we saw him. Yeah. That shit was fun. That one got hairy. I remember that. That was funny.
Yeah, I never I wasn't into fire, but I had some friends that were. My little pal Michael Duffy, shit, we were little kids. He would burn his mattress in the house. My mother and his mother would
Oh
open the
wow.
door, and the room would be smoking. And he'd burn his
Holy shit.
mattress. My cousins, actually my cousin John on my mother's side, used to burn houses down at Federal Hill on Federal Street.
Yeah.
Houses were all abandoned, right? They were all abandoned houses on Federal.
Yeah, yeah.
And him and his little buddies, when they were like 14, 15, I was like 10, they would go and burn them down, the abandoned structures down, right? And eventually he got caught. He was 14, and his cousin on his other side got caught too. Yeah, they all got caught, and they got trained in school and all that shit because they were burning down fucking abandoned homes and shit. They for some reason they liked it. You know, he loved burning things, right?
Yep.
He just loved it. One time it was at my cousin Tina's birthday party, probably 1989. Yeah, before my dad died in 89. I was like 9 years old, 10. My cousin's like 14. He's like, let's take a walk. We're at the birthday party. So me and my two cousins go for a walk. And we end up in this old half fucking ripped down garage, right? It's like an old garage behind the church, right? It's like this old shitty garage. And all of a sudden I see him like getting a screwdriver and like breaking up the wood a little. Like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, nothing. He takes his lighter out and he lights up the little wood he just busted up. And all of a sudden it starts going up. We fucking started running and cutting through yards. This guy's yelling. Fucking we could see the blaze. And I was like all nervous. I was like, oh my God. I was like, why'd you do that? Like, why did you do why he was doing it? I'm going, don't do that. He's not listening to me, right? I'm 10 years old. He's 14. Like, oh, don't do that. It was only a little fucking, like I said, a ripped down garage. But for some reason, he just liked, I don't know, burning shit.
Yeah, no, one of those dudes I was talking about is a firebug since we were kids. I still, if I close my eyes, I can literally see him in front of me. He would always have one of those plastic, colorful lighters that you could get a big flame on. When we were teenagers, he had a couple of those on him, like at all times, and he would do things like he'd have his hand in his pocket, like just holding the lighter button down, and he'd flick it so it would look like a big fucking fireball in his pocket. He'd do the same thing, like in his hand. He'd fill it with like the gas and spark it like had a fireball. And then times he'd put the flame up really high and he would light it. And he would just run his hand over it and through it. We'd be like, bro, we fucking quit.
So he was amazed with it, right? Like
he was a firebug, dude, for real, and still is. He is a firebug. That shit didn't change. That's just who he is, man.
Yeah, gotcha.
But I remember when we were teenagers, they would always have those. We also used to call them crack lighters. You know what I mean? Because they had the huge flame on them.
Yes,
I know. We made fun of people that had them normally.
Yeah, we used to call them crack lighters too. I know.
Yeah, but my one buddy had it because he could get a big flame on it. Yeah, and he would play with the fire. Yeah.
Yeah, I was never into fire. Luckily.
Fucking nut. He's a fucking nut. That one.
I never started any fires. Luckily, or nothing like that. But like I said, I had a couple of pals who did. It didn't fascinate me. Like, and I knew the danger of it too. You know.
Yeah.
I ain't fucking around with this stuff. And plus, I knew my dad had kicked my ass.
Yeah, my brother and a couple of his friends made napalm.
Really?
like out of the anarchist
I remember
cookbook.
that.
Yeah, I mean it's not military grade. Yeah, but they made it out of they made that from the recipe out of the anarchist cook. It was the same fucking thing, bro. I mean, for like the use of it and what it was supposed to do, I was just like, you guys are fucking crazy, bro. That shit stuck to the bricks and just burned forever. Yeah. Because like you mixed it with like, if I remember, it was like Vaseline. We're on YouTube. I probably shouldn't get into that.
Yeah, they'll flag
the part that made the parts of it or whatever I remember was like a fucking the Vaseline was the part that stuck to the rocks and stuff. You know what I mean? We'll just put it that way.
That's some crazy.
Yeah. They were teenagers. I remember the one dude. He's dead now. I mean, fuck. He died when we were really young. He got a hold of that book, dude, and we were all like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, that book was. I remember that. I remember everybody wanting to get a hold of that.
Yeah, and it was the mid '90s, and my brother's best friend in the world, like another one of my like kind of younger brothers. You know what I mean? Again, he passed when we were young, but he got a hold of that book, and we were all in my garage, like, "Oh shit!"
I never had it.
No fucking
I never
way,
had the
bro.
book. But I remember people always talking about it, and people say they had it or someone had it. But I never really wanted to even touch the book, right? Because I knew how fucking crazy people were saying you get arrested with it and you can't, all that crazy shit. And I didn't have no desire to build nothing anyways in that thing. But yeah, I remember that book.
I'll be honest with you. Even, I mean, at that time, I mean, call it 95. So we would have been 16, right? Even at that time, I remember when we were going through that, there really weren't a lot of things in there that we would even like attempt to try. Like we didn't even understand most of it or things like that. We just thought it was a really fucking cool thing to have. Like you said, everybody wanted to get a hold of it and see what was in it. And like there was tales of it and shit, but there were a handful of things that were like, oh, okay, that seems easy enough. That shit's nuts. I can't believe that's in here. And a couple of those things came to fruition in my neighborhood. We'll put it that way.
One kid, I know one kid who got arrested, matter of fact, when we were in high school. We didn't know, we knew the kid, but he was just like a high and by kind of person in school. It's like nobody we hung with. Him and another kid got in trouble with that book, and they had some sort of bomb materials in their shed that they were making. This is like in middle school, dude.
Wow.
Like, this is like 8th grade, 9th grade. Yeah,
wow.
I don't know what the fuck they were doing with it. They weren't bad kids, so I don't see they were quiet kids in school, so I don't know what the fuck they were doing with it. But yeah, they got arrested and everything. They made the news and everything. They didn't blow nothing up, right? Nothing happened. Somehow they got caught with the stuff. I don't remember how. But they were with all like materials in their fucking shed and shit. Yeah, I remember that happening on the news. Yeah.
Wow.
They were a kid who went to one of the kids, well, two of the kids who went to school with, they both had to go to the training school. Not for long though, but I don't know what the hell they had on them, what kinds of bomb stuff or whatever. And who knows where they got it, right?
Yeah, they might have been making fucking pipe bombs, dude, out of like firecracker insides. And
the year before I went to high school,
emptying fucking cases of 22 bullets.
The year before I went to high school, my high school had a pipe bomb in the fucking in the bathroom. One of this, I don't want to say his name, but some kid we went to school with that we were buddies with years ago. He was not in the same school as me. I was in the middle school at the time. For some reason, the kid made a pipe bomb and took it to school. Got arrested, went to training school. It didn't go off or nothing, right? Nothing like that. But he brought it to school. He told somebody. They told somebody, and they grabbed it. It wasn't like set to go off or nothing, but he did have it in his locker or hidden somewhere. The dude went to training school for it. It was like it was all over the news and everything. I was still in the middle school at the time. I remember seeing all the cops go there. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And when I got out of school, all the kids in the neighborhood told me the story. I'm like, he was just arrested, man. He brought a bomb to school. Like, what? Why the fuck would he do that? Like,
Like,
For
why the
real.
hell? We didn't know him that well. You know, he was like a high and by type of kid friend.
Yeah,
But he was
yeah.
a good kid, you know, a little crazy, obviously. But yeah, I don't know why.
Didn't make good.
Yeah,
Didn't
no, he
make the
didn't make.
best decisions.
No, he didn't make a good decision there. Number one, you don't bring bomb. You don't make bombs. Period. But if you did, you surely don't bring them near a school. You nut. You know, and then you
Yeah,
do
yeah,
that.
yeah,
You
yeah.
don't.
It's quite literally like the other than maybe a daycare, literally the worst place you would ever want to have one
Yeah,
of those things.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
not even good to play with that shit. You
Like it's going to be taken the most seriously there. Maybe that a daycare or a government building.
remember
Right?
seeing that movie where they said
Yeah.
most bomb makers always get bit, meaning they always get their fingers blown off or something. I seen that in a Jamie Foxx movie. It was pretty.
Huh.
Yeah, like they get their hands blown off. Like they accused me of making bombs. I had 4 M80s. They fucking people accused me of making
Right.
bombs. It's like what the fuck? Because I had what you call it. I had they were empty too. Propane tanks. I used to go hunting in the woods, right, and fucking go out there, shoot at targets and shit, and camp out there. Uh, so I had some old propane tanks in my house, right, getting ready to throw them away and shit. These fucking people got 4M80s and fucking called them IEDs on the news, man. Fucking pricks.
Yeah.
Like, where do you get an IED from a fucking M80, you asshole? And an old fucking M80. Crazy bastards. Yeah, so people thought I was building fucking
Yeah.
bombs. So they put that on the news. Like I seen some girl, she's like, "Oh my god, Nick, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" Someone says you were building explosives a few months ago. I was like, "No, that's the news. They're lying." It's like, "I didn't think you would do that." I was like, "No, I didn't." Like, where'd you hear that? It's like the news. Crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's just they sensationalize everything.
Yeah, oh, big time.
Try and hype things up and
Oh, they
dirty
use
the local
my
pool
listen, dude. I had a
tickle. They also use it as a way to tickle the wire. See if anybody like starts talking about shit like that. They might catch somebody else.
well,
in
they
the
actually
area.
said that I had a snow cave. They got my bail upped an extra Gino because they said I had a snow cave in the woods where I was killing homeless people. He said that in court. That prosecutor said that to the judge. Well, Mr. Calicone has a videotape of a snow cave he has in the woods where he was. He says he's going to lure homeless people there to kill. I was like, what the fuck? That's not in the woods. It's right in my parking lot at my house. Like, you can watch the video. You can see the fucking cars and the houses. Like, why would you lie like that, you fucking prick? I was so pissed, man.
Well, obviously, and you should have been, right?
Yeah, you can see it. Like, if you watch the
Shit's
court thing,
ridiculous.
I shake my head, like, shake it back and forth, like, you motherfuckers. And they cut out, I was staring the mean mug in that camera. They cut all that out of it when I was mean mugging the camera, yelling at not yelling, but trying to like telling the camera, like, shut the fuck up. They took that off there. Once they said that, I got so pissed, you know.
So what? Then they would just find the bodies in the spring. Like they're
Well,
still
not
going
only
to be
that, it's
there.
not in the woods, right? It's like they just lied.
Well, even if it was in the fucking woods, it's close by, and they know that. You're like, what the fuck,
Yeah, it's
bro?
ridiculous. It's like, well, you're gonna lie just like that.
That's stupid. Worst fucking
You're gonna
plan
lie in
ever.
court like that. Like I can literally prove you wrong if you watch the tape. You can see that it's not in the woods. And I was being a joke. I was saying, I was joking. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have. I tell people to come in here to sleep. I charge them for rent, and then we kill them at night. It was a joke, like an MTV Cribs fucking stupid thing. But they turned something
Mm-hmm.
joking like that into something real and got my bail up to $1,000. Fucking assholes.
I'm surprised they were able. That actually worked to get the bail up. I'm surprised. It's so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and then they did right. They
ridiculous
put a
on its face.
retraction. Listen, when they put the retraction in the newspaper, it was on the fucking like one of the back pages of the newspaper in small print.
Of course it was.
And
Yeah,
the
of course.
smallest print around. I'm like, what the fuck?
Because that's all that's legally. Yeah, that's all that's legally required. It just has to be in the paper printed there. It doesn't have to be in the
It's
front.
Doesn't
this
have to be
little fucking
in large type. Yeah.
yeah, this little thing like the guy had no explosive or whatever like that. It's,
Yeah, they probably just put it in the notices,
I
right?
forget. It was in the paper or one of the things.
Well, yeah, in notices is in the paper. See, okay, so there's certain cases in your life where if you do certain things that, like a divorce is a good example of that, right? Like once the divorce is final or coming up, you're legally required to put a notice in the paper in the county where you're getting a divorce, and it has to clearly state like I so and so am now completely free of the debts of this connection and with this person and blah 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 blah. It's a public declaration. It goes back to old times, but it's still in our law. You know what I mean? So they have a whole section in the paper and a notice. Since you're saying it was small in small print, I'm saying to you, I'm assuming it was a notice because a notice in the paper, it's just like a little rectangle. And it's next to a lot of other notices.
Yeah, well, I do know who told on me. It was a woman that lived there. Some like fucking lady. She called up and said I was fucking had guns and shit like that, which I did legally though. And they said they were illegal, but fucking, I bought them all legally. I did not have one fucking illegal gun. The lady said that I had guns and I was dangerous or something. She was just causing trouble. Fucking bastards. And it came G.I.
Yes,
Joe.
they are.
The prosecutor was the first one through the door, man. Fucking prosecutor. He was the first one dressed up as G.I. Joe through the door. He wanted to shoot me so bad, man. Because as I got up, I had a 357 on my little table. And now I hear them kicking my door, right? So I don't know who it is at first. I don't know it's the cops. I don't know if it's some fucking weirdos trying to home invade me, right? So as I'm getting up, I was on the floor doing arts and crafts, actually, like a child. I was fixing a diorama on the ground, right, with glue and shit, and I hear kicking. So as I'm getting up, I go to grab my gun. I had a 357 Magnum revolver. I go to grab it. The door kicks open, and I see that it's the first guy looked like a ninja. So I was still kind of like motioning towards my gun until I seen the police hat of the guy behind him. Then I put my hands up and he was screaming, "Go for it, motherfucker. I want you to go for it. Go for it." I was just like, I'm not. I was like, I didn't know who the fuck you were, man. I wasn't trying to fucking. He's like, you were going to grab your gun. I didn't know you were cops. I didn't know you were cops at first. I was like, then you could see I clearly didn't grab it or you would have shot me, right? Like, I didn't know who it was at first. I'm like, oh, who the hell's here, right? You don't know. If I knew it was cops, I wouldn't have grabbed the gun. You know, like happened to me before. I made the newspaper, right, in the local Johnston Sunrise. I made the newspaper. It said, "Man opens door with shotgun pointed at cops," but it wasn't pointed at cops, and says he thought a Fisher cat was outside. Oh no, man opens the door with a shotgun and says he thought it was a Fisher cat or something stupid like that. Well, I hear banging on the door. My brother, I lived in the front duplex, and my brother lived in the back pot, right? My mother's old house. And I'm in there, and all of a sudden, my brother comes home late. He goes upstairs, goes to bed. All of a sudden, I hear banging on my door, and nobody says they're the cops or nothing. Banging on the door. So I think it's somebody to come and fight my brother, right? He just going to fight at a club. He fucked somebody up or something like that, I'm thinking, right? So I grabbed the shotgun and racked that bitch, opened the door. I didn't have it pointed, though. I had it in my hand, and I opened the door. All of a sudden, there's 7 cops with guns. Like, drop it, motherfucker. I dropped it, of course. And they fucking stormed in my house. It was crazy. Like, you were going to shoot us? I'm like, no, I didn't know who the fuck it was. And they didn't say cops. I was like, why didn't you say you were the police? Like, we did. I was like, I didn't hear you, and I would have heard you. Like, yous weren't saying shit. You were just banging on the door.
Right.
You know, just banging. I did not hear cops. So I would never be dumb enough to open a fucking door with a shotgun, right, in my hand. Never. It's the easiest way to get your head blown off.
Of course it is.
Yeah, and I would never shoot at police, right? I'm not going to shoot. Nope, I would never do that.
I didn't know who the fuck it was. I didn't know if it was people coming to fucking try to fuck with my brother or what. It was 2 a.m. I got, I forget what time it was, maybe 1. I don't know. I forget, but they were stomping on that door. Yeah, my neighbors, this stalker called this guy that was stalking his wife. My neighbor was this old, she wasn't old, it was this lady from Nigeria and her 2 daughters. And she had a deadbeat stalker husband that was an ex-husband who used to try to find them everywhere they moved, right? In their new homes and shit. Well, he found them again, and they were my neighbors. Now, the mother's at work and the 2 daughters are home. They're like 19 and no, they're like 23 and like 17, the daughters. So the father's there. They're trying to get the father to leave. And the father's like, oh, I'm not leaving. And he needs an excuse. And he looks outside and sees me walking around with an AK-47 on my back in my yard, right? So he says, oh, I'm not leaving. There's a guy with a gun outside. They're like, yeah, he's our neighbor. He legally has the right to have that fucking gun. You know, he's our neighbor. He's cool. Well, the guy ends up calling the police. So that's why the police came. So they fucking brought me to the police station. They had to give me a ride home with my gun, too. And when they raided my house years later,
Nice.
I yelled at that same cop. I was like, man, you fucking gave me a ride home with my gun 4 years ago, dude. What's up, Dal?
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't care. They wrote it up in the paper, though. I got to find that. My mother's got it somewhere. Somewhere fucking clipped and saved. You're gonna be smart if there's a copy of though, you don't answer it with a gun.
No,
And like I said, if I knew that was them, I would
Definitely
have never answered it with a fucking shotgun in my hand, right? That's for sure.
Yeah, we hope not. Like I said, that's
Stupid.
death by cop.
Yeah, you have to be a
Yeah.
weirdo, total nut. I want them to shoot you or something crazy. You know, I'm lucky they didn't, right? Luckily, none of them were trigger happy both times that I just said when they came in my house that time, or they didn't shoot me, right? Like that guy could have popped me and said he was going for his gun and got away with it probably.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have.
He could have popped.
They weren't even; those cops weren't body cammed at that time.
And like I said, the gun was literally an inch away from my hand, right? Like if I was dumb and I would have picked it up, or if I didn't see who it was in time, and I would have picked that up, they would have killed me. They had dots all over my head. I could see the dots in my eyes, right? There was dots everywhere, red beams, those beams. They had fucking not AKs, those AR-15s and shit like that, and handguns. They like 30 or 40 of them came. They came with the news, fucking 30, 40 cops. Matter of fact, they actually kicked in an old lady's door next door. They kicked in some old lady's door because as they were bringing me out of the building, I seen all the cops and the chief of police coming out of the other building. I'm like, what the fuck? How many of yous are here? Like there was literally fucking Stadies, fucking JPD, ATF. There was and they were watching me for weeks, they said. And my mother said to me one day, she's like, you know, I seen a guy staring at your apartment parked in the front, and I didn't think nothing of it. That had to be a cop. Like, I remember my girlfriend telling me that when she left my house, this guy that was parked near me and one of my neighbors followed her, she said. I remember when she got home, she called me. She's like, Nick, she goes, one of your fucking neighbors followed me halfway home. I was like, you're delirious. You're delusional. She's like, I'm serious. It was the cops. They were watching me for like weeks. I don't know what the hell they thought, right? Like, that's weird. You wasted.
Well, yeah, what did they see? Yeah, but then they finally made a move. I wonder what it is that they saw.
Well, here's the thing is, you wasted all that time and manpower watching somebody who is, number one, doesn't even do nothing wrong. All that time for nothing. Like you're
well, right. So if they're watching all that time, like what is it that they think they saw that made them come and do the bust? Like that's weird.
Well, they said it was a tip. It was a tip from a woman. Well, I didn't say a woman, but it was a tip from somebody in one of my buildings. They said, right? Which I do believe it was this lady who fucking didn't like me and shit. I dated one of her nieces years ago. She's a retard. I believe she's the one who called up with the tip, and they looked at shit. They looked at my Facebook and probably thought I was crazy or something, right? And checked me out. I don't know. But they were watching me. So before they raided my house, they're watching me for a few weeks. Like, wow, you wasted all that manpower, you stupid bastards. Like for someone who's
Oh,
literally
obviously.
not what you're, not even someone who gets in trouble. Fucking assholes. Well, I should have listened.
Yeah, I mean, did they think that during that time that they were watching you, like, did they see you meeting
No.
with the fucking KGB and shit? That's, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
no,
weird,
nothing
bro.
of the sort. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, so it's fucking weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it's some weird stuff.
I mean, I get it. Cops don't like to pull back off of shit. They always come up with something or some reason to do things that validate what they want to do, and then they just do what they want to do. I get that shit. But yeah, I'm just curious. I wonder what made them just
Yeah, I
pounce.
don't know. Maybe they thought I was a fucking psycho.
There he is. It's Ivanov the
Like, all I
killer.
posted, like, I didn't post anything like creepy, like saying I'm gonna hurt people or nothing like that. My friends did warn me about posting guns, right? But I used to just say, hey, they're all legal. Like, I had a lot of my buddies, some of them will watch these shows, tell me, like, Nick, you gotta stop posting your guns on there, man. Like, they're gonna think you're fucking nuts. They see you with the Rhode Island militia stuff. They're gonna think like they're gonna fucking raid your house or something. I'm like, they can't, man. Like these guns are all legally bought from stores. You know, I legally bought all of them. But for
Yep.
some reason, I guess the felony wasn't coming up for years. And I went down to the AG's office and they threw me out. I asked them 3 times, like, can you run my name again? She's like, Mr. Calcone, you better leave. Like, you are not a felon. I'm like, are you sure? I did that in like 2000. I forget what year, the early to mid 2000s. I'm like, because one of my girlfriends said to me, why'd you lie to me? I'm like, what? It's like, you said you had a felony. You don't have no felony. I'm like, yeah, I do. A marijuana one from night. She's like, no, you don't. I looked you up and checked your record. I'm like, yeah, I do. So I go to my brother. I'm like, hey, look my thing up, man. Because she's saying that I'm not a fucking felon. He looks it up. He's like, no, it's not coming up. I had other friends check it. Then I went down to the AG's office, right down over on Benefit Street. Went into there and asked 3 times. Lady told me to fucking leave. She's like, you are not a felon. I was like, all right. So I went and bought guns for 12 years, right? Legally. Went
Yep.
hunting, shooting in the woods. I used to shoot up monitors and stupid things like that for fun, target practice, all stuff like that. And then boom, that's why I thought they were all legal, you know, saying shit, I have the right to do this. And I got my house raided. I shouldn't have put them on Facebook, I guess. But when you think they're legitimate and legal, which they were, but evidently they weren't, talk about crazy laws in Rhode Island. Shit. Say, Felly should have made that chick sign saying, I know Fel. Yeah, she thought I lied to her. I was like, why would I lie about having a felony pot charge? When it wasn't fucking coming up for years. And I don't know where it did, because I used to visit my friend in Highside Max. I was talking about that earlier. My friend, a few of my friends are in Highside, and you can't go in there as a felon. You are not getting in Highside maximum security to visit somebody as a felon. It can't happen. It doesn't happen. I did it 7 times, right? 8 times, walking in Highside Max. This is a little building separated from the worst fucking part of the prison. This is the most lockdown facility there, and I was getting in there. And that's why they had to drop all their charges, because they should have never raided my house. They should have either came there
Right.
and nicely.
Well, that's why I said, you said they were watching you for all these weeks. I'm like, well, okay, then what did they think you talked to the ice cream man too often?
I
You
don't
know what I
know.
mean? Did they think he was Ivanov
What
the
I'm
terrible?
guessing is
Like,
maybe because I had the Rhode Island militia, they probably thought I had a little army or fucking gang of people doing weird, I don't know, right wing stuff. I guess I don't know. I don't know what was going through their minds. I did troll a lot on Facebook, and I would post like crazy shit, like because people would block me and say, "Hey, report my post to get me banned and shit." So
Yeah, I told you before. I have a buddy
so I
that
would
gets a
stop
kick out of
posting.
getting put in Facebook
They would
jail.
call me a Nazi. So I would post like pictures of Hitler's baby picture and say, "This is my hero. He's the most wonderfulest child in the world." All fucking funny shit like that to piss people off. So maybe they thought, I don't know, I had some like militia gang or something. Fucking ridiculous, but I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
But they wasted a lot of time looking at some dude who fucking builds dioramas and goes to work and plays with his dogs, Like, what a waste. Go watch somebody who's actually doing some fucked up shit. What are you gonna do? I miss buying guns though. I'm gonna in the future. I'm gonna get a musket. I want to get a nice musket and hang it on my wall. A shooting one though, black powder musket, and hang it on the wall. I can legally buy guns now though, if I wanted.
Get a blunderbuss.
Yeah, I'd like to buy something cool like that, but I can legally right now own guns. Right now, because the laws changed and all that shit. But I don't have no desire to go buy them now. I might buy, like I said, a musket in the future just to hang on the wall.
Right on.
If someone broken,
you get one with a big fucking dagger.
Yeah, a bayonet. Yeah, I don't really need a gun. Like someone broke in my house, I got to say one word, and my dog's going to attack you, right, and rip you apart. So I don't really need a gun in my house, but one day I'll get a musket hanging on my wall. Hopefully I never have to rip it off the wall and shoot an intruder. Those things are pretty cool, though. I shot a musket before. They're pretty fun. I used to love shooting the Civil War guns in the woods.
Yeah, shooting miniature
cannonballs.
Well,
no, I never shot a cannon or nothing, but I had
I know, but those kind of guns, they shoot the fucking
the 1857
round
naval
fucking
Colts.
mini cannonballs.
I had the 1857 naval Colt with a little round ball. Round ball. Me and my cousin would go in the woods, and he'd have two of them, and I have two of them, and I would say, "All right, on three, let's fire every shot we have, and let's see how smoky this woods is, and let's imagine ourselves if there's 20 or 30 more of us to the side of us, and 100 people fighting. How would you see anybody?" And let me tell you, a few of us shot. Me and him, we unloaded both of our barrels, and there was so much smoke in that woods. I'm like, wow. That's just 4 guns that went off. I think 3. I think he had 2 of them and I had 1. So that's 3 guns that went off. Yeah. And look how smoky it is. Picture hundreds of guys shooting in a battle in this woods, man. Wow, you lost him in a boating accident? That's terrible, man. Being advised, legal. Oh, that's cool, Del. I heard about that. The rubber bullet M19. Give people a limp. Yeah, that looks cool, those rubber ones. They look pretty neat.
Oh, yeah, they'll fuck your whole day up, too, bro. That shit's not a game.
Well, you kill someone.
Those rubber bullets will fuck your whole day up.
That's why you shoot someone and it hits them in the head or the throat, you're going to kill them.
I like this one, too, I just saw recently. It's totally legal for anybody to carry. And it shoots a pepper spray canister, and you just aim for the fucking midsection, bro. When that shit hits that person, a pellet of pepper spray goes off and covers like around their area.
Oh yeah, they gotta hurt too. My friend Joey got shot with a
damn right.
Well, they shot him with a beanbag shotgun. Ever hear of that? My Joey got blasted, dude. Right, he's dead right now. Joey, God rest his soul. He had a knife to his throat. He was holding himself hostage, right? And the cops are trying to talk the knife down. And he's like telling the cops, like, he's going to cut his head off. And if you get any closer, I'll cut your head off. So as they're talking to him, they send the cop around the side of the car. and he's got a shotgun with bean bags in it, right, and rubber bullets or whatever's in those things, and they fucking blasted
Yeah.
him in the fucking ribs, took him right off of his feet, right, and then
Yeah,
the next
buddy.
I seen him
Yep.
like a day later. He had bruises on him that were yellow, like all kinds of
Yep.
colors. Like
Yep. It
he
will
told me, he's
fuck
like, it
you
was
up,
like getting
bro.
hit with a truck. He's like, all my wind
Yep.
came out of me. It blew me right to the ground.
Dude, all that force coming out of that blast from the shotguns hitting you in just like a 2x2 by 2.
Yeah,
You know,
and
I
he
mean,
was
it's
10
like
feet away from the
it's
knife after
extreme.
they blasted.
It'll break your ribs and fuck you
Yeah,
up.
he definitely had a broken rib for sure. He had his stomach and his side looked like purple, yellow, like all kinds of crazy bruising, man.
Hev says we can't even have pepper spray.
Really,
That's
Hev,
funny.
in
Me and my idiot friends when we were in high school, bro, we would spray each other with mace.
That's a shame in Australia where you can't even have fucking breath.
It is. That's
Like
insane, isn't it?
how are these women going to defend themselves? Like a woman.
Yeah, we had pepper spray when we were in high school. We used to spray each other with it, like in fucking school and in the park, and we were idiots. We would fuck each
The
other up with that
mace. Yeah, I
stuff.
never sprayed.
Yeah, we would literally walk by and spray each other in the fucking face with that shit, or we'd spray it in the air right before somebody walked into it. We would fuck each other up with that stuff. It was all in good.
Yeah.
We were friends, you know. I mean, we weren't like, but we would fuck each other up with that shit sometimes.
Yeah,
Yep.
that mace would burn like hell.
Oh, bro, I still remember the first time. I remember exactly where I was standing and who was around me and who did it, who sprayed me with mace for the first time. I remember when it became a thing. I'll never forget that. We were all literally like taking turns with the hose trying to get that shit off, bro.
They could freeze that.
Yeah, we were all in my friend's front yard in the neighborhood, dude. And my buddy walked up right next to me and just
Ooh.
sprayed me right in the face with that
Got
shit.
down your throat and stuff.
Oh, it was all in my nose, man. It was terrible. It was in my eyes.
Yeah, they could kill you,
Yep.
Del. Those rubber beanbag guns. Yeah, if they hit you in the right spot, the head, the face, the throat, yeah, they could kill you. Especially those
Sure.
rubber bullets hit you in the head or something, the temple, the eye. Yeah, those things. Same with a BB gun, right? A BB gun can kill you too. Hit you in the temple, the right spot. Anything's possible.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be careful with anything. I was always very careful with firearms when I had them years ago. I was always super careful. I never wanted an accident to happen or nothing. So even when we set up targets in the woods and shit like that, pumpkins or fucking cantaloupes, watermelons, or like I said, shoot old monitors and old computers or TVs, we always make sure it was safe. We used to go to this old lady's house and rent it. Not rent it, but rent her yard. We'd give her like $40-$50 a month, right? Something like that. Well, every time we went, we'd throw like $40. We go there and hang out there on the weekend, right? Go there fucking on a Sunday or a Saturday, every Saturday, and shoot, right? And the old lady didn't care. Like we go in her backwoods and shoot, and throw her a few bucks. Yeah,
that's cool.
And just shoot fucking, like I said, monitors. It was fun. Just to blow off steam and have a little competition, you know. And you were deep in the woods, so there's no way no bullets are gonna hit on all trees around. So it was a safe place. I remember when they raided my house and shit, and they had me, they're like, "Where do you shoot your guns?" I was like, "Oh, this lady's house, my friend's house up in Smithfield." Like, "Where is it?" I was like, "I can't tell you that." I'm not gonna. He's like, "Why not?" I was like, "Why would I bring trouble to her? Like, it's none of your business." So, like, I shoot at my friend's house, an old lady's house. That's all you need to know. I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like, I'm not gonna tell you the old lady's house. You can go bust her balls, and No, thank you.
Yeah.
She didn't do nothing but let me shoot in her fucking yard. Weirdos.
People are fucking idiots, man.
Oh yeah, we just had something recently over here. A few murders this week happened in the city. Yeah, they're looking for one guy. They keep putting it on the news. Yeah, you do have in a constitution. This one guy got murdered, and they got his murderer on tape walking. So they put it on the
Oh,
news,
shit.
and they have the family saying, if anybody recognizes his walk, his coat, anything, please call the news. He's like a young kid, teenage kids. You know, I don't know how old the murderer is, right? He looked like in his early 20s, the way he was dressed. Yeah,
Yeah.
like they had his picture. They put up on the news a few days ago.
Well, it's probably only a matter of time then
Yeah,
now.
if somebody calls on him or dimes him out, yeah. In case someone don't know who he is, I don't know. Who knows? There's a lot of
Yeah. So I said, though, if they put his picture on the news, somebody's going to dime him
yeah,
out.
yeah. It's possible.
He's gonna be staying or hiding with somebody that's gonna
In
get
case someone
nervous
don't
and
know him.
not want him there anymore, and he's gonna have to move around a bunch, and someone's finally gonna turn him
Yeah,
in.
most likely. In case they don't, he's not known around here, right? It's very possible. One out of a million.
It's possible, sure it is. Of course it
But
is. Yeah.
most likely he will be caught. But they didn't get his face. They only got the walk. But all they got, someone is going to know this walk, and he's fucked, right? That's it.
Yeah. Or his clothes, what he was wearing that
Yeah.
day when they saw
Yeah,
him.
and then he's
Yep.
done. Yeah, they had it on the news. What else they had? They had another murder. I think a murder in Massachusetts. There's always something popping up on the news. Crazy. We got people. We had a homeless murder up here that's still not solved, where some homeless dude shanked another homeless guy over like property, like tent property or something. They found him dead and stabbed behind Stop and Shop. That's never been solved. Probably never will be. It's like two
Damn.
homeless guys killing each other. No one knows who the hell it is, bro.
Because Dell said to have, because she said they couldn't even have pepper spray, and Dell says that what is it, crossbows are still
Really?
legal.
Oh, all right. There you go. Crossbow.
Hey, it's better than nothing, right?
Crossbows are nice, bro. I got a nice crossbow. And it's only a 75-pound pressure, but it'll go right through you. Right? Like, go right through you.
Yeah. Yeah, those bolts.
Yeah, I
are
got
no
this,
joke,
and I got
man.
bolts with the.
Especially
Yes,
modern bolts, the
I
way
have
that they
the
are.
modern bolts with 3 different types of heads on them, with the points that come out when this thing hits you. Oh man, yeah. I
Yeah.
never obviously used it. I wanted to go hunting with it eventually, but I've had it for years. A crossbow. It's pretty cool.
Get some that explode.
Yeah, it's good to have. You could bring down a deer with that thing if you're ever like hunting or stuck out in the forest. You could take a deer down with that thing.
Oh yeah, or shoot a fucking intruder
Yeah,
for real.
you
Yeah,
impale an
absolutely.
intruder with it. Well, I
Yeah,
always keep
dude.
it in my closet, right? So all I do is grab the thing and pull it up and hook it. And God forbid if somebody did come through my window, which they wouldn't, my dog would eat them anyways. The dog would.
I saw a funny short on YouTube. It wasn't actually funny. It was this woman showing like a self-defense thing, but she was like in her pajamas. It was for like other women, but it was actually a pretty smart idea. She keeps a baseball bat by the front door, right? And I'm like, okay, that's smart. Yeah, of course, we've got them around the house. That's cool, good, check. But she put a sock on the end of the bat. And she was like, okay, you guys are wondering why I have a sock on this bat. She goes, because when I swing this bat at you and you try and grab it, if you get a hold of that sock, it's going to slide right off the fucking end, and I'm going to be able to rear back and crack your fucking head wide open. I was like, good. I said, that's a good fucking idea. Good for you.
Yes, I've heard of that before. You put a long sock.
Yeah, I had not heard of that. I was like, damn, that's a good idea.
Long tube sock. You put a fucking long tube sock on the end of the bat. That's what you do on the long tube sock.
Yeah, if they try and grab it, it'll slide right off.
Good morning, Uncle Edwin. Yeah, that's a smart move. I know somebody who used to
Yep.
do that. Had the sock at the on their back. Yeah, so if they grab it, right?
Oh, no, that was
They
smart.
grab it, you get a second swing, especially a woman. She don't got that many swings before the man takes it from her, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, it's always good. But the best protection like that is a gun or a dog, or both, right? At least the dog will alert you to who's coming in the house, even if he's a small dog who can't fucking rip somebody apart.
Well, yeah,
He's
at
gonna
least it's
alert
an
you
alert
to
system,
grab your
sure.
gun, right? So that, like, even when I lived at my, I never even locked my door, really, dude. When I had my two dogs, even when sometimes I'd have three, Foster and one, right? I never really locked my door much, honestly. I never really had to, you know. I would sometimes, but there was
Yeah.
many times where I didn't lock my door at night. You know, maybe 3 nights out of the week I didn't, right? Lock my door. I just never thought of it, or if I thought of it, I would, but mostly I just never did. So I always knew nobody is coming in my house. My two dogs would have mauled you. As soon as you open that door, you're getting attacked. If you're not my mother or my girlfriend at the time, you're getting attacked. Even my friends would get attacked if they just opened it. They got to knock, and I got to let them in. Anyone else would get attacked. The only ones that could walk in, my ex girlfriend could do it, and my mother. That's it. Walk in. Anyone else, they're getting mauled. My mother used to yell at me, like, "You got to keep it locked. God forbid somebody walks in, the dogs kill them." I'm like, "That's a good point."
Right.
Remember the dude upstairs from me said his cousins came over one time and they thought that he lived on the first floor and they opened the door and whoops, it's not his, and shut it real quick. I don't remember that happening though. I must have not have been there. I don't know. And the dogs must have been sleeping, or I don't know. I was like, really? The dogs didn't attack him or bark? He's like, no. I'm like, wow, they must have been sleeping. But he opened it and realized it wasn't his cousin's house and shut it right away. So it's not like he walked in there. Need to have your funny 3D printer. That's right, have. Go for it. Knocking down roofs like crazy. Support Lucia, son keeps me safe. My Millwall supporter does for fire after using accelerate mountain of fire. Oh yeah, yeah. My Rottweiler Zeus was the opposite. You could come in, couldn't leave. Yeah, a lot of dogs. I know a few Dobermans that were like that. Dubs. A couple of my friends had a couple of Dobies that you couldn't leave the house. They try to bite you. Yeah, I've known some dogs like that. Yeah, that you couldn't leave. Yeah, I've came across a few of them in the past. But my dogs, you couldn't get in. As soon as you came in, they try to bite you. As soon as you came in, they'd be on you.
Yeah, they'd hear you just
Yeah,
coming up.
then they'd be barking.
Yeah, they'll hear you just coming up.
Well, we used to, outside of my house, like one of my deals with my landlord was you do security for the lot, right? And we knock a little off the rent, right? Make the rent nice and cheap. But you got to make sure nothing gets broken into outside. So let the dogs out a lot, keep the dogs out a lot, check on things. So I would always let the dogs out at like 3, 4 in the morning, and then you see people looking at things and they'd be running up to the fence, barking at them. The dude stops like looking at the car. I don't know what he was looking at it for, maybe just to look at it, but the dog would run up at the fence and start going nuts.
Yeah.
Because they would, before I went there, they had a lot of break-ins. But as soon as I came there with the dogs, never a break-in again. Nobody tried to try that lot with all the cars. We had all kinds of cars in it and trucks and shit like that. Nobody tried it. No one's gonna, when they see beware of dog signs and these big dogs, they're not gonna try to jump that fence and
No, they pick a different one. That's right. They pick a different way. Yep.
Exactly. They go to a different place. They're not going to
everyone looks for a path of least resistance.
Yes,
man.
the path of least resistance.
Yeah, nobody wants to have to mess with an animal. Nobody wants to have to, you know, most people don't want to have to be in a position where they might have to hurt one, right? I mean, just be
Yeah,
real.
exactly.
You know, that does, people think of criminals and stuff, but it still does tend to go across their mind. It's like, I'm gonna have to fucking do something
Kill a
to, you know,
dog.
hurt this animal, and then they think, well, yeah, and then it could eat me, right? But they don't want to hurt an animal because that's your decision you're gonna have to make is as a human, right? How do I get away from this animal? What do I have to do to it, right?
Yeah, they're gonna pick something to break in that doesn't have some big.
Yeah, yeah, you got to deal with. There's just too much to deal with. Just fuck that, right? You know, unless
So
it's
that's
some
why they
CIA operation where we have to drug
Yeah.
it. You know,
Well, they know you've got $1 million and they're coming to kill everything, right? But
yeah.
the average thief I'm talking about.
No way, man. I'm gonna feed it drugs and peanut butter like the movie.
See, want to hear something? My dog wouldn't take your food, man. My dog wouldn't eat food. My dogs wouldn't take food from people. So you can try to come bribe my dog, and he would have bit you, man. He wouldn't be taking food from other people. He was such a good dog. Both of them were. All my dogs are really good like that. Most of them, they're ferocious too.
Yeah,
Yeah. I've always trained my dogs to attack on command. Uh, Always. I didn't like to make them maniacs, though. A couple of them became maniacs. The other ones would attack on command, and then you could pet them. You could be cool with them, right? It was all business. It was personal. Like I'd show my friend, I'd have him like growl at you 1 minute, and then he'd be cool the next. My friend's like, "What the fuck? That's crazy, man." It's like he's gonna hate me. Don't make him do that. He's gonna hate. I was like, "No, he's not gonna hate you, dude." He's like, he growled at me when I came near the fence. It's like, he's not going to hate you for that. He's doing his job. I'm like, watch. I'm like, sicko. I'm like, Forza, Forza. He's like, no. I'm holding the dog's leash, and the dog's going mental. Then I tell him to stop, right? And I let him go, and the dog's just all cool, walking by him, trying to put his head near him to get pet. And the dude my friends, like, all paranoid. I'm like, it's like, dude, it's not personal with the dog. You know, it's business. And it really is. It's not personal.
yeah. You're giving the dog a job to do, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's all about manipulating the dog's behaviors, you know. You start them when they're young with the bite training, and then you have your buddy grab a fucking stick in a pan and bang it and walk around and bang it and come closer to you and him and bang it and back and forth, build up his confidence, you know. And then you start with the sleeve, you know, your bite sleeve. And once you start working with the bite sleeve, you know, it's all peaches and cream from there.
Right.
You just got to get somebody to help you with the bite sleeve and someone to help rile them up, right? While you hold them with the leash, you hold your leash and you have your friend come and, like I said, grab a stick and a pan or something or a bucket and keep whacking it and walking aggressively back and forth, shit like that. Just like the dog trainers do on YouTube.
Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of that, to be honest. I mean, I've watched like dogs that have been trained. I enjoy watching some of that stuff, but I haven't really watched training.
Yeah, I got a few videos on my channel of me with his bite toy when he's young.
Right.
But I never really put videos up on the internet of my dogs growling and snarling for one reason. I don't want it to be used against them. If they ever do have to defend me and rip somebody apart, I don't want the fucking prosecutor to be pulling up videos of my dog snarling and shit like that on the internet.
Yeah.
My father always told me that. Don't take pictures of him doing that and shit.
Yeah, I never trained my dogs to attack. I trained them all very well, like your basic commands, though. They were all very good, like walking.
Well, they're going to be protective no matter what. They're going to protect you no matter
Yeah, they were. And they were for certain. I was just going to say, though, my first dog, though, when I was, my first Akita I got when I was 18, training him, but I had a very good head start because I think I've told you this before. I had
Your other dog. Yeah, your other
we had
dog.
the mother dog, the old dog.
Yes,
Yeah.
he learned from him. Yeah.
And well, yeah, she was a pit bull Shar Pei, and she was already pretty
Yeah.
well on. But yeah, dude, she would nip him and put him in check, and he learned a lot of stuff like from her too, like going out. I didn't even have to
Well, they
really
do.
train him like on paper or anything like that. He would just
Oh,
go
he learned from
outside.
her. Yeah, they learned from the old, just like a kid, right? We learned from our older brothers and
Yeah.
sisters, right?
Yeah.
The dogs take the cues from the other ones.
Mhm.
That's why it's so like, especially when you already got a dog that's on commands and all that shit. It's so easy to train them. Man, I
Mhm.
put up a short with my dog. Go check my short out. Matter of fact, if you can see Rocco growling and snarling at somebody. One of my last shorts. But he wasn't. He was just barking. He wasn't snarling and growling where you could see his teeth. That's like
Right.
one of the only videos where I actually have where you can see that. I have a few on private.
I did see it actually. I saw that short. I saw it.
Oh, you did, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. No, I did. Yeah, as soon as you started saying it was the one where he was growling and stuff, I remember. Yeah, I just saw that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I put it up the other day. I just, like some people like one. I was gonna years ago. I thought about making like an attack dog channel and stuff, and then I said, nah, it's gonna get my fucking dogs put to sleep, God forbid. Especially with my reputation around here. Well, with the cops, who knows? They'll try to say my dogs are fucking Nazi dogs or something crazy. So I don't want to do that
Yeah.
because I've always been good at training dogs.
Well, you can still do videos on that, bro. People will watch you train. Get tips and all that stuff on training them.
Yeah, but I don't want to. If I had like a,
You don't have to do the attack part, is what I'm saying. I mean, you can just do the general fucking, walking on leashes, keeping them walking you without a leash, sit, stay, roll over,
yeah,
paw,
yeah, I could do that, but I wanted
reinforcement and then you add into that like all your knowledge about like the breeds and stuff like that. People will watch
I wanted
that.
to teach people how to train dogs like to attack before. I'm not going to do it now though, but
Yeah, so just teach them to train dogs in general.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Possible.
Yeah, like I said, talk about the breeds and like the differences in them and shit like that. People dig that.
Yeah, I wanted to. I like to fucking. I always wanted to get a bunch of dogs, train them, and like donate them to like people that were like abused. If I had the money, right? If I had the money to get some nice dogs, train them, and donate them to like people who were like sexually abused, or raped, or beat up, or someone who had their house broken into and they're scared, or something like that. I always wanted to do something like that, like because people don't understand what security they bring you, right? Like they bring you.
Oh, for sure, dude. Some victim of an SA or something like that, and you give them a 200-pound mastiff, it's like you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, it brings you such security. Like even
this is your bestest buddy right here.
Even living in your house, when you're at house at night and you're sleeping, that fucking before someone can come in and hurt you, they got to get past those dogs,
Yeah.
They got to get through those dogs. I told you last week, me and my cousins used to walk to my grandmother's house at Federer Hill, to my cousin's house at Federer Hill. We used to have to cut through some rough neighborhoods to get there, right? And we were teenagers, so we used to take the dogs with us. Always have like 2 or 3 of them with us, right? If there's 4 of us walking, I got 1 or 2, and my cousin's got 1. Or if it's me and my cousin, I got 1, he's got 1, or something like that. And nobody would ever fuck with us.
Right.
Because of the dogs. But if we didn't have them dogs, the other kids would have jumped us and shit, right? Especially at teenage years in their neighborhoods. But the dogs give you that protection. So picture some lady who was abused by her husband for years. He's a stalker. He's coming by the house, going to jail, getting out every month and doing the same thing. Well, next time he comes there, the dog's going to bite a hole in his head, right? Like, and he's going to be worried about that. Especially young women. Like that's why like my niece has a pit bull, right? Like her pit bull will fucking shred you. All my nieces, well, not all of them. I would say a little more than half of them got dogs, right? They all got dogs. There's
Yeah.
only two of them that don't. They all got a powerful dog. So if anybody broke in their house and tried to hurt them, dog shredded them. One of my niece's husbands has got two shepherds, right? Two German shepherds, and they're pretty fucking formidable. Put it that way. My little niece has got the pit bull. That dog will shred you if you fucking even raise your hand to a dog.
Yeah.
Will cut your calf off. They have protection. They, like even when a boyfriend can't abuse you with your dog there, right? If you got a boyfriend who likes to hit you,
Oh no, I told you, yeah. My Akitas were all the same, bro. When I sat down, they sat down between my feet or on my foot.
Akita's a very protection dog.
Like, and that's just the way it was, bro. If I moved my foot, they would fucking they would literally back themselves up to like touch their back to the couch between my feet if I moved my foot from under them. And if you were a guest in my house and you stood up, they stood up. And if you went down the hallway to go to the bathroom, they'd walk over there and kind of like peek around the wall and be like, all right, motherfucker went to the bathroom. He's cool so far. You know what I mean? Like,
they're good
but
dogs.
would always come back and sit down on my foot or between my feet. Yeah.
Yeah, Akita's a good guard dog. I fostered a white one time. He was no joke, man. He was a big motherfucker.
Yeah, they're really, really, really good dogs, man. They have a fantastic temperament. And they're one of those dogs, like I've told you, man, you don't have to. If you came at me, bro, that dog would have ripped your motherfucking throat out.
Yeah, Dubs, that's how you do it. Yes. What you do is when they go to the bathroom in the house, right? You take the rag, you wipe up the pee, you take it outside, and you rub it in the dirt or on the bush or the tree, and you keep doing that, and that dog will fucking be house trained in no time. In no time. It's real easy. Dogs, if you have the patience and if you're made for it, if it's like your thing, like me, I love it, right? Training dogs to me is like, I get high off of it, right? I get a high off of it, literally. Something about teaching a dog something and them doing it, and it's like, wow, I taught him that, right? It's something about that. It gives me like a mad satisfaction. I love it. Always did. Basically, ever since I was a little kid. I remember when I first got that feeling, my father teaching me how to train dogs.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I support it, bro. I think you should do some just like start off with some general kind of training stuff and build on that.
Yeah, well, if I got a puppy, I would. I'd like to show the progression of it, right?
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
if I had a little puppy, I would show the progression of him being trained and stuff. Or I could do it. Teach some little things with my dog, but I probably want a puppy.
Or just have them in the shot while you talk about it and everything,
Yeah, I could something like that maybe.
Yeah, 'cause videos like that, you're just giving like points and info and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of
I get your point with like the puppy though. It'd be good to have and show the progression of it over time. I understand that.
Yeah, and how they learn from the other dogs too.
Mm-hmm.
Mixed breed dog I had telling Ronnie was a pup. Would teach Zeus how to piss. Yes, the older dogs would teach them. Yeah, they learn from the older dogs. They learn, pick up their habits. They copy them. They look up to them.
Yep.
They look up to them. That's
Yeah,
why.
my dog, like I said, that fruit when I was 18, that Akita was fucking way bigger than the pit bull Shar-Pei, dude. But because that was like the mom dog, she put his fucking ass in check. She just like nip at him and his ass would run.
Yeah, my mother's dog.
His tail would go down and shit.
My mother had little Shih Tzus, dude. 2 little Shih Tzus, right? And my father and us always had like Dobies, Rotties, Shepherds. And the little Shih Tzus were always older than the other dogs.
Yeah.
And the other dogs would be scared of the Shih Tzus.
Yeah.
Right? Like the little Shih Tzu would punk off and always bully the Dobies and the Rottweilers and the Shepherds, and they would always, always back down from the little dogs because they like loved them, I guess. I knew they were family or something.
And they're older too.
Yeah, and they're older.
Yeah. Dogs are like that with their packs and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes. They would never hurt them. They were protective of them. I remember one time I was outside in front of the house talking to some like cable guy or someone, and the guy's like, "Hey, man, why do you have all those beware a dog signs and attack dog signs? And you got two little Shih Tzus?" I was like, "Oh, hold on a minute!" I yelled, "Andiamo, andiamo!" And all of a sudden, the Doberman and the big Shepherd come around the house, right? Running up, growling and snarling, hitting the fence at him. He's like, "Oh, I see." He goes, "I get it now."
Yeah.
Yeah, they're for them. He's like, "Wow." He's like, "They don't bite those little dogs?" I was like, "Hell no." He's like, "Wow, like those little dogs, pretty brave." It's like, well, they look at them like they're little brothers, so he could have hurt them.
Yeah, they're part of the pack, of course, man. And again, if they're older than them as well, then that's a different thing altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah. They get all of that extra fucking seniority.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're protective over the other dogs too. Like if another dog tried to mess with them, we never had that happen, but I'm sure if another dog came near the fence, my other dogs would start trying to fight him for the other dog.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Never had that happen though, right? Like we had a lot of. One time there was a car chase or something like a drunk. Some guys ran from a cop, right? And I opened it was late at night. I look outside. I see all cop flashlights in the yards, right? Not in my yard, but in the yard behind me and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And they're yelling. They seen me out the door, right? So they're like, anybody come in your yard? Someone ran out of the car. They might be hiding in these yards. I says, really? Go, I'm going to let my dogs out right now. We're going to know in a second. I let my dogs out, and there was nothing in the yard. And the cops just walked away. I don't know if they ever caught the guy or what. I have no idea. But nobody was in my yard. I says, well, we'll know now. I yelled for my dogs, and I let them out in the backyard. And there was no one there because they couldn't get in my shed or under my porch, under the deck. But the dogs would have smelled them. So
of course they would have. Yeah.
Yeah, so I knew nobody was there hiding. I was like, well, if he's hiding somewhere else, not mine.
They would have known the fucker was there anyway.
Yeah, they would have barked.
Yeah. They'd have been barking and raising all kinds of crazy shit if somebody.
Well,
was
they
out
were
there
barking
hiding.
at the cops. That's how I knew the cops were there, because they were barking. So I looked outside and seen the lights. I'm like, what the hell's going on out there? There's like 3 or 4 cops in the yards with fucking flashlights. And I'm like, yeah, what's up? Like, anybody run through your yard? I'm like, well, I'll find out right now. And there was no one there. If there was, they would have got mauled.
Definitely.
Yeah, they would have got mauled, because at the time I had Caesar then too. He was this red Dobie that my friend was in jail that I fostered for like 7-8 months, and he was really mean. Like I didn't raise him, so this dog was ferocious. He tried to bite anybody, even my friends. He tried to bite. I have to put him away. He was crazy, but he loved my dog. Bruno and him were tight. I mean, Rob was tight. Yeah, they were real tight. But he was just so mean, though, where it's not like even one of my friends couldn't come in and hang out. He'd bite them. He was like a crazy bastard. I loved him, though. He was an awesome dog. Real good dog.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's a shame I had to give him back, but what am I going to do, you know?
Well, yeah, you're fostering.
I was only holding him. Yeah, I was only fostering him for my friend while he was in jail. But I called him my dog at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell people the whole story. So people, oh, it's my dog. And check it out. I'm saving up. Oh, for a dog. Oh, I remember you telling me that. What kind of dog are you going to get, King Dom? A Cane Corso, I think you said. Yeah, I remember you saying that was in a bad mood. He was 2 years old. I went to play with him. He snapped. Beat him up. Oh, but he protected you for him. Yeah. Yeah, dogs are great for those reasons. They're a lot of work and money, though. How much money I got a fucking November. I mean February 23rd. I got to fucking pay $230 for all of his shots and his tests for fucking heartworms and parasites in his stomach and all that.
Right.
So twice a year in November, I had to pay like $75 then, and $220, so like $300 a year. Just in vet bills. That's if
Right.
it gets sick or not. And shit, yeah, I've spent a lot of money on my dogs over the years, man. Because I'm somebody where my dog goes to the vet twice a year. He don't miss a vet check.
Well, yeah, right. And they're eating good, and they have toys and shit like that, things to chew on, and all that kind of thing. Sure.
Yeah, my dogs are.
You got him a damn jacket.
Yeah, my dog got everything, dude. Jackets,
Yeah.
toys, you name it. He comes before me. Like before I'll buy myself anything, a hat or a coat, anything. I make sure my dog has everything he needs. Oh, everything he needs. But it's not about. My point is, dogs are a responsibility.
Yeah, of course they are. Yeah.
They give back, right? Like he gives me a peace of mind. I have a friend. I got someone. If I'm sleeping at night, who's going to defend me if someone broke in my house. He's mauling you. No one's gonna. If I'm not home, I know nobody's breaking in my house because my dog's going to maul you. If I'm at work, he even helps me at work. I do a lot of security work, right? With the dog. So it's great to have them, but yeah, they are a responsibility a lot of times, especially Dobermans, man. Oh my god, they're up your ass all the time. Maybe a Ridgeback. Yeah, I remember you talking about the Ridgeback. That's right. Yeah, you want one that's super smart and good with kids. Yeah, $1 a day, less than a year, worth it, man. Yeah, you're right, Del. Like I said, for the peace of mind, and your dog's never gonna run on you, and he's never gonna get scared of a gun. He's not gonna get scared of anything. He's not gonna betray you. He's not gonna turn around and run. He's always gonna stay there and until whatever they're gonna go for, whatever, and defend you. You can't beat them. And I got him trained good. And I also purchased a vest off online, a service vest where I could take him anywhere. And then
Yeah, I think that's the one you showed before, right? Yeah. And it had like all the pockets and things like that on it.
Patch that I put on it that says service dog, where you could put different patches. And there's a law in Rhode Island where long as he has the vest, like they don't have the time to check if he's really a service dog, right? They can't call up. There's nowhere to check, right? So long as you have the fucking vest, you can go anywhere with him. I took him anywhere. I could take him anywhere I want.
Well, yeah, and the other thing too, you could always call him your support animal.
Yeah, I think so. No, they're going to be service.
In a pinch, it'll work in a lot of places. Yeah,
you're going to have the vest. If you don't have the vest, what's up, Seymour? It won't work without the vest. They need without the vest, they can deny you. But with a vest, they can't deny you. So you can take your dog anywhere, in any place. I took him in a casino.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you can take him on a plane and he doesn't have to be in a vest. You just have to say it's your personal support.
Yeah, but I think you have to have a vest or a note or something. Yeah, you just I don't
know. You might have to have a note from a doctor or something.
No, maybe. You need the vest.
I've never had one, so I don't know. But I've seen them get on planes and buses and trains and all can go into fucking grocery stores.
Yeah, either the person has a card on them or a vest or a collar that says service or support, right? Something like that. But I don't know if a support dog can go anywhere.
It would have to be a card or something because I've seen
and they don't have anything on them. So that's why I said maybe they have something from somebody that
Well,
says, "Hey,
around
this
here,
is I have a support animal or something from their
well, I know for
psychiatrist." Maybe.
100% fact over here in Rhode Island that all you need is the vest. That's it. Yeah, you don't need
That's
nothing but the
cool.
vest. They can't deny you, and they can't call up and check if you're full of shit, right? Like, where is
Yeah, yeah. There's no like super secret fucking database
And
for
not only
service
that,
dogs.
it's like, all right, who are they going to get a hold of? And what are you going to wait fucking 3 days? Like, you're going in a store, they're letting you in. So long as you get the vest, you can take your dog anywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
It works out.
Yeah, I've took him to quite a bit of places before. I took him in markets before. What else? Stores. I took him to visit my mother in the hospital. Took him to visit. I used to take my other dogs to the nursing homes to visit the old people. Yeah,
Yeah, you said
I
that
used to take
before.
my
Yeah,
dog
yeah.
in there all the time. Take them in there. All the people pet them and shit. I used to love it. It was therapy to them.
Sure.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
it's
going to
good
sign
for
up
them.
again through the church through this program where on Saturdays I would have to bring him to the hospitals and let people pet him and shit. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
still thinking about it.
It's like as long as they don't have anything
Yeah,
contagious.
I used to like taking them to the nursing home, become friends with the old people. They tell you stories. I would ask them ask all kinds of historical shit, what they were doing when Kennedy was shot, all kinds of stuff like that. Any family in the wars.
Right.
Yeah, I'd make
That's
friends with
cool.
them and ask.
Old people like to
Yeah,
talk
of course.
anyway.
Especially the live in homes that don't have family members, maybe.
Yeah. Yep. You ask them a couple questions and then just sit back and they'll talk
Oh yeah,
forever. Yeah. They like to talk.
yeah, they have a ball. And they would ask you to come back again in the future, bring them. They get a kick out of the dogs.
Yep. Next time, break
Yeah.
me out of here.
Yeah, bust me out. It's like I'll end up in jail. You would. If you tried to break some old person out, they call you a kidnapper, right? Well, they call
I'm
it
sure.
elderly napping. He just stole an old person out of a nursing home.
Yep. He helped them. It's like, no. I helped them escape.
He
Let's
wanted,
be
he
clear
wanted,
here. They asked for help to escape.
he
I
wanted a
helped them
last
escape.
hurrah. Take him to he wanted to go to a fucking party or something. I wanted to get the guy out of the house.
Yeah. As long as they didn't have like
Yeah.
Alzheimer's or dementia, I would have to be like, okay, you know what? You helped them escape. They admit or they admit to that. Cool, you're fine. If they were
Yeah,
somebody
you
that
can't
had
do that.
Alzheimer's or dementia, it'd be like, okay, bro, you got the kidnapping, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
He's out here stealing old
The
people's.
dementia's bad. My uncle's got the early stages of it. And then I got another my friend's father who's got dementia. Man, fucking it's rough. They sneak out of houses and shit. My uncle was he was missing for 48 hours. Again, it happened like 8 months ago. It happened again last week. He was in the hospital. They
Yeah.
found him laying on a fucking sidewalk. The bus driver seen him. He walks out of that. They just walk away.
Wow.
My friend's father started walking to the fucking bank the other day with a walker in the cold. Uh, he actually walked all the way to the
Damn.
bank, like a half a mile before they caught him. Yeah, crazy. Got old dude in his 70s. Real good guy, tough bastard. So a Vietnam War veteran, stuff like.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to fucking tie a 10-pound
Yeah, well,
bucket
it's
to
not
his
good,
leg or
guy. He can get
something.
hurt. He can get ran over.
Of course. No. All those things are not good. He could hurt
Yeah,
himself. Yeah. He could get
yeah.
lost.
So
Anything
Yeah,
can
my
happen,
friend and his
bro.
family are real worried about it, but they can't keep an eye all the time, you
Of
know.
course they are.
Someone goes to the bathroom or
I said you're
leaves
gonna
the
have to
room.
fucking tie him to the
Oh, it's gonna
porch,
come to the
bro.
point where at some point, if it gets worse and he keeps doing that, they might have to. They don't want to put him in a nursing home, right? They don't want to do that. But where it gets to a point where, God forbid, he's trying to hit the mom or he's like trying to get out all the time. Maybe they might have to do that in the future. Just go up there, visit him, keep an eye on him.
Hook him to the fucking
Yeah, you
clothesline.
got arrested for that. But yeah,
I'm just saying, bro. You have places that he can walk back and forth and run and dig
they
and
want to
play and
go.
shit. He'll be
When they want
outside.
to go, they want to go, and they don't. And they're not in their right minds. It can get really
Yeah.
real bad. Especially if it's cold out or they fall, get hit by a car. Man, look what he said. My apartments found him on the 6th floor. Wow. Yeah. I remember Dubs. I remember your dad. Yep. He used to sit next to you and you used to be on stream. He'd be in the bed laying down and stuff. Yep. Yeah. It's tough when they get old like that. Like my friend's father. I was with him tonight. I go sit with him sometimes and shit. And keep an eye on him, hang out with him. Uh, I've known him my whole life. He's like an uncle. It's sad actually to see that he could walk out and get hit by a car. It's like So when I'm there, I always keep my eye on him because if he went near the door, I'd
Yep.
talk him out of it. Wouldn't let him go. That's why there's got to be somebody there that can make sure he doesn't go outside. And because he'll jump in a car and drive, right?
If he doesn't remember anything, every time he gets up to go near the door, you let him get close to it and go, "Hey, man, you just got here like 2 minutes ago. Where are you going? Did you
Yeah, they
forget
don't
your
want to hear
keys?"
that. They're in their own world.
Yeah. No, you just got here, bro.
Yeah, you
You
just
just
got
got
back.
home
Yeah, he
like a
just got
minute
back
ago.
because it was a great time. It's like, get out of my way. They can get mad
Yep.
sometimes too. They can get angry.
Of
Like my
course.
friend's grandmother used to have dementia, and she would like try to punch you, like with little punches, like jabs and
Mm-hmm.
stuff.
Yeah, I've seen you. They'll just
Yeah,
try and
pinch
pinch you
you.
real hard when
Yes.
you walk by him and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like she'd be like, "You little shit," and she'd like give him a little punch. It didn't hurt, but like she's trying to hurt you, right? Like, "You little
Mm-hmm.
shit," and yell at him. I was like, wow. He's like, yeah. He's like, she'll throw things at you. This is a long time ago, right? Like 15 years ago. But he's like, yeah, she would
Yeah.
throw things and stuff. Uh, I don't know how bad it got at the end. I didn't see her. I remember she did pass away, but I didn't see her for a while then. But her dementia was pretty bad. My uncle's got the early stages of her right now. My uncle, who was found on the sidewalk, they said it's the early stages of it. So who knows how he's going to be in a year from now, mind wise.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you never know with that kind of stuff. It can be really, really quick, or it can
Yeah,
take a while. Yeah.
there must be some things to slow it down, medicine they can give them or whatever. But it's tough for the families, It's rough and hard on the families, especially when you're dealing with somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, not in their right state of mind.
Yep.
They could
Yep.
burn the house down on accident. All kinds of shit could go down. You got to keep eyes and ears on them. Know where the hell they are. Make sure they're not cooking, right? Cooking like something.
Oh, that's one of those scary ones. Yeah, that's why they can't live alone, bro. There's like leave stuff on there until it melts and catches
Yeah.
fire. Yep.
Yep.
It's not good.
Burn a fucking
It's not
house
good.
down, God forbid. Fucking king down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, I'm actually about to pass
Yeah,
out
I
too,
went
my
ahead.
friend.
I gotta get a few hours sleep, and I gotta go to work later. All right, have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. It's a good show as always, man. And if I don't see you earlier this week, I'll catch up with you next
All
Friday.
right,
Have a good
everybody in the
weekend.
chat, God bless and good night.
I'll talk to you soon.
Later, man. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming. Everybody that came through. Always good having you. Always funny people. Always over here in the chat. Always killing me. Hilarious people. Yeah, we'll be back again next Friday, 10:30. We'll have more news, more trash on blast, and see what else we end up talking about. Definitely click the like button if you haven't already. If you're listening to this later, give us a like. It helps out a little bit. You know, maybe a few more people find the show, come in and hang out. Leave a comment if you saw anything in the news that struck you, or anything in the trash on blast that struck you. Leave a comment. Let us know what you think. We'll reply back, and we'll talk to you later. Have a good one.